is no time. They programmed your mind, construction blind. We not sleeping. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out with no power. Shoot down. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out with no power. Shook now. Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out with no power. Yeah, we gon' glow. Yeah, we gon' glow. We gon' glow. So let's go. We're going to glow with no power. So let's go. Glow, glow, glow. Let's glow. Good, 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 good. Good looking out, keep getting clout. This is what it's about. We love teaching. There is no time. They programmed your mind, construction blind. We not sleeping. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out. When the bar shoot down. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out. When the bar shoot down. Good looking out. Good looking out. When the bar shoot down. We gon' go. With no bar shoot down. Yeah, we gon' glow, we gon' glow, we gon' glow. Yeah, we gon' glow, we gon' glow. So let's go. We're going to glow with the power. So let's go. Good looking out, keep getting clout. This is what it's about. We love teaching. There is no time to program your mind, construction blind. We not sleeping. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound, let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out. When the bar shoot down. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound, let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out. When the bar shoot down. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education.
Peace. Thank you, Caleb. I think so also. I can't deny. I love that. I love that. Peace, assalamu alaikum, hotep, namaste, yatahe, shalom, shalom, ashe, all the greetings of love and light to the darkest minds of the light. I am Napashida. Yes, I am. I really am. Before I even get into what we're going to talk about, and I have dropped the link, and this is going to be a good stream. This is what we should be talking. If any platform on YouTube should be talking about the Karmelo Anthony case, the HOK should. But anyway, I digress. If you haven't subscribed to the Rise channel, the Glow channel, the Rhetoric Frontier channel, HOK Coliseum, Sonnetter Studios. If you haven't subscribed to the channels in the network, please go do so. But before we get started talking about the Karmelo Anthony situation, of course, we have to talk about the debate of the year, in my opinion. Dr. Reggie is going up against Professor Jabari Osaze. They are going up against each other, and it's going to be live. Their face-to-face is going to be live. So they're going to be sitting in the same room together. They're going to be having microphones like the old school in the same room, standing on the same stage. And they're going to be debating, are the netters literal? Are the Neteru literal? This will be in New York, in the one and only Harlem, where it all started, where Sonnetter started it all. And if you are going to be one of those fortunate people who will be able to make it on July 11th to get to New York and be there in the house, that would be great. But if you're not going to be able to make it, guess what? You'll still be able to see the debate because it's going to be online. So please hit the link. It is in the audience chat. Let me go back, darling. I've got to go back and grab that for you. Of course. Now, here it is, right here. There you have it. This is the link where you can access the ticket and donate the $40. Be the early bird, get the $40 ticket now because the ticket prices are going to go up for this one. I mean, I was talking to Sonnetter and other people, not just him. We have people all over the internet doing debates. It is like a wildfire, forest fire. It's like HOK sparked it, Debate Talk for You sparked it, and a few other pioneers, and now debates are everywhere, on and offline. But when they do debates, when they do have paid debates, I'm talking about other channels, other platforms, they're doing like $70 for tickets, and people will pay that because you get the education, you get the entertainment, and you get to say, oh, I was there, I saw that live. If you are someone who enjoys this particular pastime, okay, because it is a sport. It's a sport with the mind, right? So get your tickets for this debate. Do not miss it. Do not miss it, whether you're going to get it for online or you're going to get it to be there in person. Now, if you plan on being there in person, I think Sonnetter is going to talk more about this, but if you plan on being there in person, you would purchase your ticket at the door. I'm not completely 100% sure about that, but that's what he had mentioned. I thought it would be great if people could just purchase their tickets the same way through the Zoom. And that way, you know, we just verify who they are on the list. So don't quote me on at the door. We're gonna suss that all out. But 100%, Jabari and Reggie will be face to face. Okay, it's gonna be one of those clásicos, you know, the clásico. So clásico. Now, with that said, let's get to what we want to talk about here. I'm going to remove this. We're going to talk about Karmelo Anthony. Yes, we have to go over, if people don't know about what happened, we're going to have to go over the details of you know, the facts of what happened in this unfortunate, very unfortunate incident where a young man took the life of another young man, very young, teenagers. This occurred at a high school track meet. Unbelievable. You send your child to school, you send your children to school, you know, they say, Mom, Dad, I'll see you later. Where are you going? Oh, I'm just, you know, going to the track meet. I'm on the track team, or I'm on the basketball team, or I'm, you know, you think, oh, that's safe. And then this happens. Something like this happens. A family's worst nightmare, right? So a school's worst nightmare. We will be talking about this. I did put a poll in the chat. Now, if you would like to come up, this is a very hot topic. This isn't an echo chamber, but what I don't appreciate is if you're in the chat and you're just like, this is wrong, you're lying, then you're going to have to hit the link and come in and show us where we're wrong. Don't be that person that is talking about you, telling people you can say this is wrong. I'm not a Gestapo when it comes to like comments. I'm really not. But don't be in the comments talking about that's a lie, you're lying. And listen, we're discussing the case. All right. Nobody is going to be accused of trying to lie on anybody, whether it's for or against. I do have some things to say about women, though. I know, y'all. I am a woman's advocate, but I do want to say some things about women. Like, I'm seeing a lot of women online, and we are in the HOK, so I'm going to say a lot of Black women who are really, I mean, I saw these ladies crying, breaking down, crying when they heard the verdict. And then I saw this one lady, maybe I'll share it. She was like, just super angry. For me, I'll get the ball rolling. Is race an issue in our country? Yes, of course it is, because we have not healed from things such as, number one, slavery, things that are going on throughout our country's history, right? We haven't fully healed from that. Jim Crow, lots of things are still open wounds. So I'm going to talk like it's not a theory, so I'm going to talk as a conspiracist, I should say. There are powers that be that a very small percentage of our population has power over media, power over bank systems and finance, and power over our laws. So we do have some power to make changes, of course, with our system of our democratic system of voting. However, we know about corruption and manipulation in what I said, media, and in government and in banking. So we know that there is corruption, right? These groups want us to implode as a society. They enjoy the social constructs that have kept us failing as a community that should be strong. And does that say that there is no racism? Am I coming in clear, by the way? I know I did too. Slip Wilcox. Let me know if I'm coming in clearly. And I know you guys are in the chat listening. It's interesting that, you know, a lot of people, I don't know, what I'm trying to say is, am I coming in clear? Anybody, Tahuti, let me know that you can hear me clearly, because I don't want to just be talking and you can't hear me. So let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm coming in clearly. There's some feedback. Okay, so there is some feedback. What is it, like an echo? Is it an echo? Give me a moment. I'm gonna go listen to it. Okay, I'm gonna go listen to it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play this other song I made.
Good looking proud, keep getting clout. This is what it's about. We love teaching. There is no time.
Okay, you can stop it. Okay, Sonetter, can you hear me okay? I want to know. Come on in. Because I don't want to, they said there's some feedback. No duras tanto. Ándale pues. Apúrate. Can you hear me okay? That's what I want to know, Sonetter. Damn.
You had two
Can you hear
windows.
me okay?
You have
Hi.
2 windows. You in 2 of them.
I know that. That's okay. This is how I did the.
Why?
No, that's not why. That's not why. Because I did this before with the sisters debate. But am I having a feedback?
I said no. You're not.
Okay, good. How are you? Peace. I'm glad you're here.
I'm good.
All right. So, how'd you like my intro song? First of all,
I didn't hear it. I just got in.
all right then. Okay. So I was talking to the family, the people, the audience members. I did talk about the debate. Let people know the link is in the chat. We have some mods. Please keep sharing the debate link. I'll drop it again. Please keep sharing the debate link. And
You know where the link is at, right? The link is right there in the description. It's right there on the top.
Yeah, I know, but some people don't ever go there, so I just drop it right in the chat. You are right, though. See, everybody? So even if you don't see in the chat, you can go to the description on the video. Now, so what I was saying earlier is we have an unfortunate incident where one young man took the life of another.
Huh? I am. Yo. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you talking? Who are you talking to? Okay, so he's muted. All right. He's on the phone. So I was just catching up to speed. The link is in the chat. Let us know if you want to come in and share your opinion on it. All right, let me see. I think Sonetter did do a little bit more research since the last stream. We were in here talking about it. So, oh, you like the intro song? Thank you. I really appreciate that. I wrote it. And unlike some people, I went in and, did my little melody yes, I did use the Suno, but you can do your own like melody and let them know your melody and everything. So I liked it. I'm not singing it, even though I am a singer. And that's obviously the AI, but the melody and the lyrics I put together. So thank you so much. Oh my gosh. All right, but I'm getting very serious back about this. The link is in the chat. I don't know. I haven't. He mentioned. I do know that he said, basically what I said. We have to really address the situation about teenagers and this whole thing about mortally wounding people. This isn't the first time a young teenager, especially males, but females as well do it because women do it just as well. We just had that woman kill. This wasn't a teenager, though. These were grown women. One woman unalived another woman in a fist fight with a pistol over a baby daddy situation. So we have to talk about, we'll start with teenagers, like this whole carrying lethal weapons around as teenagers is madness, right? I mean, the poll is out there. The poll is out there, so you let me know. What do you think?
Hey, Nepal, take the chat off of the video, inside the video. Take that off.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I thought you did.
No, I don't never do that.
Okay, I didn't do it either, so I'll take it off. But anyway, come on. They want you to weigh in on what you think. I'm taking it off. What do you think about it?
I don't think nothing about it, man. I told you I don't want to weigh in because, you know, Negroes is always thinking they just looking at color. But if it was their son, they wouldn't be looking at the color. They'd be looking at, wow, damn, they killed my son. So you already know what it is, man. It is. I'm not saying nothing. I just looking at this shit. I'm listening to what you got.
No, but honestly, you don't have to say. You can talk about let's talk about this. What do you think about these young teenagers carrying around lethal weapons?
They are cowards. They don't know how to fight with their hands no more. If you would have just threw your knuckles up, you're a tough guy. You're a gangster. You don't need to get a goddamn knife. Fight with your hands. Live to see another goddamn day. Don't lose your damn life over some BS. That's what I think about it. That's what the hell I think about it. And when you do the crime and you think about it, when them doors close behind you, it's too late to goddamn think about it. So where's your goddamn father? Where's your father at?
Yeah,
I know when my son was carrying a goddamn gun and I found out about it, that was it. He put that damn gun down. And I'm talking about my youngest one, my young boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, what did he say the reason for?
So that's where you step in at. But here's the real question. Where was the black lawyers at? Where they was at? Where was the black lawyers at? It's bad enough that you don't give them a black jury, a jury of his peers. You know what I'm saying? You don't give him a jury of his peers. And then the black lawyers is nowhere to be found. Come on, man.
You know, he got like $600,000 in GoFundMe. So I don't know why they couldn't do that.
Well, I don't wish nothing on the brother. Take the chat out the video, Nepal.
Yeah, you know what? I'm doing that, but you need to let everybody know not to add it in because I didn't add it in. I'm going to let you know that again. You're like, keep on ordering me to do it. I will do. I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay.
Man.
What'd you say?
Yeah. I said, where's the boy's parents at? Don't come when it's too late. You know, and you crying all about it. Where's the father? Teach him how to throw his hands. Live to see another day, goddammit. So what? You might lose the fight, but at least you'll be free tomorrow. You ain't got to worry about no 35 years. And I want everybody to really take a look at this. All you young brothers out there running around with guns and knives and thinking it's all good until you get caught with it. That's all. That's what the people really got to look at. You know? This should be a learning experience, and we need to use this as a learning experience. Fight with your hands if you have to. Nobody else had a weapon. That's all. Okay. If it was my son, man, I'd be pissed off. I'd be burning right now. You know?
Is this Ashe, the Ashe that does Rhetoric Frontier?
I don't know. Stabbing my son over some BS, man. Fight with your damn hands, cowards. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Right. And the situation, okay, so I was going to get a little background for everybody, and I was telling Sonetter, all he had to do was leave the tent that he wasn't supposed to be at. I mean, we really have to really talk about ego and pride, and if it's worth, risking your entire life or someone else's life. So, you know what I mean? Somebody's asking, y'all, if you want to ask questions, here is the link. Why is the audience?
Y'all got to stop being cowards and come in.
Yeah.
Come out the chat. Stop being a punk. Come on out the chat. It's all right. You have a right to your opinion, brother and sisters, like everybody else. I'm not going to get mad at your opinion. I'm not. Just come on out and speak your mind. The link is in the chat.
Get the link because he wasn't invited. He wasn't invited. Whoever's saying that he was invited, that's not true. He wasn't invited. He had friends, and his ex-girlfriend's childhood friend testified that he knew him and that they were, according to the ex-girlfriend's childhood friend, he said they weren't really good friends, but he knew him. But the defense and Karmelo said, yeah, he's my friend, that they invited me. But when he was there under the awning, under the cover, under the tent, you know what? I should just get the whole background. Let me read it, okay? Go ahead, son. Give me a second.
I get it, family. I get it. Believe me, I get it. He's a black young man. I get it. Automatically, everybody want to roll with him. I want to roll with him. But then I look at it like, damn, what if that was my son? You see? So I don't think Carmelo Anthony was a racist and he did it because he was white. What if he was black? See, that's the part y'all not looking at. I think he probably still could have did it if he was black. And then y'all wouldn't be saying things like that. Y'all be saying, damn, black on black violence again. When is it going to stop? Just like y'all do when brothers shoot each other. Y'all say, damn, this brother shot this brother. Or this, but I understand he's a young black man. And, and there's a white boy that got hit. I got you. I understand. And so automatically you gravitate towards the young brother. Me too.
I don't gravitate toward him because he's black.
No, I'm saying the people, I said, not you.
I mean, no, I don't think all black people are doing that either.
Not all. It's never all. I ain't saying no. I'm talking about the people that's gravitating towards him in the chat. That's what I'm talking about.
I hear you because he's black. And let's talk about how we got to stop falling for that. Like, if he is black and he killed another black kid, that doesn't change his character. Get it? Because we know he didn't kill Austin Metcalf. It had nothing to do with race. It was about, because you know why he didn't have to do with race, everybody? Because he was hanging out with those kids. He wanted to hang out with them.
And hold up, who was his girlfriend? They said he wasn't there with his girlfriend.
That was his black girl? Ex-girlfriend.
Black girl.
I never saw her, so I don't know.
Oh.
But I do know that it wasn't about him not liking white people, because he wanted to be there with them and hang out under the tent. Because nobody can say, oh, it's because of the rain. You know, teenagers don't care. If it was rain, he would have walked right out of his hair's not going to get messed up. He might get a little wet. He wanted to be there, and when they were making him leave, he felt humiliated. That's when the ego happened.
I say 2X said, what if Carmelo was your son? If he was my son, I'll be crying. I'll feel bad. And I'll be like, damn, son, you ain't had to do that, son. Why you ain't just punch him in his face, son? Why would you stab him? That's what I'd be saying. Why would you stab him? Why would you do this? You know where you at. You in the white system, in the white courthouse. You already know. So I would be crying tears for my son. And I'd be like, God damn. That's what I'd be doing if he was my son. Just like the parents was doing. But I don't know if they was like, why did you do that? Why you ain't just fight him? You know? That's what I would have done. So I hope that answers your question, Ashay. Don't be a punk. Come in, man. Come on in. Hit the link.
You know what? And he knew he did the wrong thing. Because right after he did it, if it was self-defense, why would you run and hide the weapon? Because you don't. This is the thing. He should have never. This is for everybody. This is what I learned from experts like guns, people who are gun experts, firearm experts. You do not carry lethal weapons unless you know I'm carrying this to unalive someone. That's the only reason you carry a lethal weapon. The only reason you carry a knife, the only reason you carry a bang bang, that's what we're going to call those things that, that have stuff propelling little objects coming out of them, a bang bang. Only reason you carry a lethal weapon is to unalive someone. But see, people don't think like that. They just walk around with these lethal weapons thinking, oh, I'm protecting myself. You are going to unalive someone when you have that weapon. So whenever you carry it, you have to think like that. They don't think like that, Sonetter. Like how you said your son had it. They're young. They think, oh, this is just gonna keep me safe and it's gonna keep people from messing with me. No, it is for you to unalive a person. It's not to keep you safe and they're gonna see it and go, oh, I won't mess with you now. When you carry a weapon that is lethal, you must say, I'm gonna unalive somebody with this. Not premeditating, planning to do it, but that's what it is for. Point blank, period.
I went to prison for Clinton Correctional Facility. I went to prison for stabbing the brother in his nose, man. Had his nose hanging off.
Yeah.
But I'll do it again and again and again because the man was violently trying to hit my mother. And so me, as a young man, I wasn't going to stand there and allow that to happen. And so when I did it, my mother was telling me, if you look at my record, people found and searched my record and they want to put up my record. I don't give a damn about that. You'll see drugs, you'll see a gun, and you'll see a violent case. And that's the case I went to prison for. So if they showed my record again, you'll see that right there. And I'll do it again and again. But I'm just happy I didn't kill him. Because I probably would have been doing 20-something years.
Yeah, but guess what? You would have had a very strong self-defense case because your mother was being harmed and possibly harmed to being unalived. That's not the same thing. If someone's saying, leave, get out of here. We don't want you here. Leave. Then you could say, oh, well, bouncers, when they're pushing you out the door of a club, very, very physically, that your life is in danger. How is your life in danger? This guy wasn't, this was a high school track meet and partner, listen, Senator, you're going to have to talk to these people again. And if you want to say I'm wrong, just get up on the panel and show some information.
They're not going to come up. They chicken. They scared. They got chicken hearts. These are kittens that we talking to. So they feel safe in the comment section. They're not going to get up here and talk. They scared.
Yeah, but they're like, you didn't know. What are they? Are they serious? Did they even watch it? Did you even watch the trial?
You know what? I didn't even see it. And so that's all I'm saying. I didn't see it. I didn't, check it out. Yeah. So I'm hearing stuff that's going on. So that's why I'm telling y'all that. I'm just hearing things. I didn't see it.
Oh, wow.
And maybe when I sit down and really look at the case, then I could really make a real good judgment on it. But I'm still going to say, damn, why you ain't just fight them straight up? Live to see another day. Simple as that. Both of y'all would have still been alive.
Wow. I mean, it's like, why are they angry with me when I'm talking about the facts of the case? Y'all don't be angry with me. I didn't.
Kittens is going to be upset that you're not going with the black young man. That's why. Told you everything is about race with these people. Everything is about that. Race with it. But you don't see these Negroes when a black man kill a little baby with guns and make a mistake and hit the child. Where these niggas at? Where these Negroes at? Where's Al Sharpton? You know why? Because it ain't no money in it for them. There's only money in it when it's a racist, when it's a white and black. That's when there's money in it. That's when people want to come out and use the race card. But if it was black on black, you wouldn't see none of these people up here talking this nonsense. That's why I'm not even listening to that garbage they talking.
Thank you. Yeah. So,
You know?
yeah. So why? Okay. I don't want to, we can't really play other stuff on here, can we? Like the
You
trial?
you are not no natural warrior. Shut up. Cut it out. We ain't no goddamn warrior. He's a gangbanger. He's a
Who said
gang.
that? Who said natural warrior?
I don't know.
Okay, so let me get this for you.
He said he's a natural warrior.
Who?
Look at it. Look at the comment on the screen.
Oh, okay. Let me see. What does it say? Because we are natural warriors.
You ain't no goddamn.
What does that say? Karmelo will come out what? Karmelo will come out physically stronger, mentally wiser from
know
prison?
that? How do you know that? See, you're talking dumb and stupid, man. How you know he's going to come out physically strong? What if he come out mentally ill?
What if he comes out with a broken wrist, which happened to a lot of guys that go in young?
Yeah, come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? He might become someone's wife in there. I hope not.
Oh, no, hold up. I think that's what Yahweh Shah told him because he's a Hebrew.
Yeah, I don't want to talk. I love Yahweh Shah. Don't do that.
Yeah, he's a Hebrew. He's a Hebrew.
Okay, so they're saying he didn't run away. Like, you know what? I wanted to show so much this, like some of the proceedings of the case, just to get people in here to like.
They said it was 4 boys that surrounded him. Did any one of them touch him? Did any one of them hit him?
Yeah, they pushed him. They were pushing him out of the tent. Yeah.
Yeah, he should have just got up out the tent.
He didn't. No one struck him.
He should have just got up out the tent, though.
Yeah, they told him to leave the tent.
You don't think so? You saying there was no punches being thrown? It was just trying to carry him out the tent and get him about.
Like rough him up and get him out. Like grab him. Like get out of here and threaten him. Like get out of here. Get out. Like saying we want you out of here. Even if they did hit him, which they didn't, the kid shoved him really hard, and that's when he went right back and stuck the knife in his heart.
Damn.
And people are like, oh, with this guy, they tried to say, oh, he was a bully. He was a big kid, 200 pounds. He was a football player and he was in track. He was a bigger kid. So because he was a bigger kid, my son, my son is a giant. Bigger kid or not, if you say leave, clearly
somebody
they validated why
they did hit him. Who's they? Is it more than one person that hit him?
The whole consensus was leave the tent. Okay. Because they're saying some accounts say, oh, he got hit, but he didn't get hit.
Did they have a right to kick him out of the tent?
A jillion % they did. You know why?
Why?
Nobody wanted him there. Not one person said, bro, let him stay. Not even the guy that he said was his friend. Nobody said he's with me. Not one person.
Look at this comment, Nepal. Read that.
Nepal said, okay, this guy's hurt already. I don't even know him. And I saw him say something else. Look how he's making it about me. This is a person who would he is someone who would be okay with his son carrying a knife. Nepal said he wasn't supposed to be at the meet, but he was the captain of the damn team and was supposed to be there. You're a liar. You're a liar. And this tells me you didn't watch the whole trial. He was not the captain of that team that was telling him to leave that tent. Why are you lying?
If he was the captain, they wouldn't be telling him to leave the tent. That's number one.
Thank you.
Man,
so
that was real stupid there.
So he's gouging the hearts out of his teammates?
Right. That was dumb.
Look at all these people in the chat. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Quinn, you don't know what you're talking about? He was the captain of the look at this. Now I'm a genius, Sonnetter. He was the captain of the other team. So do you see this guy right here calling me a genius? So he was the captain of the other team. I'll acquiesce to let you have that. You know why? You just showed that you're a liar. Because didn't he say earlier on the comment, which I'm not going to go back and forth with the chat rat, but didn't this guy say, you are a damn lie? Did I say that, Sonnet, or did I say they didn't want him there?
No.
Did I say they didn't want him there?
Yeah,
they didn't want him there. Did I say they were all in consensus telling him to leave?
Yes.
Did this guy just admit that he was on the other team, but he was under their tent?
Yeah.
So would the opposite team want somebody on the other team under their tent?
No.
The rival?
Hell
No.
no.
So it looks like you're the liar, and I don't know why, because he's going to prison. Go ahead, son. Go on, son.
He just cut himself by making that stupid comment.
Yeah, why are you angry though? Yelling in caps. Listen,
ain't no more putting up your comments. Put some money on it. Put some money on it.
Comments up. Yeah, you put. Why don't you hit the link? Why don't you hit the link?
Hit the link. That's it.
Let's see who's the coward and a liar. Here's the link again. Let's see if you come in as a man, because you want to go back and forth with me. Go back and forth with Sonnetter and the facts. Because I'm just going to sit here.
I don't know the facts. I'm telling you, I'm only going by with that's why I'm letting the chat speak so I can see what's going on.
Yeah, like
all this right here.
Let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Because let's pretend, because we already showed that he's lying. He doesn't know the facts. But let's say he's misunderstanding. This is the problem. I want people to take the time and this is why I wanted to do this live stream.
I can tell you who do agree with you though. And it was getting at her too.
No, I know. I don't want to talk about anybody else. I just want to stay on this information. I don't want to. Yeah, great. Sounds good. Shout out to her. I'm not gonna bring it off of this topic though.
So
I'm not trying to get off the topic though, Sonnetter.
No, I'm not on the topic.
I forgot what I was gonna say now. I forgot what I was gonna say. Shout out to Misunderstood, but this is the point. Okay, listen. This is the problem with our people. Okay? Black people, I'm talking to you now, and I'm talking to black men. Because I was at the beginning of the stream talking about the black women having the nerve to break down and cry. I was embarrassed.
For what?
Black women who were crying outside the courthouse because he got 35 years. But let me talk to black men.
Embarrassed about that though.
Okay, I'm going to talk to black men that, not the ones that are level-headed.
No, I'm asking you, why would you be embarrassed because black women were crying?
First, you would distract me. First, you distracted me about shout, and it's not about Misunderstood. Shout out to her. I was trying to get I forgot what I was going to say, and now you've made me forget again. I don't care about what those black women. My point is, I know black men are sensitive, so I had to let them know that I got on black women earlier. Now I'm going to talk to you, black men. You're supposed to be the dominant, more logical group of men when we talk about you all want submission, right? You have to have a leadership role. Not saying that you're smarter than women, but I'm pandering to you and what you say in general on the internet, how you are the men and you want to be leaders. Why are you making excuses for a young man, a black man, who murdered a young man in public over not wanting to leave an area? Why are you doing that? Why are you acting as if he was sitting all by himself at a bus stop and some guys rolled up on some truck with the Confederate flag and, hey, what's up, boy? It wasn't that. It wasn't an Emmett Till thing.
You don't think that 35 years is way too much though, Nepal, for a young man that's 17 years old?
No, I don't. I believe that he should have gotten way more than 35 years.
Come on, Nepal. Now you wilding.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Why?
Because he doesn't know, and people like Podnetter and other people are telling him it's okay. He doesn't think it's a big deal to take someone's life because his feelings were hurt.
Well, I disagree with you on that, man.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish saying
my cousin.
All right, go ahead. Your cousin now. Okay. The one who was.
Be quiet. Let me go. My cousin 10 toes down.
Hit the link, Keon. Come on in. Keon isn't afraid. There's a link, Keon.
My cousin Shaft, 10 toes down. He went to jail for straight up shooting somebody more than once. He only got 22 years. 22
How old was he? How old was he when he did it?
I don't know. He was young. He was a young man.
Was he a teenager?
No. He was in his 20s, early 20s.
Was it self-defense?
No, it was related. It was drugs. You ain't hear the story? I brought him on here. We went in.
Was it premeditated?
Yes, it was. He ran up.
I have nothing to say about that. I don't want to talk about your cousin right now
He ran
because
on him and he killed them. It was a drug incident. See, I can talk about it because he's not on parole. He finished his time. He did it. He went to jail for it. So we can talk about it. He regrets it now. He's never proud of what he did by taking someone's life because he's older. You see, he's older and he understands what he did. And that's what Karmelo Anthony, as he get older, as he grow, he's gonna understand what he did. You know?
Yeah, but I don't just because I don't want to use your cousin.
I'm using him. I'm using him.
So I don't want this to sound like I'm talking about your cousin when I say certain things. If you unalive somebody because they made you embarrassed, you don't belong in society. I don't see. Okay, I got it. Maybe they could have said, I get it, life with parole. You know, then they can check him out, say, hey, but I think he should have gotten life with parole. I do. Because
you wilding out, man. You bugging out now.
All right, well, that's my opinion. And not because I want to keep people safe.
Because he's white? Just because he's white?
What? What did you just say to me?
I said because he's white, he should have got.
Because who's white? Because who's white?
Because Karmelo? The man that got killed, it was because he's white. You saying the black brothers?
Why would you even say something like that? Did anybody say anything about white?
Because you just said you think he should have got life.
But what does that have to do with why would you say because he's white? Am I a white person?
Yeah, I think you know what I'm saying, Nepal.
No, I don't, because you said because he's white. Because when they said that Nature Boy got life plus 9 years, I said he deserved it. Did you say because he's white? It's that question. And why would it be because he's white?
So why are you saying he got life? Why are you saying that Anthony got life?
Because he took the life. Please don't cut me off.
I'm gonna cut you off if you go too long.
I know you will, because he was at a high school track meet where he was with other children. They're teenagers. There was no possibility of death whatsoever, and he took someone's life. That tells me that he has no moral gauge, and it's not just because it's not just Austin Metcalf. What about the black guy that was standing in line and he just looked at some lady's butt? And another black man, see, I knew you're going to cut me off. Another black man unalived him. Stop.
No, ain't no. I got to talk to Nepal.
I'm almost finished, though, but you're talking over me. You asked me a question. Go ahead, Sonator. You want to just...
If I was to bring up all these white kids that killed black kids that didn't get nothing near that. When you look at George Zimmerman, didn't get no goddamn prison time.
Senator, you just don't make me say what you said off camera, because you're not going to use me as your thing.
You can say what I said off camera.
What does it have to do with race?
Everybody that I didn't see the case and I got to see it. So say what you said.
No, and you said you don't want to upset the black crowd.
What people were saying to me. So I didn't see it for myself.
Well, why are you making this about white?
Because you're saying things like he should have got life. A 17-year-old kid. That's why I'm saying that.
Okay, I said he should have got life with possibility of parole. Yeah, I sure did.
You know these white boys that killed black people, they should
have got life. They should have got life too. No, you said what you're not going to do is make it like I'm saying it's about him being white. That sounds weird. You and I are on the same page with this. You're not going to use me like I'm the bad guy.
Well, I'm gonna make sure I get into it tomorrow, and I'm gonna look at the case myself.
Yes, and don't come in here saying because he's white. First off, we have somebody on the panel, but it's not. Why would you even say because he's white? If he was black, the other guy should got life with possibility of parole if he's 17. Yes, it doesn't matter that he was a white child.
All right, the brother said 4 people, period, jumped him, Nepal. You didn't say that part? Is that true?
Okay, they jumped him how? They jumped him how? Get the court back.
They said it's self-defense, Period. Four people jumped him. His life was
Oh my God. Oh my God.
see that.
So four people jumped him, really? So he was just walking around at the track meet and four young guys walked up and started beating him up.
I don't know.
Because that's what jumped me. Jumped would mean that. When you're minding your business, or it's a one-on-one, and then you're just doing out the blue, a jump is a surprise. You're jumping somebody. Or was he invading their space? And they, watch this, let me ask this guy right here. You're shaking your head no. I need facts, and you can say what you want. Did he get asked to leave their space? That's a yes or no question. Detroit. Did they ask him to leave the space? Yes or no? Go ahead.
The two white boys.
Did Austin Metcalf and the other people under the tent, because you said 4, did they ask Karmelo Anthony to leave the tent?
No, they did not ask him.
Oh, they didn't? Go ahead. Tell us what happened. I'm going to pull up I got to get the, Sonner, you got to get the facts on this. This is sadness.
I got some great facts for you.
Where are you getting it from? Are you reading it?
I've been following the case for about 2 years when it happened. Karmelo Anthony was only 17 years old. He played on the football team. This is a sundown Texas town. My daughter is in Houston, Texas. I went to Knoxville, Tennessee, but I'm from Detroit, so I know about this little sundown town. It's about less than 10% white, but neither here nor there. So you and Sonetta got great points, but let's look at it holistically. Let's look at it factually. It's very multifaceted. He's 17 years old. Mother and father are married. I'm talking about Karmelo Anthony. 3.8 or 3.9 GPA. He was headed to college. He was on the track team as well as the football team. He was not in the tent with his school on it. He was invited to the track meet. The two white twins, Austin and the other guy, were the bullies from another school. His friend was on the track team under that tent. And because it was raining, Karmelo was already sitting down prior to the two bullies and their two friends who came over and not asked him, commanded him, dogged him, bullied him, and it surprised him. And he wasn't having it. He was scared. He was going to leave anyway, but they were trying to put their hands on him. And he said, just don't put your hands on me. His friend who ran on the other track team, they weren't at a school, by the way. This was a track meet. So they weren't at a school. This is like a big park with a track on it. So they're not at any high school, but the high school teams are there. The two big white guys, Caucasian twins, were not on the track team. They played football. Even though he was sitting in a tent with his friend who ran for that team, these white guys came across the track.
Don't me.
And these are facts. They came across the track to bully him. They knew he was a good football player. They knew he was the captain of a football team for his school. He was very fast. He was going to college. And they basically bullied him. And yes, they attacked him, but not good because he was quick. He was able to get up away from them as they were dogging him, trying to take his bag. And yes, he pulled out his pocket knife. He felt it was a pocket.
Oh, they were trying to take his bag and all that?
Okay, Sonner, here's the overview. Here's an AI overview. He's being dishonest.
I'm being very honest.
Well, here's the overview. Do you mind if I read it and you can respond to it? No, well, he said he's a great football player. Do you mind if I read this and do you respond to it?
As soon as can I finish, though?
Yes, please get to the point.
The point is he was 4-on-1, then 2-on-1. The two twins attacked him. He felt his life was in danger. 5'8", 135, 140 pounds. The two white twins, 6'2", 220, 225.
200 pounds.
Attacking him, and he defended himself and got away. He didn't mean to kill anybody, but he had to do what he had to do to get away.
Okay, thank you.
They attacked him?
And they have footage.
Sonner, are you going to let me read this?
This is the most important part. They have footage, but they would not release the footage, and he has plenty of witnesses who corroborated. Older black men, older women, younger girls. So this is on cameras. They did not allow this in. It was like almost like a misjudgment, and they ruined his life. This is a tragedy.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Hey, listen, can you get some facts on that stuff that you said about people? I'm going to read this before you do talk again. Now, Sonnetter, everything he said, brother, sir, you said a lot.
Okay,
this is an overview. I know. Don't be sorry, but you're just saying a lot of your feelings.
I apologize.
Why are you apologizing? Why? For what?
Because you asked for the source, and I was letting you know it's Collin County, Texas, and you can pull it up online. It's a basic police report from Collin County Courthouse.
Collin County Courthouse. Hold on. Stop. Here are different, this is just an AI overview, but we can get the facts of each question. He didn't answer any question. Okay, right here, New York Post, people have a problem with Fox News, but it's a local news station, Dallas. Here it is. Karmelo Anthony, you said he got jumped. That was misleading, and it's sad that you're lying.
Yeah, he got bullied by four.
Do you mind if I read this, or no? You're just going to go back and start saying that again? Yes. High school track athlete. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. High school track athlete Karmelo Anthony was asked to leave the rivals team's tent repeatedly. Repeatedly, they asked him to get out of there. He wouldn't leave. That's not me. That's the facts. This is just an overview. He was asked to leave repeatedly. He admitted that. He was asked to leave repeatedly, but he wouldn't leave before fatally stabbing a fellow teen, Austin Metcalf. He knew who he was. You guys are calling this man, this boy, a bully. At his trial, let me finish. You said a lot. At his trial, Collin County, Texas trial, in Collin County, Texas, multiple witnesses, these are the kids under the tent, including the guy who you said was his friend, which wasn't his friend. Witnesses testified that Karmelo Anthony entered the Frisco Memorial High School team tent to get out of the rain. So far, we saw that. Remember, they were like, but he was in the rain. Witnesses stated that Metcalf, the boy that he killed, and his teammates, these are the people that you said jumped Karmelo, asked Anthony to leave around 15 times. The kids who saw him kill Metcalf said to the cops, and it's on record that you said that police report, because it's in the trial. They asked him to leave about 15 times, Sonnetter, but Karmelo Anthony cursed at them, refused to move, and remained in the tent after the rain. You can act like, oh, that's just the news. No, this is a part of the police report as well. This is just an overview, because we have to go over this with a fine-tooth comb. So no, you're making it like he was a sweet little innocent guy. He was embarrassed because they were punking him. I'm not done with the information, the facts. The confrontation ultimately escalated when Metcalf pushed, Sonnetter, listen, pushed and or shoved Anthony, who was seated with his backpack on his lap. Remember that this guy just got up here and said that he was sitting down? Yeah, he was. And the backpack, yeah, he grabbed his backpack trying to make him get up and throw it and get him out of the tent. So yes, you're right about that. You're right. But guess what? He wouldn't leave. Anthony responded by pulling out a knife, and he threatened him. He said, touch me again, or something to that matter. Don't quote me on that, but he postured like, don't touch me, and he had the knife. Anthony responded by pulling out a knife and fatally stabbing Metcalf in the chest.
All right. That's enough. Real quick.
So there's the facts. There's the facts. He wouldn't leave.
That's not facts, Nepal. You got to understand.
Those are not facts.
Hold on,
okay,
brother.
That wasn't facts.
No, hold on. No, that's not facts.
How is that not facts?
You got to understand what you're reading. The newspapers, the New
I'm
York.
not talking about the news.
Let me finish. You just told him don't talk over you, right? Let me finish. The newspaper.
Stop muting me, first off.
Talking over me. The news.
Those are the facts from the trial.
All right.
That's from the trial.
I hear you. The news.
No, it's not.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. The news. That's in New York City. The news that's in Philly. The news that's in every goddamn city. Automatically, we know works for the power that be. They will
gotta get the trial
information. They will always lie for white power. because they are part of white power. And that's what
are you talking about?
you just don't know because you've never been a part of a movement.
Why? I've never been a part of a movement.
And you can never
Senator,
trust. I'm
what the
talking.
hell are you talking about?
You can never trust the news media. You can never trust the goddamn posts or the papers or
Right.
them. You can't trust that. And then
Okay,
say,
what the fuck are you talking about?
you can't trust that and say this is facts.
I'm not talking about the newspaper. I'm talking about the trial.
What was you reading from? Didn't you just said
I said we have to show clips of the trial, but I just got that for you. I watched the trial, Senator. Stop.
Nepal. When you first started reading, you said this was News Fox.
Yes, he said.
Senator, stop, sir. Senator, I pulled an overview for you because you didn't watch the trial like I did and others. In the trial, that information, which the brother right here corroborated what I said. Let me say this. Wait, hold on.
Number one, Nepal, the goddamn trial is racist. There's no black people on the damn stand. And the reason
talking about
is because he's a black young man.
Senator, can I speak without you doing that? Because listen to me. Hold on. Stop. Stop right there. Senator.
Facts, man. I'm starting to hear more and more of some of the information now.
Okay, Senator, hold on. Stop. Don't talk over me. I know you're thinking that you're doing something.
Why
no,
you over me when I was talking? That's all.
I'm not talking over you. You don't know the facts, and you're getting on this whole. First off, let me say this to everybody. My family, not senators, my grandfather marched in the civil rights movement and worked. Senator, because you said I haven't been in a senator. You said I've never been in a movement. My grandfather served and is known in Arizona for civil rights movement 24 consecutive years in the House of Representatives. I know this hurts. 24 Senator, stop talking over me because you don't want me to trump you. 24
I said you never been in the movement, Nepal.
You're not listening. You're not listening. 24 years in the House of Representatives. My father fought civil rights. He's a civil rights lawyer. He fought against Nazis, skinheads, KKK in Arizona. I saw my father and my family, and I'm a part of it very much more than anybody, including you, talking about you're not a part of a movement. You have been in the Black Panthers. My family, my grandfather, my father, my grandmother, my family fights against people discriminating against Blacks, Latinos, Native Americans. So don't you ever tell me that I'm not a part of a movement. I marched when they didn't have legal Martin Luther King Day here in Arizona. We marched for years to get it legalized, to make it a federal holiday. So yeah, I have been part of a movement, and I still am, and so is my whole family. So let's get back to the facts. The facts are that it is not about Karmelo being black and Metcalf being white. The country made it that way.
Right.
The media. What it's about is teenage boys, and I'm ashamed of black men supporting this. Teenage boys are unaliving people, black and white teenage boys.
Nepal,
and it's because they are emotional.
Are you aware, Nepal, that they picked 2 black juries and the goddamn judge
that was wrong.
The judge told them, no, you can't get it.
And that's wrong.
It was an all-white jury.
And that's why he's going to get a new trial. Everybody's quiet now, huh?
Paul, you just trust the system.
No, you didn't hear what I just said. That's why he deserves a new trial. That was discrimination. See, I'm from a family that really does legal civil rights, not feelings. He deserves a whole new trial now. You got it? Because they did mess with the jury and discriminate against 3 black jurors.
What are you going to do before he get a new trial? How much time?
No, but that's not the point. I don't think that he should. I think that they should have left the black jurors, and that the black jurors would have judged correctly, and he still would have gotten time and gone to prison.
How you know that?
You're talking about 2 different topics, though. We're talking about legal injustice, which is a crime. They're violating people's rights. And then you're talking about a young teenage man who unalived another person because of his feelings. Yeah, he meant to do it and put a hole in his chest. He told him, "Don't push me."
He was getting assaulted. They initiated it. He didn't.
Okay, so if he's in a place where they ask him to leave and they're teenagers.
Yeah, but even if they asked him to leave, Nepal, did they push him?
They pushed him. Yes, they pushed him out. They wanted him to leave.
Grabbing him first.
They grabbed him and bullied him first. They could have went and got a coach. They don't.
He don't know what the hell.
So the boy should die. So let me ask you. So the boy should die.
Coach, you're a kid.
So the boy should die.
No, the boy shouldn't die.
He stabbed him in his chest
because he was getting assaulted. It was too long.
He was being pushed out of a tent.
They were trying to hurt him.
So now watch this. Detroit, hold on before you say anything. You said they were trying to hurt him. So now since beginning of time, children have been at school and they've gotten in fights. So now you can gash somebody's heart out when somebody pushes you in school.
He feared for his life. He was trying to get away. Come on.
Watch this. He was in fear for his life. No, he wasn't trying to get away. You're not going to cut me off. If he was trying to get away, sir, I'm going to give you the mic. Sir. I know you want to get emotional like he did. Let me ask you a question. I promise I'll mute out. You just said he was trying to get away. They asked him to leave 15 times. Why didn't he leave if he was trying to get away?
They aren't his mother or father. They're not
put their hands on him. Hold on, brother. Brother, I don't give a damn if they asked him 50 times. They're not supposed to touch him. Go somewhere and get a staff.
Right, a coach. Right.
And what if they don't? And wait, hold on. What if they didn't do that? What if they pushed him? Should they die?
They just pushed him and tried to beat his ass.
Oh, he has the right to stab a teenager in the chest?
I said he got a right to defend himself, whatever it is. He got a right.
Wait, hold on. Let's get the law involved. So when you're at school.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. When you're at school, you please don't get emotional, both of you. When you're at school, where you're supposed to be able to be safe, do you think your life is in danger when someone pushes you? I need an answer, a true answer.
But it's not a valid question. They weren't at school.
Oh my God, help me! If you're at a school, hey, guess what? Nice try. Let me help you with your semantics. Was it okay if you're at a school event, a track event that?
It's a track.
Oh my God, help me! Anyway, I can't talk to this guy. So these people didn't know each other from school?
No.
Oh really? I'm done with this guy.
He goes to another school. They're known as.
Do they know each other from high schools? Do they know each other from high school? Do they know each other from high school? Okay, let me ask you again. You're getting all emotional. Detroit. Hey, calm down for a second. If your kids,
brother who got bullied.
Hey, if your kids know other kids,
young man going to college.
What are you? If your children, teenagers, know children from other schools. And they are all there, and don't they know each other from high schools? Or no?
No.
Okay, I see. So you think it's okay for teenagers to stab other people in the chest? Got it.
No,
Hi, Sekou. How are you?
No, I don't. But
obviously you do.
I don't think it's right that you infringe on somebody trying to bully them like you're a racist white boy's double teaming him. Y'all double his size, 220 apiece. Trying to beat and whack at him because he's by himself under a tent. Y'all had to come across the field to come mess with him.
Can I contribute a little bit?
I would like for you to do that, but listen, take a chill pill for a second, sir. I'm glad you're here, but calm down. Listen, go ahead, Sekou. But what he said, listen, nobody ever said one race. Nobody said any racial slur to him or anything. You said racist white boy. No, they didn't. You're lying. Now you're a liar. Get the facts. Get the facts. You're lying.
What? This is a redneck white boy.
You said he called him a nigga. Why are you lying on this dead boy?
They had two lookouts, and them two came to fuck him up.
Now, look now. Wait. Well, get the paperwork where it says they called him a nigger. You're a liar.
You can look at it on YouTube.
Yo, brother. No profanity, brother. Please.
My bad. I apologize.
Anyway, please, Sekou. Let Sekou come on in.
Yeah,
Go
please,
ahead.
Send you a PayPal too.
please, Nepal. So initially, when I listened, I was already on Team Nepal, but when the brother came in and explained, I changed my mind. Because Nepal, I think you are confusing morality with legality. You are looking at the moral aspect, whether a teenager should kill someone or not. Morally, no. But legally, if 4 or 2 people put your hand on you, someone put your hand on you, if you can shoot because your life is in danger. That's legal. That's all I can say.
That's not what happened, though. That's not what happened, though.
Did they put their hand on him or no?
They were pushing him out of the tent.
Why?
They did it. Watch this. Sekou is talking for a second, sir. Let me talk to him. Will you just take a minute? I appreciate you being here, but you're not being honest. Watch this. Sekou.
Yeah.
Why are you, sir? Give me a minute. This, you said legality. No, I'm not. They never punched him. They never did anything like slapped him. They grabbed him aggressively. They were very aggressive. Yes. Did they rough him up to move him out of the tent? Yes. They shoved him.
They beating him.
Oh my God.
Two shot boys.
So that's the point. Hold on, brother, hold on. So
go ahead.
Napa, that's the point I want you to address. Why didn't they call police? Why didn't they why must they push him or touch him? Don't you think that's wrong?
No, they're teenagers. I do think it's wrong, but it doesn't warrant lethal force.
But if there's more than one person, let's say it was one-on-one with a friend, I would say he's a very aggressive person, he's dangerous. But if 1 or 2, 3 people come at you, you can panic, you can snap and do something stupid. We are all human. Psychologically, if 2, 3 people attack you, all you think about is that your life is about to be taken. Yes.
No, he didn't think his life was in danger, and he regrets it.
We are all we are boys. We go to school.
No, hold up.
More than one person attack.
No, say cool. Nepal, how you know he didn't feel his life was being threatened or taken? How you know that?
Because he was at an event of a high school event.
He just did it out of maliciously. He just went there to murder somebody, huh, Nepal?
No, I didn't say that. You don't listen, I see. I never said he went there with intent. You're not listening. I never said he went there with intent. What are you talking about?
He didn't. How you know his life, he felt his life wasn't in danger? That's what I asked you.
He didn't, because he was at an event where no one was threatening his life. Thank you. Now you're quiet, huh? Too good of an answer, right?
He went there on the intentions of just killing somebody.
I didn't. How does that equate to him? No,
you said he didn't know that he didn't feel his life was in danger. How
he didn't. He did not feel like his life was in danger. Now, I know you want to sensationalize. You know why? Because if you feel like your life is in danger, people asking you to leave almost 15 or over 15 times, you obviously don't feel like your life is in danger. That's one point. Second point, he was at an event that was a school event. He did not, it was a high school event. This guy is being misleading. It was a high school event. He did not think his life was in danger. He didn't.
No, but I want to disagree with you a little bit on that, because I understand it was a high school event, but we all got ego. Not every time people tell me, get out of here, that I will wake up and just leave. We all have egos. I will find out, why are you driving me? Like, do you have a right to even tell me to get away? It's a public space. You will protect your ego first. But by the time 2, 3 people come at you and touch you, that's danger.
No, that wasn't mortal danger. And you just said, see how you just said that right there? You're 100% right. It was his ego. It wasn't his life being in danger. You just said it.
You are conflicting 2 things. We are saying that at the beginning of the situation, we are not, because here, let's be very genuine in our discussion. I was saying in the beginning, before the assault on him, he wasn't feeling danger. He was feeling that he was in an event. But by the time those people lay their hand on him, the danger begins. Your adrenaline begin to pump, your mind snap, because 3 people are now standing at you and they are holding you. Some people taking your load. Your life is in danger right there. You go in survival mode.
No, listen, that's where you said the legal part. If I am in a situation and I go into a situation and it's brand new, I'm just walking in, and then people start to make me feel, oh my gosh, right away, I'm feeling like my life is in danger, and I cannot leave that situation, then yes, I had a right to use lethal force. I don't know, obviously in Texas, it's stand your ground. So he is saying, this is his defense. I stood my ground, like you're saying, because I felt in danger. But we know that he didn't feel in danger. We know that they asked him to leave for 15 times. They asked him to leave.
Do they have the right to ask him to leave a public space?
Yes. Well, it was the Memorial High School tent, and they didn't want him there. And he just didn't leave.
So why can't they call authority? Is that not the legal way?
They didn't do that. That was the mistake, right? Because now the guy's dead.
So why don't we talk about their mistake?
Because they didn't threaten his life.
No, they did. Why didn't they call authority? Why did they become authority?
They were teenage boys, and that is why he's dead, because he didn't call authority, because he didn't think that he'd get stabbed in the chest.
So that right there tells me that they have some type of condescending behavior to have looked at him and not feel like calling authority, and they decided to become authority. That means they did not even value him as a human being.
They didn't value him. You're right. They didn't value him. He was on the other team. He's from the other team. He was from the other team. I don't know about the captain, but yes, he was like one of the rival teams. It's classic team stuff for high school that goes on throughout not millennia, but for hundreds of years. People from the other team, they didn't want him there. It wasn't about, oh, there's black kids here. They didn't like him there under the tent, and for whatever reason, maybe they didn't like him, but they weren't threatening his life. He was being told to leave. If they would have been saying, we're going to KILL you if you don't leave, then he could have said, oh, I felt in danger for my life. He knew that these kids, he did know them. The guy that was on here was being dishonest. I'm reading part of the report right here. They knew who he was, because what they tried to use is saying that Austin Metcalf bullied Karmelo before and that he bullied people. So they knew each other. They knew each other as far as being rival high school teams. But this kid would not leave. 15 times they asked him from under it was a rival school's tent because of, like you said, the eco, and they were condescending, and he was being humiliated, and that's why he stabbed him, not because he felt like he was in danger.
No. So the danger part, I think is where they physically started assaulting him. That's where he felt in danger. It's not when they were telling him to leave. When they were telling him to leave, that was an ego thing going on. And I know for sure that we all do that in school. We can tell a friend, get out from our team. We don't want you here. If you don't want to get out, we call authority. But by the time these kids decided to lay their hand on him, take his bag, I think that they've crossed the line. They crossed the line because they could have done anything to him. Break his hand, break his arm, or do anything, push him. Anything could happen. You can just shove someone and they fall down and then they lose their life. It happens. My problem is, why did they even lay their hand on him when they know they are a team and they have authority? They could call police, they could call the school authority and say, just leave here, and without touching him. The fact that they laid their hand on him, not just one person, but 2, 3, I'm telling you, if this was the revival was the case, this is where race come in. That the reason we are suspicious of the system, they always have a double standard when it comes to this type of issue. I bet you if this was a white boy who did that, they won't sentence in 35 years. I can bet on that. I can bet on that.
This is what the last thing they said, Anthony Metcalf said. This is what I'm trying to let you know. Okay, and I'm pulling up the police reports. I'm like, keep on going to these annoying sites where they're like trying to give their commentary. I want to get the actual police report. But this is a line that they said that he said, these are the witnesses. Metcalf, the one who was murdered, said to Karmelo, because Karmelo was saying, "You better leave me alone. You better leave me alone. I'm not going anywhere." And he was posturing like he was going in his bag, like I got something. And then Metcalf laughed at him. Metcalf laughed at him. See? You see what I'm saying? He didn't feel like, oh, my life is in danger. He didn't want to leave the tent, to the point where when they were pushing him to leave, he was reaching and it's like people put their hand in their pocket or in their bag like, I got something. And Metcalf said, quote, "You don't have anything in that backpack. It's Frisco." And that's when he pulled it out, when he did push him the last time, and he gouged 2 inches into his heart, into his chest. So come on, this is what we're doing now. We're saying, and it doesn't matter that he's white. I would say the same thing if he was black, Chinese. These boys, like Carmelo Anthony, are carrying lethal weapons and just unaliving other people for bullshit.
Yeah, that's a narrative again, Nepal, that I want you to abandon. When you say he's carrying a weapon, just killing people, it's as if he was just a walking murderer. That's a narrative.
No, he was a walking murderer. He actually stabbed him and murdered him.
It was a circumstance. He didn't plan to come kill anyone. He even told them, "Leave me alone.
I didn't say plan. Why do you and never say plan? You can be a murderer.
Your word, the framing that you just used.
No, you're saying plan. Yeah. I'm not saying he premeditated it. He stupidly carried around a lethal weapon and didn't know what lethal weapons do. He was walking around with a lethal weapon and didn't fully think, "Oh, this is a lethal weapon." He's a underdeveloped emotional child who's carrying a deadly weapon. So I didn't say he planned it. He didn't even think about it. That's the problem. That's why they're just pulling them out in Chicago and everywhere else and just unaliving people with the bang bangs, because he was in a situation that he had different options, and unaliving someone should have been not even on the table. That's my point. You see?
Yeah, again, the framing is connecting it with Chicago and all of that, just as if he was doing that or was part of that. That's the language that they use in the media when they're ready to describe a singular event. Instead of isolating the situation, they connect it to other black crimes and trying to frame a narrative as if he was a dangerous person before now. But what I'm trying to say is that, yes, he has knife on him. We don't know why he had that knife. Why should he even have a knife? Those are questions we can ask. But the question for me where I am is that this man was at an event. They tell him leave, and he felt disrespected. He doesn't want to leave. And 2-3 people went at him to assault him. I am having a problem with that, because I will snap. If 3 white people stood over me, I would snap.
Okay, let me ask you, since you're talking about yourself. So if you went over to a place where nobody wanted you there, you would not leave if you were asked to leave 15 times? Since you can put yourself in it, you wouldn't leave?
I will try to see whether they have a right to tell me to leave. I'm not an animal that someone can tell me, just leave, we don't want you here. Then I'm like, oh, sorry, let me leave. None of you here on this panel would do that.
Oh, so you would stay. You would stay also if you were asked 15 times to leave.
I've been to a beach and people said that hey, go on the other side of the beach. I'm like, why? Who the hell are you to tell me to go on the other side of the beach? I'm not leaving.
Would you go under their tent at the beach if they had a tent set up? Would you sit under their tent?
If they don't own it, you are trying to frame it as if they own that place.
No. Stop. They didn't tell them to leave the entire track meet. If they had a tent set up with awning and cover, and they're sitting under their space in their tent, and they say, and you come up under there and you start sitting right in under there, and they say, hey, we don't want you under our tent. Go out, go somewhere, get from under here. You would stay?
Again, the narrative you are painting is like they have their place and he just came and invaded their space.
He did invade their space.
This is the way it sounds like to me. But the way it's like he invaded their space, and then they were like, hey, don't come here, or we don't want you here. Probably they got there together for some reason, and they don't want him at a certain moment. We don't even know who got there first. We don't even know how they even arrived there. So for me, the whole framing sounds like he invaded people's private space, which is not like it's a public place. Initially, you said it was a school. He went to people's school.
It was a school event. This guy is untrue.
Right.
He's lying. It's a high school event.
All
He's
right,
just lying to this kid.
Yeah,
It
hold
was
on.
a high school event.
Hold on for 1 minute.
It was a high school track event.
Do anybody out there have the video where they did this? Because I'm looking.
Yes, I can. Yes.
Send me the video, brother. Come on,
No,
play the
go, Sonetta, go to Introvert Rockstar.
All right.
They have the
Say that again?
witnesses. They have
Say
the
it
witnesses and Introvert, INTROVERT, Introvert Rockstar. He has
He's telling you to go to somebody's YouTube channel.
The two white
Senator,
boys.
don't do that.
The
Don't
two
go
white
on
boys
the
didn't even
YouTube
run
channel.
track. He was already under the 10. They're 220 pounds. They're running the 40.
They were 200. He was 200 pounds.
They
He
didn't
was
run
200
track.
pounds.
They didn't run track.
I know he was. I didn't say he ran track. He was a football player. He was. He was a. He was 200 pounds. He was a football player for that high school. We already know that.
But this is a track.
Hold on.
They don't run track. The white boys don't run track.
But they knew him from being in football. Why are you acting like they? Maybe okay. Stop.
They should have got a coach.
But it was their school. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Number one, you gotta first look at where we at. What state we in. Damn. I'm looking at Texas and shit. Have we forgot what Texas is all about?
Less than 10% black.
Have we forgot what Texas is all about? Number one. Look at that. I told you I'm getting caught up to all of this right now.
Okay, but he stabbed the white boy in the chest. So what do you mean? Have we figured out what Texas is all about?
In Texas?
But he stabbed the boy. Yeah, he stabbed him. No, you keep saying, oh, he was scared for his life. Why didn't he leave then?
Can you give him the benefit of the doubt?
I am. Why didn't he leave if he was scared for his life?
Can we just look at it holistically? I understand what you're saying.
No, I'm looking at it holistically because I'm black. You're not.
Sister Nepal, with all due respect, I definitely understand your purview. I understand it that side. But let's just flip it if you can and understand it from this 17-year-old, clean criminal record, 3.8
doesn't matter.
has never been in trouble. He runs on the track team. These guys were football players harassing him coming into
harassing him how? Harassing him how? Did they go find out where he was? Or did he go where they were?
They weren't on the track team. They shouldn't even.
It doesn't matter. Did he invade their space or did they invade his space?
He was there first. He was there first.
Oh, he was? Then how come every kid that got on the stand, even the guy that said, listen, watch this. I want you to answer. Why the boy that he said, and I'm gonna get his name, that was his friend. Karmelo said, that's my friend. The boy who knew him said, no, he's not my friend. And we were asking him to leave. They asked him to leave. Why didn't somebody
ask him anything?
Wait, no, you didn't answer my question.
They commanded him. They commanded him.
Yes, let me ask you again. I know you don't want to answer these facts. Let's get our okay. When they did the trial, Karmelo's defense team took a person who was there under the tent and said, this is Karmelo's friend. The person who was supposed to be his friend said, he's not my friend. We know each other through his ex-girlfriend. And they asked him to leave several times and he wouldn't. Answer why he would. No, see how you want to answer? See how you want to answer?
You won't go
why, if he felt his life was in danger, why did he refuse? You said that you felt like his life was in danger. Why did he refuse to leave from under the tent if he felt like his life was in danger?
You finished?
Why did he refuse?
Because he was invited by a friend. The track teams know each other. These guys came from outside of the track tents over across the field into the
You
tent.
keep saying that.
They didn't run track. They had no authority whatsoever to command him to get out. You go get a coach. You don't command and bully him, and y'all come 4 deep all on top of me, trying to take my bag, kicking, hitting me. He did his best to get up out of there. That's why I don't understand why you haven't heard.
He did his best to get up out of there.
You have not even heard any of the eyewitnesses.
Oh, why are you lying about him though? This is frustrating me.
Listen
He
to the
did his. You just said his. You just
Listen to the
lied.
eyewitnesses.
You're
This
a
is
liar, sir. You're lying.
I wouldn't lie
You
about
said
this.
you said he did it, sir. You
I'm
said
Chuck.
quote. You said quote. He did his best to get up out of there. You just lied.
He had to. They was 4-on-1, 2-on-1, and 4-on-1.
You, sir.
He had
Do you,
to use a knife.
do you agree? Do you agree that they asked
Listen
him
to
to
the
leave?
witnesses. Just listen.
Do
to
you?
the
No, I'm going to ask you. According to the witnesses. According to the witnesses.
Eyewitnesses.
Listen, according to the witnesses, the eyewitnesses.
They would not let the black people be witnesses. They took the
According
jurors
to
off of
the eyewitnesses.
They took the black jurors off of the court. This is a setup. You can't see it.
Do you agree? Look at you're all over the place.
Bamboozled.
Do you agree? I know you don't want to answer this question. That's why you keep talking. Do you agree?
My question.
Do you agree? You didn't ask a question. You made a lot. You lied.
I did. I said,
you
why
said he did his best
to the eyewitnesses?
You said he did his best to get out of there.
Yes, because they were beating his ass.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
You say that? You have witnesses.
Listen, do you agree that a person that Karmelo called a friend said that they asked him to leave? Do you agree with that or no, according to the testimony?
No, ma'am.
All right. All right. I don't give a damn if they asked him 50 times. They ass is guilty. This is a racist. It's racist from the very beginning. Because I'm looking at video now. What the brother gave me the channel to go look at. I even downloaded some. Man, they goddamn.
They messed up his life,
man. Come on, man. I don't know why are you fighting so hard for this goddamn white boy.
I can't believe it either. I can't believe Nepal.
Did you see when the Chinese man killed that 14-year-old boy?
I can't believe Nepal.
He was able to walk away. He was able to walk away and go home. Trayvon Martin. They were able to walk away and go home.
I can't believe Nepal.
Nothing. No charges on them. Come on, this was racist. We in Texas, and you know how they get down in Texas. And this is why they didn't want no black jurors, none of that. Come on, you fighting too hard for this damn.
They took the 3 black females off of the jury pool. They took them off, and they did not allow his defense to hear from the black eyewitnesses, and they would not let the film in. It is recorded, Shanetta. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. They wouldn't allow it. That's why they charged him so quick and sentenced him so quick. The trial was only 7 days, and he was sentenced and gone. He got sentenced.
Number one, you can't listen to no news, Nepal. I'm speaking to you.
I can't believe Nepal wouldn't go check
What'd you say?
I said you can't get your information from the news.
There's so many other sources.
Hold on, brother. You can't get your information from the news. You can't get it from news. You can't get it from news.
Trial.
I don't care. The trial.
I watched the trial. Do you hear me?
Excuse me for the language.
No, the trial was the news. I watched the trial.
You watched the trial with an all-white jury, and because the all-white jury said he was guilty. Now, I watched the trial. So what?
It doesn't matter about the jury.
You watched the racist trial. What the hell that mean?
They wouldn't allow anybody to see the trial. It's a closed trial. That's how I know.
Hello.
Telling the truth.
I did. What do you mean? I watched the trial. Number one, Sonetta, I didn't even see the jury. I listened to the information.
Man,
they have the video.
You heard the information from white lawyers who was against him. So what? They gonna say what they supposed to say to get the conviction. Come on, Nepal. You don't know nothing about this right here. This is real life. You don't know nothing about racism, Nepal. You don't know nothing about that.
Sonetta, why are you putting me in the back talking about I don't know about racism? What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't curse, Nepal.
Hey,
Don't
do me
get
a
upset.
favor. Don't put me in the back anymore. What's wrong with you? Are you trying to play games with me right now?
No,
Are you
don't
playing
talk
games with
over
me
me.
right now?
Right now, I'm gonna put you on mute. Don't talk over me, man.
But can you hear me or not?
Yes, I hear you.
Let that be the last time you put me in the back,
What I'm
please.
saying is,
Listen, you said I don't. You said I don't know anything about racism.
You can't get your you don't. You can't get your information from the news media. You
I
can't
didn't get it from the media. I watched the trial.
You talk over me, but you don't want nobody talking.
Yeah, because you're lying.
You can't get your. I'm lying.
Yeah, you're a liar. You just said I don't know anything about racism. I'm black.
All your information come from white media. All of it.
The trial and the witnesses.
White media, like I said.
That's not the media. You don't know what media is?
White media.
No, the trial and the witnesses.
Yeah, white media.
That's not the media.
I'm calling it the goddamn media.
I know you are.
What you call it.
Thank
Call
you.
it.
I know you are.
You get
Anyway,
it from
listen. For you to say I don't know anything about racism is hilarious.
You really don't.
Number one, I know all about racism. What we're talking about is two teenagers, whether they were white or black, and one killed the other over a fight. Now, this man up here lied and said there's no footage. They have footage that they see what happened. They can see what happened in the tent. They can see that Karmelo Anthony entered the tent. They can see that he was pushed, and then it happened in less than 2 minutes when he got as far as the pushing. He pushed him. There was a group of like a scuffle, all kinds of commotion, and then next thing you know, you see him running out. So this is the thing. You're talking. I don't know if you're trying. I'm not looking at your chat. I don't pander, and I don't try to sensationalize. I'm a black woman. You keep saying you want to fight for this white boy. I'm going to fight for anybody who I think could have been a family member of mine, and I think it was not right. I'm going to say it again. You want to talk about black and white? Let's take Austin Metcalf out the way. There are black men, black boys, teenagers that people are terrified of going around the cities, unaliving people for no reason.
You don't think nobody's terrified of white boys? If you look at if you look at the white boy that he stabbed, because I was looking at it on the brother channel, man, them dudes was militant. They walking around with rifles and all that. He showed it. These dudes,
they were walking around with rifles.
Yes.
At the track meet.
I didn't say at the track meet.
What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is these boys are not no goody two shoes. They got.
I didn't say they were goody two shoes.
All that loaded down.
You got it, Sonetta.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
So they also got our army fatigues, and they also got guns and weapons.
They're not army fatigues. They're hunting. It's hunter gear.
Yeah, hunting Negroes. Hunting Negroes. It's Texas. You're right.
Yes.
No, they're not hunting Negroes. Senator, you're being ridiculous. This is the Southwest. I have hunting gear.
You know they kept calling him a boy. You know they kept calling him a boy, Nepal.
Oh my God!
Did you know that, Nepal?
Senator, show it.
Okay.
Show it.
Right.
And so when somebody calls you boy, you can gouge their heart. That's the problem with these teenagers. You can gouge their heart out.
Nepal. They know that, Nepal. They in Texas, Nepal. Where'd you
get that information? Senator, watch this. Watch this, everybody. Where'd you get that information from? I thought you didn't see the trial.
I didn't see the trial.
So show me where you got boy from.
Okay. I'll show you.
The chat.
No, not from the chat.
Okay. So show the transcripts, the trial transcripts where it says they were calling him boy at the time. And even if they were, which it doesn't say, I don't recall seeing that information ever being presented, even if they were, so that's why he thought he could use lethal force? Because somebody called him a boy?
No, the point that I'm making is that boy is a racist term for Europeans. They see him as daddy. You don't know that, Nepal? You don't?
No, so if somebody calls him a boy, he can use lethal. So if somebody called him the N-word, he can use lethal force.
Racism.
So if somebody look,
And y'all already know on this channel we hold this racist system accountable, because if we don't, who will? And if you don't like it,
that's your proof?
Unjustified provoked murder, alleging he goaded Metcalf into pushing him,
then
then a station in the courtroom.
You can see someone pushing someone. Then you see the figure that is identified as Karmelo Anthony moving up into the bleachers, farther up.
See, he's moving up, trying to get away from him, and they.
No, he's not moving up. He's staying under the tent. No, that's a lie. He's staying under the tent.
So now the white girl is lying.
Yes, it's not about race. Are you crazy?
Wow.
And besides, I have the same report, and that's a Latina.
Before
That's not a white
running
woman.
down, and you can see him running away, then walking away before he is apprehended.
The prosecution says the case has nothing to do with race.
You're right.
But the trial now sparking back. Some
Metcalf's coach took the stand today?
Well, Tom, that's right. We heard from Coach Robert Starr, his emotional testimony recounting the moment he found Austin Metcalf dying in his team tent. Metcalf's family weeping as they listened in. He's just one of the many, many witnesses the jury will lean on to paint a picture of what exactly happened that day.
Karmelo Anthony's trial is taking place in Collin County, Texas, before a jury with no black jurors. The case has sparked controversy because McKinney, the county seat, has been linked by some historians to North Texas history of sundown towns, segregation, and racial exclusion, raising concerns about fairness and representation. Make sense. The case has nothing to do with race. What you talking about, Willis? I told y'all last year, bro, they was going to do whatever it takes to rig up this case. I mean, if I'm lying, in my comment section, tell me I'm lying. The witnesses, they did people on the same team, the coaches, the teachers. I keep telling y'all, all these people on the same team, they know this boy and his twin is in the wrong. But we'll talk about that later on in this video. Pick up this case. I mean, if I'm lying, in my comment section, tell me I'm lying. They know this boy and his twin was in the wrong, but we'll talk about that later on in this video. So before I spaz out, I keep telling y'all, all these people on the same team.
That's right.
The coaches, the teachers, the cops, the judges, the attorneys, they all on the same team.
Damn right. We're in Texas. Come on, we are supposed to know that. They all on the same side. Don't forget the media. Don't forget the news. All of them is on the same side.
I can go on and on, but the students, the witnesses, they did one thing, bro. They went off script and they told the truth. Everything I've been saying.
See that?
Run the tape.
So when you say the witnesses told against him, no, Nepal, did you know that they changed their statement, Nepal? Did you know that, Nepal? That they changed their statements? Nah, you didn't know that.
She didn't know.
Clarice, good evening to you. The prosecution called multiple students to testify during the afternoon portion of court. Many of those students, only what they saw and heard, sit by him. They testified that 17-year-old happens. The description of the physical altercation between Metcalf and Anthony differed between witnesses. Some witnesses demonstrated to the jury they saw Metcalf use one hand. Others testified they saw Metcalf use both hands when he touched Anthony. Some used lighter terms such
the white boy used both hands touching Anthony. Both hands pushing him.
So he should die. So if your son shot somebody should gouge his heart out.
That's what you said, Nepal. I didn't say that.
No, you said that.
No, you just said so he should die. I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. That's what you said, Nepal.
So you're saying you're up here going, wow,
again,
two hands.
Closing arguments.
Let me ask the question.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Pause that. So you're like, two hands. We already know it's two hands. So if your son or somebody you know, a friend of your son or your son's friend, pushes a kid out of the tent because they don't want him there, they told him to leave. He's on the rival team. It's a high school teen rivalry.
They don't run
you
track.
Think, hey, I'm not sir, don't talk over me, please.
They don't run track. Why do
Sir, you want me to kick you in the back because I'm running the show, actually.
No, ma'am.
So don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. I'm talking to Sunheader. You're saying two hands. I already said the boy pushed him. So at a high school track meet, A bigger boy pushes a smaller boy. They don't like each other. You say it's justified that the smaller boy says, hey, don't push me again, reaching in his bag, pretending he has something, or the bigger kid thought so. And the bigger kid says, you ain't got nothing. And the other, so he pushes him again, and then the smaller boy gouges a 2-inch hole in his chest. That's what we're doing right now. I'm just making sure. Okay, got it. I'm gonna mute out.
The prosecution will address this testimony.
Comparison between Metcalf and Anthony. One witness testified Metcalf had, quote, 50 to 60 pounds on Anthony.
But we don't know the other side of the story yet.
Damn, he had 50 to 60 pounds on him.
200 compared to 150. Yes, we already know he was a bigger kid. That's the point.
And what these jurors have agreed to do is to listen to both sides of the story. And so we may see some surprises in that testimony next when the defense opens, and we may not.
Several student witnesses testified that Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony first during the confrontation. The defense says their testimony supports Anthony's self-defense claim, while prosecutors argue his response went too far. Make sense. All Austin and his brother had to do, bro, was mind their own goddamn business and keep their hands to themselves. Wow. But no, they wanted to be bullies, bro.
Why are
you not an adult? You can't tell somebody to move
anyway.
from under
Stop
a tent,
playing him so long. We have to do commentary anyway.
Then I said, wait.
Sonetter.
If
we
the
have to do
tables were
commentary. You can't
if
just
a black
run the
kid
video.
would have pushed a Caucasian kid first, and that Caucasian kid unalived him.
Sonetter, we can't just run it like that. We can't run it like that. YouTube will flag it.
Number one. They should have kept their goddamn hands to themselves, just like you were saying. They pushed them. It was both of them, and it was self-defense, Nepal.
Okay, great. Now, listen. I got you. I know you say I got it. You say it's self-defense. I'm talking about the video. You can't just run that. We'll get a copyright claim. You have to do commentary.
Delete the video.
Why?
Because I don't want this on my channel. I'm gonna delete it.
Okay, don't delete it. Just delete it off your channel.
Yeah. You keep it on yours, but I'm gonna delete it.
Yeah, all you have to do is delete it off the House of Consciousness. But listen, so don't run it because the other channel will get a copyright strike. Now listen, I get it. You think that it's okay. Self-defense is where you feel like your life is in danger. If you feel your life is in danger, you wouldn't have stayed there for every time they ask you to leave. I'm not saying these guys are angels, and for him to show them in their hunting gear, that's hilarious. They're out taking hunting pictures. They're out hunting, deer hunting, bear hunting.
What they doing, Nepal?
Yes, I do. Actually, I do know. I do know what they do because they're hunters. Those are hunting pictures.
Nepal, listen, because you're sounding crazy right now.
No, you sound crazy.
You know they wasn't getting prepared to go to a goddamn shooting up to school. That's what they always do. And
I'm going to tell you why. Because the family.
They do, Nepal. Hold on. That's what they do. How you know they ain't gearing up and getting ready to go have a shootout at the goddamn church?
Okay, I'm going to answer you why. I'm going to answer you why.
You know what they doing?
I'm going to answer you why. Because they grabbed that off their social media and it was them with if they posted when they went hunting. So that's it. See, wait, before you start talking again. See how I just answered your question? Wait, see how I just.
Nepal, when you look at all of them white boys that shot up the school, guess what? When they go to their social goddamn media, they see them hunting.
No, that's a lie. You just told a big lie. You just told a big lie. No, you don't. No, you actually.
You always tell somebody stop talking while you talking. But you continue to talk over me.
We are talking over each other. What is with you men always saying that? You talk over me, I talk over you. What is that thing? You actually talk over me too. So go ahead. What do you want to tell more lies instead of facts? Go ahead. I thought we were going to tell facts.
You was with them, so you know all the facts. Go ahead.
No, I actually saw where those pictures came from.
Where they came from?
Their social media when they went hunting.
All right, now guess where the other pictures come from when them white boys be shooting up the school? From their social media when they was practicing. When they was practicing in the yard shooting drink cans, Nepal.
That's a lie. You just lied though. Because let me tell you why you lied. You're lying because not one of those main school shooters, the one who shot up the school, which was racist, when he shot up all those black people, he didn't show hunting pictures. So you just told a lie again. When the cops took him to Burger King, that was racist and that was sick. The other kid, the guy who just recently, a lot of them, you don't see them all. You said all of them are going hunting and showing hunting pictures. No, they're not.
All right. You know it all.
No, I don't know it all. I got the facts on it. You just are throwing stuff out because you know it's going to make a lot of people sensationalize. Just like the news is saying, oh, black people deserve to go, they're all this way. So you're just throwing it out to say white people are all, when they wear that stuff, they're trying to go be hunting blacks or doing some kind of school shooting, which is ridiculous. You don't live in the Southwest. I know that there's racism. I know that there's a lot of very racist. Yes. Oh, it's horrible. One of the worst. It's one of the most racist states. But you can't show the kids dressed in fatigues and say, "Oh, there you go. They were hunting."
Was the trial racist, acting as racist?
We're talking about a different subject, and the trial was racist. Yes, when they selected the jury, it was racist. Yes.
May I interject?
See how I can answer the questions truthfully, but you're saying that it was self-defense, which it wasn't. They should have, because they're racist, they ruined everything because they were racist. If they would have left the black people in the trial, we would have probably had a similar, if not a better result, because they kept the black people off the trial, and now Karmelo Anthony has an opportunity to have another trial, and he may be able to get off scot-free for unaliving one of another high schooler, and he was not in danger.
May I?
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, Sarnetta, I gotta give you my new phone number. So I have a 60-slide presentation on this whole thing. I'm a lawyer. This whole thing, I have all of what they should have done in pretrial motions. I have everything down to the forensics of how it was claimed that Austin Metcalf did the tackling move, the football tackle move, the upward lift that they were discussing. If Karmelo Anthony had the knife in his hand, you know what I'm saying, and he went and tackled this man with that upward move, if the knife was even down, it would have went straight into his chest. He would have impaled himself. But so here's the thing. My argument is not trying to what I'm going to show is why the attorney did not argue the best case. It was ineffective assistance of counsel. You know what I'm saying? There was motions that should have been filed. There was a whole bunch of stuff. There's also something in the law that deals with the child development, the brain's development. Why he should not have gotten 35 years because of mitigating factors due to age and neurological development. See, I'm a lawyer this tomorrow. Sarnetta, please put me on.
Oh my goodness.
I will do
this.
But
he shouldn't have been charged 35 years because he was he was a juvenile, right?
Yes.
Well, guess what? Because he's a juvenile, if you know about this, yes, because he's a juvenile with no priors.
Nothing.
Then they took that into consideration, and that is why he only got 35 years.
No. And the minimum is 5.
Why are you talking over me and Sonnet are silent as a church mouse?
Because you didn't say the minimum.
This is the point. This is my point, everybody. When you hear men saying, "Why are you talking over me?" We talk over each other. But when a woman does it, "Oh, you're so unruly," we talk over each other, just like this brother's talking over me, and I'm asking him not to. I'm not going to say, "We'll keep on going and banging like he's some monster." We talk over each other, don't we? So that's the point. Like I said, can you give me a minute? When Zion came in, he said because of these circumstances of him being underage, yes, that's why he only got 35 years.
No,
that's why, and he didn't have priors.
No,
yes, it is. And that is why they couldn't give him life in Texas because he was a minor.
they couldn't give him life, but there was also those mitigating factors that would have actually downplayed the 35. The 35 is absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Facts. Thank you.
So let me ask you this, Zion. Let me ask you this, because you've been looking at the case. All right, let's be. I'm going to see if you can give us just the facts. Did they ask him? Did his friend, the person that he called Karmelo Anthony, the person that he claimed was his friend that invited him? I'm air quoting. Right. Did that child get up there and testify, and it went backwards for the defense, where he said he wasn't really a good friend of him, he was just an acquaintance? And I'm gonna hand the mic to you, because this gentleman up here, I'm not gonna call him a liar anymore, but he's skewing the information. Did the kid say that they asked him to leave several times? Yes or no? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what he said after the fact. But the reality is that Karmelo Anthony did not have any affirmative duty to leave at all.
Thank you so much.
Legally speaking, he had no affirmative duty to leave.
And they had no authority to tell him.
Hold on. I know, sir. Hold on. I know you are a little emotional.
No authority to tell him.
Sir, I know you're a little emotional about it. Let me ask him another question. Yes.
You said that was their tent.
I'm saying that was the school's tent that test the 15 witnesses. The 15 witnesses.
No, Nepal. You said earlier, that's what got me.
Yes.
Me that was them boys' tent. The white boys came up in there.
They weren't even on the track team.
Tent. So they have no goddamn right telling Karmelo Anthony to leave, Nepal.
Thank you.
Why are you doing that? What is your mental illness that you mute, man? You got this guy cheerleading you.
Yo, everybody be quiet for a minute, because I want to say this to
you. You said Nepal, didn't you? You said my name.
It was not their tent, but you tell me like to make it look like it was their tent, and they asking him to leave.
Senator. Okay, you already said that 50 times. Let me answer you now. Watch the composer. You said that already. Now let me answer without you talking in your cheerleader. When I said their tent in the context, I'm saying the rival group that Metcalf and his brother are friends with. Okay, hold your thought. See, that guy sitting up there. Yeah, throw your hands up because you're cut. The rival group that Austin Metcalf, Zion, you said you followed the trial. Let me see if you're going to come in here with the facts, because you're not biased. The group's tent was the rival. I think it's called Mission High School's tent. Several children under that tent were friends with Austin Metcalf. When I said their tent, I didn't say the boy who got stabbed. It was his personal tent. I'm saying it was his friends, and they didn't want him. They didn't want Anthony there.
No, you don't know that, because the friends didn't say nothing. And the two thugs that came in there, them white boys, they tried to run him out. Simple as that.
Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. We're talking about the facts. We're still talking about the facts.
He stood his ground, and he said, "No, I'm not going nowhere." Now, I believe if Anthony knew that this is his tent, you trying to make Anthony look like he's a damn savage, and I'm not going nowhere. I'm a gangster. No, I'm not leaving your tent. It wasn't a goddamn tent, Nepal.
And it was raining.
And there was further testimony that stated that he actually backed up.
Listen, man.
Hey, do me a favor and stop muting me. I'm not even talking. I'm not even fucking talking.
They was trying to punk.
Stop muting me, Sonetta, or maybe I could just stop the show.
All right, I heard you. They was trying to punk him.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. I didn't say it was their tent. Listen, this guy. Why are you still talking?
Because you said it was their tent, Nepal.
No, you're not. It was their tent, meaning they're friends. All of them are friends.
No, white boys tent that was telling them to move.
Sonetter, listen. Let me put you back. Let me put you in the back for a second. Sonetter, I don't care if he comes back. What you're going to stop doing?
Nepal, I want to ask you: was it their tent? Yes or no? Was it them white boys' tent? Yes or no, Nepal?
It was their tent.
Oh no! You still
Senator, listen. Stop putting me in the back. Stop putting me in the back.
It wasn't their tent, Nepal. It was not their tent.
Facts.
Sonetter, stop putting me in the back. Sonetter, in the context, everybody that knows the facts, anybody knows that Austin Metcalf was friends with Mission High School track team.
Damn, who he was friends with.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put him in. I'm gonna let you.
Yo, I'm gonna cut your ass off of my stream if you keep doing that. Now, number
Oh boy.
I wish we could just get to let's get to the meat of this, because I got a whole presentation I'm about to present on my
Zion.
Yeah.
Hey, just
everybody knows. What the hell? Why are you putting me back? Why are you putting two people in? It's weird. Can you hear me, Zion?
Right. It's not there right.
Sonetter, I haven't even been able to speak yet. Can you hear me, Zion?
I hear you.
Listen to me. Stop talking over me.
Yeah, well, you lied. You said it was there.
No, I didn't lie. I still haven't been able to speak. I got to remove one of these. All right. Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Stop. Why do you keep removing me? Okay, I'm trying to respond to what you said. Hold on. When you asked me about the stabbing, I said they were in their tent, meaning the friends of Austin Metcalf and Mission High School track team. Oh my God. Austin Metcalf was friends with those people over there. He was friends with some of those people. Why are you shaking your head? Why? Oh, now you're shaking your head. Yes. Why don't you just be quiet, sir? Detroit. That's what I meant when I said he came over to their tent. He did. He was not invited by Metcalf. It wasn't Metcalf's personal tent. Or he wasn't, how do I say it? Let me calm down, because it's like I have to fight to fucking talk. And yes, I am going to use profanity. Stop trying to make a show for these people. When you asked me before you knew the facts, I said the kid came over to their tent. Austin Metcalf was friends with those people in that tent. They didn't want him there.
So
people didn't want him there. It wasn't just Austin Metcalf.
No,
Austin wasn't there in the beginning when.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't there. Zion. Were they friends with Austin Metcalf, the Mission High School people in the tent?
He also
Wait. I just want to ask Zion, because I don't need you to answer respectfully, because this got to be a little shit show, because Zion didn't even want me to talk. He's like, you loud, no, Paul. Okay, Zion.
Yes.
The Mission tent.
Yes.
Were those friends of Austin Metcalf, yes or no?
Yes, and there was also a friend of Karmelo there, who actually was the first person who invited him to come over there when it started raining. It was raining.
Hold that thought.
Thank you.
No, I'm gonna have to put you in back. If you unmute one more time, Detroit, I'm just gonna talk to Zion. Because see, Zion's not on my side, he's on your side. And guess what? He's being reasonable. He's being reasonable. He's not trying to cut me off and make people make people get sensationalized. I'm gonna talk about the facts. When the kid invited him and he got on the stand, did the kid say, no, we're not really friends? Yes or no?
Well, he got on the stand, he did, but he was also proven that was false.
No, don't butt me. We're going to walk these people down slowly, Zion. You're going to walk people down slowly, Zion.
I don't want to be pigeonholed, because
no, you can elaborate later. But they said I lied. Someone said I lied.
I don't know if I'm going to be.
Hold on, everybody.
Oh my God! You're not being pigeonholed.
Hold on,
did the boy say that he did not invite him?
Hold on,
oh my God.
The boy said.
Hold on, Zion. Hold on, Nepal. Everybody hold on. Now, I want to say this. I am not going to be dealing with this subject no more, because it turns me up. I get angry, and I just want to apologize to the people, because it just makes me angry. I'm not dealing with this topic no more.
But you don't get angry when the camera goes off.
I'm deleting this off my channel. I don't want to deal with it. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, because when we're alone and privately, he said that the boy didn't deserve to get killed. But when he's in front of the camera, he acts like he cares. But okay.
That's only because you were feeding me the wrong information, Nepal.
Can I do a presentation?
Okay, let's see if I want.
You told me that the boys kept telling them to leave, and it was their tent, and he didn't want to leave, and you gave me the wrong information.
Well, you don't understand. No, you didn't understand what I meant because you don't listen and you didn't care. You were looking at the Knicks. You were looking at the Knicks basketball game, and that's okay because I didn't say it was.
The Knicks wasn't on today, Nepal. You told me that today.
Is your cash app in the back check, son?
Yeah, that's why he's agreed so he can get a cash app from you. Go on.
No, I'm doing that because that's my man. I've been watching you for over 50
years. Yeah, good job. And I'll be spending it. Go ahead, but Zion, back to you.
That's up to you.
Back to you, Zion. Back to you.
This is my man.
Back to Zion. Okay.
Me and Suntan take care of something.
Oh my God, sir.
We love him in Detroit.
Sir. Oh my goodness. You know this. You know what, Sonetter? I didn't say that was Austin Metcalf.
We're going to spread the word and get him some sponsors.
I'm going to have to put you in back if you say, well, I swear to God, I'm going to put you in back. I don't even want you up here.
Sponsors for this channel.
Bye. Okay. Don't put him back up here if he's going to interrupt me. This is my show. This is my show. I'll kick him completely.
Paul, leave him alone. Just listen.
No, because he's giving you a $5 cash app?
No, I wasn't there. That's an insult. At least $25 to $50.
Wow. Okay, great. Do yourself a favor, though. Leave out and have some respect for the show. All right. So we're going to let the sister come up, and I'm going to talk to Zion again. We got to get this walk down slowly, Zion. I'm not trying to pigeonhole you, but Sonetter actually has never looked at the case. So he's like, you told me it was the boys' tent. I didn't say. Sonetter's picturing that he went into Austin Metcalf's like tent, like a, you know what I mean, with a whole person's tent. I'm talking about his side of the story.
Brother,
and then you're gonna come in and interrupt me. That's why.
It's in the chat, brother.
It's in the chat.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway. I got you, man. Peace and love, bro. Stay up.
Stop. Before you go, let me do my presentation tomorrow, man.
Yeah, you can do it.
I got fire, yo. I'm telling you.
No. What do your presentation on this?
Yes, it's on this. I just finished it tonight.
He doesn't want to do it. He just said he doesn't want to do it on his channel anymore.
I didn't know he was talking about this.
Please let me do this.
No,
I'm a lawyer. It's going to be all legal.
Okay, lawyer it right now. I'm trying to ask you some legal questions, but Sonetter and this brother are like, God, I'm like fighting to get the information out. He's like, you told me it was Austin Metcalf's tent. I didn't mean it was his personal tent. I'm talking about the people who said he didn't belong there at the mission. Oh my God. I did say he went over to their tent. I'm talking about his friends and him at the meet. Now let me talk to you, Zion.
Yes, sir.
You agree that in the legal paperwork and during the trial, the person that he said invited him got on the stand and said they weren't really friends. Before the defense cross-examined him. Did he say, no, I didn't, he's not really my friend, I don't really know him?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he
did. Did he also testify that not just Austin Metcalf, but other people asked Anthony to leave? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Oh my God. Yeah. And would I logically have said he went over to their tent in the context of explaining what happened?
Okay,
go ahead. Now you can take it.
All right. So here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? He was invited by his friend who then turned around. So there was so much a convoluted testimony that did not even coincide. People had differing testimonies, and that had to be also factored in. But I don't believe that that Karmelo's attorney was really fighting, very hard in his defense. Honestly,
they were down together.
Yeah, actually, him and the prosecutor used to have a firm together. They had their name on the same title, on the same firm. Their last names We're on the same firm.
They both slapping five with each other right now.
That's a conflict of interest. That in itself is a grounds for appeal. But the real grounds of appeal, you know, we start with the fact that there was no black jurists on the, and we know that legally speaking, there are rules. I think there's the Brady, and then there's another one that deals with racial bias. So in pretrial motions, they should have had filed a motion to preserve and produce all video evidence. We didn't get all of the video evidence.
That's true. That's why it needs a new trial.
Right? Okay, so and then there's the motion to dismiss or reduce the charges. They could have. There was no plea bargain. His own attorney didn't even try to get a plea. So that is a failure. Yeah, that is crazy. How you not?
Can I ask you a question? What didn't he have $600,000 raised for attorney fees?
At that
I know the answer.
He still.
No. I want you to tell the people. I want you to answer the question. Is that correct?
I'm not 100%.
Okay, well, he did.
The black attorney that he originally had convinced him that he needed a white attorney. And so they had accepted the court appointed attorney, not realizing. And see, I would have fired the man just on pretrial alone. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I advocate for legal literacy, because if you don't understand the law, you won't know where your attorney is failing you.
All right, let me hear from Ashe 2 times. Ashe, you got the floor.
Copy.
I want to say that if they want us to believe that a 5'8", 130-pound 17-year-old went into a different territory and start boasting and bucking up his chest like, yeah, y'all pussies, y'all ain't shit, y'all can't do shit.
No cursing.
Oh, I'm sorry. But this is what they said Karmelo was doing.
Right.
On another team with all his teammates.
Right.
By himself. They want us to believe that this is what was happening. This makes no sense.
Right. And here's the issue. If you say that he had that Austin had his brother, both of them being somewhere in the 213-pound range, you know what I'm saying? Plus, they said that there was 4 other team members, right? So now we have multiple opponents and opponents that are larger. Those are mitigating factors for weapon self-defense. I got the work for y'all.
Which one is mitigating? Wait. Say that again. No. Hold on.
Somebody is larger than you, right? Then all of a sudden, the mitigating factors for force, for what kind of force?
No, lethal force.
Yes,
changes. Yes,
high school track
changes. I got all
size. I got you with the size thing, but there's more than just size.
Size and multiple people.
Hold on. Size and multiple people.
Yes.
You're adding the multiple people in. But what was he threatened at all?
Okay. Yes.
Did they tell him?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's testimony that Austin said I'll beat your bitch ass. That's what Austin said. Okay. I don't want to cuss on your channel, but I'm saying like this is what Austin said. I will beat your bitch ass.
Here's the thing.
Why are you adding nigga
in? Hold on, everybody, hold on. This one at a time.
Why are you adding nigga in? Why are you adding that lie? He never said nigga to him.
I say finish. Go ahead, I say.
There is testimony that says Austin said, "I will beat your BA." I don't want to cuss on your platform.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, he said that.
Okay, so when he says that to Karmelo, what Karmelo says back to him is not a provocation like they tried to make it in trial. It is a warning. Like I'm warning you, like if you put your hands on me,
right,
I'm gonna defend myself.
It's a cease and desist.
A warning how? How did he warn him?
It's a cease and desist. If he tells
If you touch me,
right,
see what the fuck happens. See what happens. That is a warning.
We're talking about the court.
That's a warning. We're in Texas.
You guys are adding your feelings in. Let's talk about the facts of the case.
I am talking about the facts. I'm talking about the testimony given. I'm talking about the testimony given.
I just want you to talk about the facts of the case.
The facts of the case is the testimony, and the testimony says is that Austin said that to him. So they're making statements like Karmelo just came out the blue, like touch me and see what happens.
No,
we all know that is a response to something.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. He was being pushed. I mean, he was being asked to leave before they put their hands on him.
No.
Oh, wow.
We're talking about if I say touch me and see what happens, that's a response to something you said.
No, that's why I'm going to the beginning
that you gave to me when
You're
you
not going
said
to the beginning.
I'm gonna beat your BA. I'm gonna beat your BA, and I say touch me and see what happens.
Right now, can you go? I'm going to unmute you. You did that. Now go to the very top of when he first went under there, and then Metcalf went across. Was he sitting down with his backpack on his lap before anybody touched him?
He was sitting with his backpack on his back. It is testified.
On his lap.
No, it was testified that his backpack was on his back. And once it started to escalate, he moved it to his lap.
So you just said no. You see the confusion? You see how she confused us? I'm going to ask you again. Did he have the backpack on his lap eventually before he was touched?
He had his backpack on his lap, Nepal.
Sonia, calm down. You're not going to, I'm asking, we're walking this down slowly. Sonia, we're walking it down slowly. Okay, calm down.
He put it on his lap once it started to escalate.
Stop right there.
When he said, wait, don't tell me why you keep stopping me.
Because I want you to walk it down slowly.
Say what I gotta say.
Go ahead, say what you need to say. I thought you were going to tell us what happened. Go ahead. Because you're not following before they put their hands on him. That's why.
No, I haven't even got to when they put their hands on him.
Go to the top of before when everything first started, because you're acting like he was just
okay. When they first started, Karmelo was in the tent before Austin even got there.
Yes,
before Austin and the twins even got there, Karmelo was already in the tent, sitting there with Eddie, his friend. The friend that he got pictures with, the friend that he been at family functions with, the friend that he been he been doing lots of things with this guy, and they got all type of pictures and testimony shows that.
Did the guy say he didn't know him during the trial?
Eddie lied.
Hey, let me ask you a question. See how you said he lied? Did the guy get on the stand and say that he was there when Karmelo was asked to leave by several people before Austin got there? And if you don't tell the truth, I'll move on to Zion.
What I'm trying to tell you is that Austin had no authority to tell him to leave. Austin had no authority to tell him anything. This is public property.
Thank you. Let me move on to Zion. Zion, let me ask you the question. I'll get back to you, sister. Hold on. Zion, did the so-called friend, what you guys are saying he got caught up, did the so-called friend say that other people asked Karmelo to leave before Austin Metcalf?
That is what he testified to, but his testimony was.
You see, I can't let you just go to butt. I can't just let you go to butt. I need people to stay on that for a second.
Incredible.
So, no, hold on. So, a witness who claims to be his friend said that they were asking Karmelo to leave before Austin Metcalf even asked him. Now, I'm going to go back to her. This person that you say is so innocent and that was invited, the person who he said invited him said on the stand People were asking him to leave and he wouldn't leave. Now let's go back to you and see if you have anything to say about those facts.
No, stop, Nepal, stop. Here's the question, Nepal, because you keep going to that nonsense that these two white boys asked him to leave. And he wouldn't.
Just say the white boys.
Well, I'm saying it. Listen, I'm saying it. Number one, did they have the right? Do they have authority?
No.
Over him?
No, they didn't.
No, they don't have authority to make him leave. No, they don't.
They have
See how I can answer it easily? See how I can answer
the right, Nepal, to ask him to tell him to leave.
They have a right to ask him to leave. Excuse me.
No,
Yeah, they don't have a right to force him.
Him to leave.
They have a right to ask him. They don't have a right to force him.
They don't have a right to even ask him. Tell him to leave.
I gotta go. When I'm talking, somehow he wants to talk when I talk.
No, I said they have a right to tell him.
They have a right to ask him to leave. They don't have a right to put their hands on him.
They wasn't asking him to leave. They was telling him to leave.
They have a right to tell him to leave. They don't have a right to put their hands on him.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
See how it's facts. I have a right to ask you to leave. I don't have a right to put my hands on you. You don't know the law. You don't know the law. Just Sonetta, you've been outside on the corner and people have said, I want you to leave. They had a right to say it. They don't have a right to force you with their physical force. So there's their answer. Now back to the facts. So what we've discovered is Karmelo Anthony went under the tent. He claims he was invited. The person who he said invited him said under oath that people were asking Karmelo to leave, not just Austin Metcalf. Because Austin Metcalf wasn't even there. People had already asked Karmelo Anthony to leave. He stayed. He was not in danger if he stayed. Now, we also got the sister to acquiesce to admit during the trial that Karmelo Anthony, who would not leave, this is for people who know law. Karmelo Anthony, who would not leave because they were telling him to leave and they were hurting his ego, he took that backpack off his back, which he knew a knife was in it, and he put it on his lap.
Damn.
Yes. Okay. Stop, Sonetta. Don't interrupt me. Sonetta, you don't like to be interrupted. You do not like to be interrupted, Sonetta. Hey, guess what? You don't like when I interrupt you and you put me in the back. I was going to hand the mic over. So we know.
Ready. So when these thugs try to come at me, I'm ready. Damn right. Put it on your lap. Damn right.
Sonetta, yes, we know you're a killer. That's why you went to prison for stabbing somebody's nose off.
Nobody.
So let me say this. I was talking. You don't like to be interrupted. So because I'm about to hand it back over to the sister who was saying, oh, he took his backpack off. He knew that he had a knife. He was just being asked to leave without any physical force. So he put the backpack on his lap for easy access to the knife. Once they asked him to leave, a few times, Austin Metcalf somehow, I'm condensing it, gets over there, and he's the big, strong guy. Get it?
And it's not his tent.
Hold on, let's back up again. All of you are saying it wasn't lethal force and that he felt like it was lethal force and it was justified. Why, when they were asking to leave before Austin got there, did he take the backpack off his back and put it on his lap when he knew the knife was in there? Let's see if the geniuses can answer this. If I know I have a knife in my backpack and people are asking me to leave and it's getting heated, why would I take the knife, the backpack off my back and put it on my lap?
All right,
let me be able to see the knife, right?
Let me answer that, because I always walk around with my goddamn knife. And if somebody come up to me,
and your granddaddy did too.
There's a group of people and they telling me something that they don't have authority over me. The first thing I'm going to do is get as close as I can to my goddamn knife. Right and exact.
Right. We love you. So that's me, right? That's why he's in jail for 35 years. This is the nigga mind. This is the nigga mind.
People are asking the same dumb, stupid question. Why was the backpack on his lap? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be away from him. It's supposed to be on his back. When you got these boys coming at him, it's supposed to be on his goddamn lap.
Nobody was coming at him at that time.
Man,
yes, they were coming at him.
No, they weren't physically assaulting him. No, they weren't.
Hunter on interview said that he was the first one to approach him. There's other testimonies that Paul came at him.
He didn't touch him.
Then there's other testimonies that Austin came at him. There's so many.
Then they said,
him. We.
He said, come at him.
On rotation, we came at him and told him he gotta go. Like, don't tell me it's not justified.
Oh, okay. So basically, what you just said is when people approached him and said leave, his life is in danger. Listen,
your life does not have to be in danger to defend yourself.
Okay,
it says bodily harm. Bodily harm is not your life in danger.
Lethal force.
Any bodily harm.
You don't know
any bodily harm. First of all, he has it says in Texas. In Texas, it says bodily harm.
Okay. So when he's using lethal force.
Yes.
Bodily harm is somebody saying leave. That's bodily harm.
Yes. I don't have to wait to get fucked up to defend myself. No, I do not have to get stumped out before I defend myself.
With lethal force. With lethal force. Got it.
With any fucking force, because I don't have to get fucked up before I defend myself. That's what stand your ground is.
But you're gonna take it down a notch with the profanity.
I got 70 slides on this.
So what we figured out so far.
Then you want to mute my mic?
I didn't mute your mic. No. First of all, if I muted your mic, I did mute your mic, I would have admitted it. Senator,
I muted your mic, sis, because you kept.
And even if he did mute it, I can mute your mic, but I didn't.
Okay, well, let's have a conversation.
Yeah, I didn't mute your mic, but I can. I have every right to. Okay, remember that. But I didn't mute you.
I understand that. Let's have a conversation.
Yes, no, I didn't mute you. Sonetter muted you.
All right. You said that.
Yes, and I'll say it again if I want to. Now, back to what we were talking. I was saying we all agree that he did not get touched before he pulled his backpack up and got ready to get that knife out. We all agree with that, right? Or no? We don't agree?
No, he did not get touched before he moved his weapon closer to himself.
Right.
Amongst a lot of teammates.
His head and stuff and dragging him. If you look at the picture of the tent and where the blood was, where the actual stabbing was, it was way back upward on the you know what I'm saying, the bleachers. So he had to be moving backward in order for that, even the altercation to happen, and where they had all of the, you know, the evidence tape and all of that stuff. It was further back up the daggone bleachers. So in order for him to have been stabbed, he had to be.
That's what she said. She said that. The white lady said that.
He had to be forcing him backwards in order upwards. So you know how hard it is to run from multiple people backwards up of daggone
on bleachers.
On bleachers.
Wow. So he was just cornered. You guys you're painting a false narrative here.
I got the whole.
He was cornered. I thought he refused to leave. Which one is it? Make up your minds.
At first he did. He was sitting, and he was seated the whole entire time. If you're sitting, that is a non-threatening position. To be seated while somebody is walking up the bleachers towards you, when he wasn't even there when Karmelo originally sat down under the tent, because
as Karmelo kept backing up, it's showing you that he's trying to avoid the confrontation.
And there was
Thank you.
They stated
he's trying to avoid the confrontation. Who taught these guys to? How is he avoiding by staying there? This is wild.
He was backing up, Nepal. He was backing up.
Can I share a slide?
Yes, share a slide. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to show y'all something really interesting that I think that the lawyer failed in even trying to use as a forensic analysis, right? So I'm going to give this here to you guys.
The lawyer failed in a lot of things.
This is out of my my slideshow that I prepared. Sonetta, I would appreciate it if you would let me do it on yours, but if not, then I know DMG will probably open it up for me. But this is going to be really good. This is probably going to be my best. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I do, right? So let me bring this up here. I'm sharing, and I'm going to enlarge. So one of the things that they stated was that Austin charged him in a football style tackle move, which is a downward to upward move, right? So if Anthony had pulled his knife and didn't even go to stab him, and this man, Austin went and attacked him from the high position, the blade the trajectory of the blade intersects with the tackler's chest.
Clock that T.
Okay, so if he did try to partially pin the arm, the knife may have scraped or deflected. So in this situation, this is like the tackle move, how most football players do this tackle, right here. If Anthony had the knife in his hand even lowered, and this guy came charging forward at him, guess where the knife is going? But if there's multiple opponents, and one of the things I was going to control, so the initial risk is the image of the tackler's chest is driving directly forward and forward towards the upward pointing blade, and the high probability of contact. This is stuff that we didn't hear because the lawyer didn't argue it. His defense needed to argue the forensics. He needed some experts to show. Even if say Karmelo pulled the knife out to the what do you call it, to cause them to not fight him or attack him. Multiple opponents, you have the right to pull a knife. If you have two dudes that are 213 pounds, both of the Metcalfs were diesel, you know what I'm saying? Big boy, a jock, you know what I'm saying? Bully kind of white boys. I will show you something too with the gun thing, that the hunting thing, sis, that Sonetta was bringing up, and he's kind of right. He's kind of right on this one.
They were not hunting anybody or saying anything racist. That's not true. He's not right.
There is a culture.
They were hunting. This is a hunting. Southwest is a hunting culture out here. People wearing hunting gear with rifles is not racist.
There is a hunting culture amongst white males,
and black males too. Black males in the Southwest and in the South hunt. It's not just white.
We have a different mind state, and I'll.
So you're saying black men don't hunt?
I'm not saying that.
No, we're saying that black men don't go out looking to kill white people. That's what we're saying.
I didn't say what. You're saying hunting gear.
No, I just said. You said
I'm talking about hunting culture.
Buck hunting and hunting culture amongst white, you know what I'm saying, upper and middle class people does have a lot to do with old racial.
No, it doesn't. No, you're not going to do that. 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 You don't know any white people. You don't know any white people. That's like somebody saying black people are all drug dealers. Listen, you can't say that. It's like saying all black people are drug dealers.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this is a mitigating factor when you consider.
All right, go ahead.
There's the Murdaugh family, right? The Murdaugh family, where Alex Murdaugh murdered his son and his own daughter, according to, you know what I'm saying, to the jury. You know what I'm saying? They had came to the conclusion that he had murdered his son and his wife.
Yes, his wife.
His sons were in trouble for previous allegations of the murder of one young transgender white kid in Walterboro, Charleston, South Carolina. Also, the other son, Paul, who his father killed, was also being charged, and there was allegations of him killing a young lady in a drinking and boating.
This has nothing to do with the Karmelo case.
It does, because this is not the only one where you see the photos of the father proudly standing with their children with the guns, and they are bullies in their communities. There is a history of bullying.
Oh no, that would never hold up in a case in a court of law. Because there's people posing with guns all the time, black, white, Latino. But that doesn't mean that has nothing to do with the Carmelo Anthony case.
So let me ask you this. When they posted the image of Carmelo Anthony with the daggone airsoft gun and they cut out all of the other friends who were hanging out, the 2 white boys and the 1 black kid hanging out with them, to make an image of him look negative, was that justifiable?
Well, you're saying in court or you're saying social media?
I'm saying because you got to remember that the court is the court of the public first.
No. So you see what you just said? It was absolutely wrong that they show Carmelo Anthony with a airsoft gun.
Yes,
and just like it's the same that they're showing these kids hunting. Both of those pictures are misleading. That has nothing. Both of these kids were not street kids. They were not racist. Let's stop doing that. They weren't KKK Nazis, and he wasn't a gang member.
So
they were teenagers at high school.
I'll withdraw that argument, right?
Do not withdraw that, brother, because Nepal don't know a goddamn thing about these white people.
He's talking on a legal level, and
hold on. Nepal don't know a goddamn thing about these white boys. She acting like she
you don't either.
I know I don't. So that's why I'm not.
You don't know anything about Carmelo Anthony.
I'm not making no assumptions about who they are and what they ain't, and they not gangsters and they not thugs.
We're talking about facts.
You doing that?
Senator, I would like to talk about the facts, though. The facts of the case.
You don't know these boys.
I don't have to know them. I know that those pictures are misleading.
It's like that. You acting like you know them. Like they not.
No, I'm not acting like I know him. Anyway, get back to what. Let me just let him go back to what he was saying. Go back and say what you need to say. Because Senator, you're totally off base. You don't even understand where I'm going.
I know.
I'm talking about the facts of the case. Let's be real, everybody. Can we be real on this? Can we be real on this? Can we be real on this? They're 2 boys that he shouldn't have gotten stabbed. He shouldn't have put his hand on him and bullied him, and he shouldn't have stabbed him. This isn't about the KKK coming after a gangbanger. Neither one of those factors are on the table. That's what I'm trying to say. So go ahead, Don. I want to hear what you said. You were saying something, and then I'm going to pull up the stuff about self-defense unless you already have it.
We also have to take in to consideration what happens when you get pushed. Do your arms go up? Especially in a football push move. Are your arms gonna go up?
You're gonna go into a defensive mode. Yes.
What if you double team? So got 2 people.
So did Austin push himself into that knife?
That's what I would argue. So if I'm still working on my law degree, y'all. But if I were the attorney, that's probably what I would have argued. Now, if it was the other way around, knowing our society, and there was 2 black males and 1 young underweight, you know what I'm saying? He's not as heavy, not as big, and the guys were approaching him, and one of them got stabbed. Do you think that this guy would have, the young white male would have got 35 years?
But it's also stated in the reports, in the testimony, that the knife only went in.
I just want to know
the scar was on. I was talking, sir. Hold on one second.
I know.
The knife only went in 2 to 2.5 inches.
Yes.
And it was only 1 stab. See, so when you
one stab, like, so he wasn't out there like just jabbing up people.
Right. Like the 1 white kid who had stabbed the 1 kid like 5 times and tried to make a self-defense claim. He didn't get 35 years though. You know, he's a white kid. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get 35, but you know what I'm saying? He stabbed the person more than freaking, I think, like 5 or 6 times and then claimed self-defense. Or what about the young white guy who stabbed his mother in the neck where the knife went all the way through? You know what I'm saying? And he had already just been charged with killing his father the year before, and he got off. right? So let's talk about the disparities in the
sentencing.
Because one thing, say we acquiesce to the part to the issue that he should not have brought or pulled the knife, right? Then we have to go to what intent is. Intent is dealing with first degree. And then you go into manslaughter. Manslaughter is meaning non-intent. So if we're dealing with a child that's 17 and whose frontal lobes are not fully developed, and you have neurological questions on how he's supposed to handle things, then you have a mitigating factor in why it should have been a manslaughter charge and not a first degree 35-year to life charge. Either way, I'm trying to tell y'all that this young brother was done dirty.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Even if you acquiesce to the fact that, okay, maybe he over, and I'm gonna get into how black people are have a natural and a realistic, reasonable fear for their lives. Remember that young man who was rolled up in that daggone mat, and we don't know what the hell happened to him?
Yeah, that was horrible.
We have a reasonable fear for our lives. In a lot of these situations where we're being approached by young white folks and we don't have the right to defend ourselves with, you know what I'm saying, to the inch of our lives without being overcharged with a murder charge at childhood, like at 17, when most white kids would have gotten, you know what I'm saying, 5, 7, 8 years or something like that, you know what I'm saying, because of the mitigating factors. This young man was not given that, you know what I'm saying, that grace, because his lawyer did not give two craps.
There was a case in San Antonio where the kid got 30 days in jail and 10 years probation.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
Man, I'm going to get off. Sister Nepal, I think you're doing a great job. If you could, do you have a Cash App in the back chat?
No, just keep on sending your money to Sonetter and I'll get it.
Okay, no problem. I'll send you one as well.
I appreciate that. What are you going to send? You sending me $100? I'm just kidding. Thank you. I appreciate your cash. Listen, it gets heated up here. I do appreciate anybody who's brave enough to hit the panel. So for that, you know, no harm, no foul.
I think you do a great job, Brother Zion. I know how you get down. Much respect for you and the other young lady.
Thank you. And I'm sorry I was calling you a liar. It's nothing personal. I shouldn't be saying liar, but the fact that I see it.
I know how you.
And it's not that you said you're going to cash at me. I'm glad that we,
I didn't know this was your channel. I thought it was Sonetta.
No, it's my channel. It's my show. It's Sonetter's channel.
So I got to take care of both of y'all.
It's my show, but it's Sonetter's channel.
No
but
problem.
It's also airing. Wait, and it's also airing on my channel too. So that's what I was trying to say. My channel.
No problem. I'll send another one, Zion Lex. I'll be looking forward to seeing that slide.
Zion Wartime.
I love the show.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, okay, back to what you were saying about what did you say about the defense?
I did send a couple super chats.
I know we saw. I didn't know you were Ashe X. You were somebody else before, right, sister? Thank you for the super chats. What did you? Who
I used to be Ashe Tanisha, but I mean.
Oh yes. We've been around. Okay, so let's go back to what we said about you guys were talking about the self-defense.
Right.
He felt like lethal force was necessary because he felt like he was in imminent harm was the issue with him. Is that what you said?
Right. And you also got to remember that he was just dealing with the injury. So he wasn't even in full, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't, you know what I'm saying, fully capacitated to deal with 113 pounds, much less the other 4 that some other person had testified that there was 4 other individuals who were also, you know what I'm saying, surrounding him as he was seated. So at that point, when you deal from 2 bigger guys than yourself, yes, a weapon can be considered not necessarily necessary, however, justifiable. Now you're talking about 4 people, and he's, you know what I'm saying, being pushed upward up then yeah, I would be a little bit concerned about my grounding being approached by 2 or even, you know what I'm saying, 4 or 6.
And he had epilepsy.
you know what I'm saying, and being previously injured. The brother's history does not reflect, you know what I'm saying, of somebody who had an intent. This dude saved a young girl from a pool drowning.
Who did? Karmelo?
Karmelo.
Yeah.
We're not disputing the fact that he's not a bad kid.
He's a mitigating
We're not
factor
saying he's a bad kid, but he made the stupidest decision,
But
and I think he should suffer the consequences.
these are the mitigating factors that are argued for even white children who are facing possible life sentences with the possibility of parole, because you know what I'm saying, if you're an adolescent, you know what I'm saying, you can't get the death penalty or a life sentence without parole, because there is the probability of being able to be you know what I'm saying, to reconcile and such. So why wasn't this young man given that? Why? Because he was railroaded. Now, if we argue self-defense, there are mitigating factors for self-defense, but there are also mitigating factors for manslaughter and for, you know what I'm saying, unwillful, unintended, you know what I'm saying,
but not first-degree murder.
Not first degree. That's all I'm saying.
That's wild.
Okay, we're gonna check this out.
Wild.
So let me just read this. I don't have to bring it up. This is the Penal Code, Chapter 9. Let's analyze this, and then let's really talk about. This is what I want to do. Like, talk about the facts. And so even though we don't have the can you guys see this? We don't have the trial up right now because there's so much that went on in there. We can look at the actual law. All right, so subchapter C, protection of persons, Penal Code, Chapter 9, right? Texas Constitution and statutes. And then we'll decide if he thought that he was there was so much, what do you say? The term is what? Imminent harm, right?
Right.
So, self-defense, Section 9.8.
Harm doesn't mean death, though.
Yes, but lethal force. We're talking about lethal force, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah,
and then we'll discuss if he was.
death.
I understand. We're going to read it, and we're going to see if he was in imminent harm. You talk about knee injuries and epilepsy. Let's see. Let's read the law, and then let's discuss
shoulder injury. He couldn't
shoulder
fight.
Injury from football, right?
He's not punching. He's not punching.
What was it from?
And epilepsy.
And he shouldn't even have to. That's the whole argument.
But wait a minute. So you're talking about epilepsy and shoulder injuries. Was he a football player?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So he wasn't a handicapped kid, except as provided in subsection B.
But he was a handicapped kid because he had epilepsy.
No, we're not acting like he was physically handicapped when he was a football player. Let's not do that.
Epilepsy?
He's not physically handicapped.
What causes a seizure?
Okay, first off, let me ask you again with the facts. Was he a football player?
Yes. What causes a seizure?
So no. He was a football player, correct?
Yes. What causes a seizure?
I'm going to answer your question. Lots of things cause seizure. Heat stroke, head injuries. A lot of things do. Okay, so hold on. I answered your question. You're saying imminent danger, and you're saying epilepsy and a shoulder injury. You have admitted that he's a football player. Is there physical contact and force that happens on the football field? Anybody can answer me. Yes or no?
Yes, there is. There is physical contact. Yes, there is physical contact on a football field, but when you're injured, you're sidelined.
Oh no, we understand that. We understand that. But I'm going to ask you again.
So he would be in physical contact with the obvious injury.
Okay, now you said that. We also know, since you see how you said that, and I'm going to ask you this question: do football players play with injuries? Since you want to talk about sidelined.
Yes, they play with injuries.
So we just kick that sideline out the way. So
that
back
doesn't
to what
mean
I
you
said.
want to get into a physical confrontation. Plus, you're looking at scholarships.
I'm walking us down slowly.
Colleges are looking
I'm walking
at
us down slowly. I'm not talking about fantasies. I'm walking us down slowly with facts.
This ain't about a fantasy, though.
Listen, let's pretend.
This is about his career.
Let's do a mock trial here.
This is about his career, though.
I want to talk about his career and what
Oh, yes, please. Let's mock trial this.
I know, but she's not. She's talking. I don't want to know what kind of cereal he likes, ma'am. You presented a fact.
I didn't say nothing about his cereal. I said
I'm being facetious.
Colleges are looking at him.
We're throwing that out. We're going to get back to the facts. We're getting ready to look at self-defense. You talk about imminent danger. Now, you put it on the table, which would be valid to present as evidence. You said, "Oh, he had an injury." I'm asking you, was he a football player? You said yes. I asked you, is there physical harm in football? You said yes. I asked you, do football players play with injuries? You said yes. So now you putting out there the defense of him being an injured football player is irrelevant because
they don't play. There's a reason they have weight classes in fighting.
Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Stop. You know what you're doing? It's called jumping to another topic. You said
I'm not jumping
before
to
I can even read the law. Before I can even read the law.
If I'm injured and can't defend myself regularly, then I have to up the force, especially when there are two twins. When have you seen a twin? When have you seen a twin fight by themselves?
Okay, now can you just stop for a second? I'm not going to mute you, but I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to mute you, but I'm not doing this. I can mute you. I can mute you. I can mute you. Either I can mute you or you could just listen. You're jumping everywhere. We want to walk it down with the facts. No, listen. I pulled up something for a reason, not for shits and giggles. I want to talk about the imminent danger, and I'm prefacing it by asking you, because you want to throw in epilepsy and shoulder injuries. When you said epilepsy and shoulder injuries, I said, was he a football player? So now people can go, well, yeah, it is. I get the epilepsy and shoulder injury, but he was a football player. So now, back to the facts. We're going to look at this, and we're going to see. Why? Are we also going to find out about
why wasn't it football?
Why are you throwing stuff in? No, why are you talking about other stuff when I'm trying to read this? Okay,
no, you're saying it's football, like it wasn't football season.
What I'm saying, listen, I'll just look at. I don't want to mute you. My point is, I don't think you're getting it. We're getting ready to read the law. And you said we're going to find out imminent danger, and you were up here talking about imminent danger doesn't mean death. I'm aware what imminent danger means. So now you said I'm going to say it again. You said that he was a football player. You even said it wasn't football season, and so he was just fine. Let's go ahead and read the statute and the law, and then we'll get back to if it was imminent danger. All right. Wow. Who God protections of persons. Section 931, self-defense. Except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted. What can somebody mute out? I don't know if that's you or her, Zion, but it's kind of feedback.
Yeah, hold on.
And then you can. I'm sorry, but you can unmute because I just want to read this, and then you can unmute. Okay, thank you. So let me get back to the top. Self-defense, except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to. I don't think that was you, Zion. Ashay, do you just promise? Let me read this, and then you guys can both unmute.
There's still some background noise here.
Okay, great. This is perfect. Okay, so one more time, self-defense. This is just the law we're getting on the table. Then we can discuss, what we were discussing. Except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary, as described by this subsection, is presumed to be reasonable if the actor, 1, let's get to the list. Okay, if the actor knew or had reason to believe that the person against whom the force was used unlawfully and with force entered, or was attempting to enter unlawfully and with force the actor's occupied habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment. So we know that wasn't it. What about the other part? Unlawfully with the force removed, with force removed, or was attempting to remove unlawfully and with force the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment. Okay. All right. We know that doesn't apply to it. Let's see. Was committing or attempting to commit aggravated kidnapping, murder, SA, aggravated SA, robbery, or aggravated SA. Doesn't apply. Let's keep going. Did not provoke, if the person who's using the force, right, the responding in self-defense, did not provoke the person against whom the force was used, and was not otherwise engaged in criminal activity other than a Class C misdemeanor, that is a violation of law or ordinance regulating traffic at the time of the force were used. So we'll put a pin in those two. Those, we're going to discuss those, right, Zion? You're going to come in with that, and Ashe. Okay, then this part. The use of force against another is not justified if it was in response to verbal provocation alone. You know I'm putting a pin in that. Y'all know I am. If it was to resist an arrest or search that the actor knows is being made by a peace officer or by a person acting in a peace officer's presence and at his direction, a peace officer's direction, even though the arrest or search, so we know it doesn't apply to that. They cannot use lethal force if the actor consented to the exact force used or attempted by the other. We know it's not that. If the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. Y'all know I'm putting a pin in that. Zai, you already know I'm putting a pin in that one. A, the actor abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to the other his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter. And do you see, this is, I really want you to talk about this. He does not think he can safely abandon the encounter. The other, nevertheless, continues or attempts to use unlawful force against the actor. Or if the actor sought an explanation from or discussion with the other person concerning the actor's differences with the other person while the actor was A, carrying a weapon in violation of Section 4602. B, possessing or transporting a weapon in violation of Section 4605. The use of force to resist an arrest or search is justified if before the actor offers any resistance, the peace officer, so we know it has nothing to do with the peace officer, so I'm going to get through that. When and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect himself against a peace officer, not relevant. The use of deadly force is not justified under this subchapter except as provided in sections 932, 933, and 934. A person who has a right to be present at the location where the force is used, who has not provoked the person against whom the force is used, and who is not engaged in criminal activity at the time the force is used, is not required to retreat before using force as described by this section. This is one of the, the defenses. For purposes of subsection A, in determining whether an actor described by subsection E reasonably believes that the use of force was necessary, a finder of fact may not consider whether the actor failed to retreat. Finally, I want to get to 932, and then I'm just going to hand the mic over. I can keep this up, and you can tell me, scroll up and down. 932, deadly force in defense of person. A person is justified in using deadly force against another if the actor would be justified in using force against the other under section 931, which you just covered, and when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force. B, to prevent the other's imminent commission of aggravated kidnapping, unaliving, SA, aggravated essay, robbery, aggravated robbery. The actor's belief under subsection A2 that the deadly force was immediately necessary as described by the subdivision and is presumed to be reasonable if the actor knew or had reason to believe that the person against whom the deadly force was used unlawfully and with force entered or was attempting to enter unlawfully the actor's occupied habitation. We already know, we went through all that. Let's see here. Unlawfully and with force removed or was attempting to remove unlawfully with force the actor's habitation. That doesn't apply. Was committing or attempting to commit offense described in subsection A. 2B, did not provoke the person against the force, did not provoke the person against whom the force was used, was not otherwise engaged in criminal activity. So we went through all that, right? Person has a right to be present at the location where the deadly force is used, who has not provoked the person against whom the deadly force is used, and who is not engaged in criminal activity at the time the deadly force is used, is not required to retreat from using deadly force as described by this section. For purpose of subsection A, in determining whether an actor described by subsection C reasonably believed that the use of deadly force was necessary, a finder of fact may not consider whether the actor failed to retreat. All right, now we got all that. That's a lot, but I'm gonna stop sharing or I'll leave it up. You can unmute. Now, with that understood, before I start going, because you know I could go and go, but I'm gonna hand the mic over. And I'm going to ask whoever wants to go first. Zion, if you're still there. Ashe, according to the law, that's why he was found guilty. According to the law.
Yeah, I would make the objection of the mitigating factor that I was talking about earlier, which is so the manslaughter guidelines, right? And this is not what his attorney argued. He argued self-defense. However, manslaughter was put on the table by the judge for a reason, right?
Right.
So the statutory authority, Texas Penal Code subsection 19.04, the framework for reckless homicide, mens rea, recklessly causing death replaces intentional killing. Why am I saying that? Because when we deal with a child who is under a specific age, there is mitigating factor for their ability to discern whether they are in imminent danger or not, right? And so that's one of the reasons why I say that, you know, that this is still an unjust verdict, whether you decide that he is guilty of, you know what I'm saying, killing the person. It would be reckless homicide due to the fact that he is underage and his neural development has not the ability to make those kinds of discerning choices that we're talking about here in the penal code that you're reading, right?
Right. You know what? Let me tell you something. I don't know what you're talking about. I will time people out talking about something that I don't know what you're talking about. But you know what? That's why you're a better lawyer, because you're absolutely 100% right. He shouldn't have. There was no self-defense, and I wanted to let you see that, Ashe.
Self-defense, but I would have probably
you wouldn't. According to the statute, he wouldn't have won. That he doesn't.
If there was more than one person, if we could have established with the full record, because we're missing data, we're missing the chain of custody wasn't proper when it came to those videos that was claimed, right? We didn't see all of that, and because they also denied the public from viewing this, you know what I'm saying, on court TV or what have you, we're only getting what, you know what I'm saying, what, you know, the both sides are arguing without actually
but
seeing.
They did show parts of the trial, though.
They showed some parts, but that
is what I said when they showed the boy going up and they talked about it.
Right.
Yes, they did.
I'm a court watcher all day. Like when I do
me too.
Paralegal stuff, I'm watching court TV from 8 to 5. I've been doing that since 2017, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I
am too. And so can I make my statement?
Copy. Yes, I.
Okay, so Karmelo broke no law. Not one. He didn't break any law.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
His knife was not illegal. His knife was not even illegal in that facility. A police officer testified that knife was not illegal in Texas or in that facility.
Right. So there was no felony.
Okay, but you're saying he broke no law.
He broke no law.
He hasn't broken
the law. He hasn't broken the law yet.
So what about stabbing him in the chest?
I'm moving across my timeline. He sat there, never stood up. You cannot say that somebody is in mutual combat or anything like that, sitting down, doing nothing. There's testimony and video of Austin Metcalf jumping bleachers to get to Karmelo.
Right. That's aggression.
He's jumping bleachers to get to Karmelo. There's no way that once he jumped them bleachers running full force in a football lineman move, that it was soft attack, just a push, just a
football.
Like they're minimizing that.
Yeah, you said football lineman. You're saying football lineman move. Was Karmelo Anthony a football player in high school?
It doesn't matter.
No,
He's sitting down. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Wait a minute.
Can I please finish?
No, you can answer the question and then finish. Was he a football player?
Yes. Karmelo was a football player.
So why are you
sitting down? He's not playing football.
Why are you talking about football lineman moves then, if it doesn't matter?
Because it was testified in court that Austin Metcalf used a football lineman move
on another football player.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. They're not playing football.
It was another football player.
They're not playing football.
But he's a football player.
They're not playing football.
It's not like he's not used to it.
See, you don't want to let me even finish.
You can finish, but it's like a football player move.
You don't even want to let me
on
finish
another football player. You can finish. Go ahead.
Justify it outside of the field.
No, but you're making it like he wasn't used to it.
We're in the bleachers. There should be no football lineman moves.
And they asked him to leave several times.
It doesn't matter. He's not authority.
And he was armed with a deadly weapon.
Does Austin Metcalf have authority?
He was armed with a deadly weapon. So I'd like to know what
I said it was Austin Metcalf authority.
Which is more deadly, a football player move or a knife?
Was Austin Metcalf authority?
Austin Metcalf was friends with those people who asked him to leave.
Right. Was Austin Metcalf authority?
Austin Metcalf.
Was he security? Was he security? Was he a bouncer?
I'm going to answer you. You know what he was? He was a kid who was cocky.
Right. So no other kid got no right telling me what to do.
He was a kid who was cocky and strong, who got stabbed in the chest for being so.
Yeah, no kid has no business telling me what to do. And there's nowhere in 2026 I'm ever going to tell my black kids to bow their head and tuck their tail because some white boy told them that they gotta fucking go.
Oh, really? First off, let me say something.
Absolutely.
Let's all take a deep breath.
You got me
You need to take a deep breath. No, I do have you fucked up, and that's why your child would be in prison right now. That this is the problem. Let me speak. Your child would be in prison right now because most black women are out here telling their boys and their girls, you better beat their ass or I'm going to beat your ass. That's why he stabbed that guy in the chest. Bingo. I know he had a mom and a dad, but this is the problem. No, if he tells me to leave, and I know what's going on in the world, that people are killing each other and then you're having to kill people, I'm going to leave. That's why the law outlined it. It said if you have a way to leave, you should leave. If you don't have a way to leave, then you have a right to unalive people. So yeah, you're right. I got you. You would tell your kid to fight and stab white boys because they not going to tell my kid. Now he's going to jail for 35 years. Go ahead. I have the mic back to you. But we see this is the problem. And then you want to talk about, I care about white people. I care about everybody, but Black children are being told, you better fight. And that's why they're out here killing a bunch of each other. Not just white people. They killed a little Black girl off the bus. A bunch of girls followed her and beat her up and killed her recently. Was she 9?
If she had a knife, she would have been okay.
No, she wouldn't have been okay. You know what would have happened? If she had a knife, they would have taken it because she was 9 years old. We don't do that. This is Zion. It's irresponsible to arm children with lethal weapons.
I object.
Well, listen, how about this? This is what should have happened. Her mom should have taken her out of that school and kept her out of that school. I don't play with my children's lives in 2026.
Yeah, I don't either.
So, yeah, anyway, I'm sick of us with that whole, I don't make my kids bow down. This is the problem.
Well, all right. So I would say this, my objection is that, when you're surrounded by, multiple opponents, and you were sitting down, you were seated. Being seated is a non-threatening, non-aggressive position, and he was seated. The moment that person put his hands on him, if he had a tool, remember you kept saying that it's a lethal weapon. Any tool, a screwdriver could be a lethal weapon. You know what I'm saying? Even you can carry a machete because a machete is considered a gardening tool. That would be if you use it lethally with intent to use it lethally, then it's a lethal weapon. However, under the law, it's a freaking gardening tool if you're not using it illegally. In this position where he had multiple people and he was in a position where he might have had the higher ground, but he was seated and being physically attacked. The moment that the Metcalf brothers, even one Metcalf with one other one standing next to him, placed his hands on him, he was in fear of imminent bodily harm. And let me tell you why. One of the things with reasons why there should have been colored people on that jury is because Black people have what is called hypervigilance. Hypervigilance is due, our hypervigilance in our community is due to living in basically violent, violent areas, and also due to the history of violence that has been done to Black children from Medgar Evers, or we can go on for days, dealing with the history. And so therefore our sense of what is reasonable fear of bodily harm or death is different. And white folks don't have, and they have that mirror effect thing. So I discussed the mirror effect where they put probes on white folks and put tests and images of people that look like them being hurt, and they feel empathy. They actually get a reaction, a neurological reaction. But when white people see a Black person, many, not all, I'm not saying all white people, but a large portion see a Black person getting hurt, they feel nothing. There is no so seeing this Black person in we're not going to question, they're not going to question his fear. They're not going to question whether he had hypervigilance because of his injury, because of being African American, because of being surrounded by multiple opponents, whether it be the team or just the two Metcalf brothers. We know that both Hunter and Austin were there, and that both Austin and Hunter were heavier and bigger than him, and were the ones who were walking up the daggone freaking, and while he's seated. If they're walking up toward him, that is an act of aggression. The fact that they felt that they had the right to tell him to leave when they did not have a right, why didn't they? See, I don't understand why we keep on trying to put it on Karmelo, like, oh yeah, we know what it is. Like, but they should know that they didn't have the authority, and so if they really wanted him to leave, they wouldn't have sent two people over there to distract the daggone coaches. They would have went to the coach and said, yo, we're uncomfortable with him being over here. Is it okay if you guys go and talk to him and ask him to remove himself? At that point, then Karmelo would have had no freaking justification in continuing to sit there. But he had no affirmative duty to leave. He had no affirmative duty to fight. Even
legal.
Hold on. Even as a football, see, what we tend to think with our sons is that because, you know what I'm saying, oh, you play basketball and you play football and you wrestle, you know what I'm saying, oh, you a coward if you ain't fight that boy. No, he didn't have no affirmative duty to fight nobody.
There's weight class for a reason.
His whole entire football career, the boy was the captain. The boy had a pretty girlfriend. You think that man wanted to freaking go to jail when he had that pretty young thing? Come on now. That little boy's life was just beginning, and he was budding and doing that. See, I think the Anthonys, the Austins, the Metcalfs were jealous of this young black brother.
We already guessed. They probably didn't like them. We get it. They didn't like them.
And had a pretty looking thing on his arm, and these freaking daggone Billy Goat's gruff looking daggone slack jawed
hillbillies,
hillbilly rednecks
They were not hillbilly rednecks.
Whatever.
They were.
Did you see what his father
No,
said?
actually, they weren't hillbillies.
His father's comments were hillbilly-ish.
When? After? You mean after the sentencing, right?
But this doesn't matter if it's after.
Yes, it does matter. It does matter.
Hold on.
So they were hillbillies before, but not after?
They weren't hillbillies at all. You don't know what a hillbilly is, obviously.
This is the thinking of that man prior to. He thought, oh, y'all think that we give y'all free stuff. Did you hear him say that? Y'all, why are you talking about slavery? And
wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Metcalf's father's freaking
racist after his son his chest was ripped open.
Watch this though. All of the lawyers that are freaking daggone are analyzing what he said are saying that his statements are going to eat that appellate court up.
Okay, well, guess what? Listen, his statements, his emotional statements were not said in court, and they have zero to do with that. You know why? Because he didn't select the jury. The appeal is going to be about the jury selection, and they probably will get the appeal because they shouldn't have taken those 3 black jurors off. It doesn't matter what the grieving father said. So back to the facts. The fact is, it wasn't self-defense according to the law.
It was self-defense according to the law.
No, it actually wasn't. You must have known
it was self-defense according to the law.
Wait, hold on. Let's hear what Zion says, and then you didn't hear what I read, Ashe, obviously. Maybe you couldn't hear over that.
I didn't hear what you read, but I'm telling you,
obviously you didn't, because you wouldn't have said it's not self-defense.
The reason why it does matter is because
I'll give my statements afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why it does matter is because their attorney failed, and this goes to the ineffective assistance of counsel argument. Their attorney failed to even subpoena the father and the son or any other school official about the behavior and the history of the child, and because that lawyer did not sequester, but subpoena, you know what I'm saying, the proper people. They were supposed to be the Metcalfs were supposed to be suspended. There was also an allegation that Austin there was allegations of a rape from Austin that had never
what the hell
trial because there was no
what in the world.
There was no so we have to understand the character. The character witness evidence is just as important. And if the
character witness of the victim,
the character witness, you're calling him a victim, but we're saying that he was the aggressor.
We already know that he was aggressive toward him because he asked him to leave. It wasn't unprovoked. Listen, it wasn't unprovoked aggression.
Oh, yes, it was. He was sitting down.
Yes, he was asked to leave by more than one person, and he refused to leave the space.
That's what
by people that didn't have authority over him.
So wait, hold on.
You're not listen.
Here's the problem.
They have authority over themselves, and if they ask him to leave their
over
space,
themselves.
Chet the Builder. Chet the Builder is in. What? Okay, hold on, stop. Do you know Chet the Builder is going to prison because he tried to say self-defense, and luckily. And by the way, he unalived a black man. Oh, well, I think the black man survived. He tried to unalive a black man. He went around saying, oh, I'm just going to get self-defense, because they were in his videos. He would provoke them and then they would respond. That's why it wasn't self-defense. So you can't provoke them. Yes, he did by sitting there and not leaving. That's provocation.
That's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
He had a legal right.
Yes, it is.
He had a legal right to be there. That's not provocation.
He had a legal right.
Okay, well, the judge and jury didn't agree.
That's public domain. It was public domain, and he was sitting with somebody who had before they pressed him. If the reality is, if Metcalf was being reasonable and he did not want him to sit there, if you don't go up there and try to use threatening, you're threatening now. So if he felt the only authority that Metcalf had to remove him was a physical threat.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
So the reality is Metcalf's mens rea, his intent, his actus rea was to be threatening, because he did not go to a school official and say, or a staff member or a coach to say, hey, we're uncomfortable with him being here. He's being disruptive. Can you please have him leave? That would have been Metcalf's right decision. And if he got stabbed from that, then yeah, that's intent. That's murder. But Metcalf did not do that.
Zion.
And he swung his nuts. Come on, you know toxic masculinity when you see it. Call it where it is.
Zion. When Karmelo was under the dugout and adults came and said, y'all can't be here, did Karmelo leave with no issues?
Yeah, his ego wasn't bruised.
Prior to an adults came.
Right. So now some kid can come tell me to move from a public place?
That's the thing. We assume that
Thankfully, the law protects us to where just because you don't like a kid or somebody telling you to do something that you know they don't have authority to do, you can't get. Let me finish saying this. The law, Ashe, said that you can't kill people just because they don't have authority over you and they tell you to leave. Or
that's not why he killed them. That ain't why he killed them.
Let me read the law here. Let me read the law.
But that ain't why he killed them.
Listen,
he killed him because he yoked him up by his motherfucking seat.
Under Penal Code 9.
And you gonna tell your son that if a white boy come yoke you up out your fucking seat, you should just bow your head and tuck your tail and walk away?
Actually, you know what you want an answer? You know what my answer is? My son is highly intelligent. I have people who in my family.
Yeah, when he get yoked up by his fucking seat, what he's supposed to do?
You do know I can put you in back because you were talking. You asked me a question about my son. I don't tell my son to get in ignorant ass fights. I don't tell my son to sit around people.
He didn't get into an ignorant ass fight. He was sitting there minding his business.
You want me to put you in the back? There you go. Now I'm gonna put you back up here, and you asked me about my child, and I'm glad you did. Let me put you back up here. Let me tell you something about my son. You asked me about my child compared to what you're thinking about how we should raise our children.
Do you want opposition or not?
Why are you? Yeah, but you're talking over me. I want you to sit up here and ask me about my child.
You're talking over me too.
No, you said to me, would you tell your son, this is what I tell my son and what his father tells him. When you're not wanted in an area and you know it's just you and you know it's a bunch of F-S-H-I-T going on, see, we're not niggas. Get up and leave and go around people where you feel safe. I don't tell my son to sit around and be a dumbass and know that you got a bunch of people around that want to harm you. Get your ass up and leave. See, that's why my child is my child. And then Karmelo Anthony has parents that are telling him, if a white boy come to you, or it's not just white boys though.
No. So if you're allowed to be there,
see how you're talking
have every right to be there.
Guess what? I'll hand the mic to you. I don't, even with black boys, black mothers, usually black mothers, because I'm gonna be real. Because I have black men in my family. Black fathers don't typically tell their sons, you better stay there with, no, they tell your son, don't be around that bullshit, leave. But black mothers always telling their daughters and sons, you better stay there. Why? Leave. Why are you there?
No,
get your ass out of that situation.
Is that don't get bullied.
Don't stay in a situation
yourself.
where you think, don't stay in a situation where you think you might have to use lethal force or something might happen to you. That's called nigga mind.
No,
okay?
no, stand up for yourself.
Yeah, right. Choose.
Stand
my daddy said.
Yourself.
My father says choose your battles. My father says choose your. I was raised by a father of intelligence. He says choose your battles. That's what my dad said.
Yeah, choose your battles, but stand up for yourself. You're not just gonna have some kid come tell you gotta do something.
And now he's going to prison for 35 years. That's your advice to your son.
But he's not.
He's not gonna do 35.
Well, he stabbed somebody in the chest. But he stabbed somebody in the chest.
If you don't think this trial is about to get overturned, you are delusional.
It is getting overturned. No,
this shit is about to get overturned.
I know it's getting overturned. Now we're going back to the trial. I thought we were talking about how to raise children. The conversation on how to raise
your children is not bow your head and tuck your tail because a white boy said so.
See, you see it. You know what you see it as? Look. Let me have the mic and I'll hand it to you, Zion. You see it as bowing your head and tucking your tail. I see it as holding your head high, being an intelligent man and living to see another day. And then you can go file complaints on them and you cannot kill them and you don't have to stand trial. But see, we're from two different camps, you and I. I'm raising men.
Karmelo didn't break no laws. He should have never been charged.
He's in jail right now, going to prison if he doesn't.
Yeah, I understand that because of the system. But
no, and also because of parents, and also because of parents. Also because of parents telling them you better stand your ground and fight and don't tuck your head and don't. That was his ego that made him stab that kid in the chest out of fear. Now he's going to prison because some mama told him, you better not bow your head to your tail. You better stab him. And now he's going to jail for 35 years if he doesn't appeal the case. Good job. Let's give him a round of applause. Good job, buddy. Doing great.
You can say it like that. You can say it like that, but that ain't what it is.
Well, okay, I'm just letting you know.
If Karmelo didn't break no laws, he should have never been fucking charged.
But he's going to jail for 35 years if he doesn't appeal the case.
But he never broke a law.
The biases.
So understand the fucking system. Understand where the fuck he was at.
I do understand the system.
So what? So you should bow your head and tuck your tail.
If you think bowing your head,
bitch.
So you think
they have future.
You're calling it a bitch? You call him a bitch if he left? This is thank you, Ashe. Thank you, Ashe. She thinks it would be a bitch if he would have walked away. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, because if y'all got future track meets and future football meetings,
I can't argue with the black man.
Like what?
The black man says that black women are sending black men to jail. I can't argue with them. You're just calling him a bitch if he would have walked away.
Cause some boy my same age told me I gotta do something.
I thought he said he was bigger and he was scared for his life.
Absolutely fucking right.
I thought you said he was scared for his life.
You cussing.
I never said
I know she's cussing a lot.
I never said he was scared for his life. And you don't have to be scared for your life.
John, you heard that, right?
No, because you don't have to be scared for your life to defend yourself.
So he wasn't scared for his life.
You do not have to be scared for your life to defend yourself. You have to.
Oh wow! So he wasn't scared for his life.
You don't have to be scared for your life to defend yourself. Even in danger does not mean I fear for my life.
Yes, ma'am. According to the law that I just read, you have to have exhausted every avenue. It says if you could not retreat, it's on the screen right there. I'm gonna hand the mic to Zion for a second.
Has a
I heard you just
stand your ground law. You do not have to retreat.
Ma'am. You can only sister.
You do not have to retreat.
You do. It says right here in the law, if you cannot reasonably leave. Let me read it and then let's get back on track with the law. Here's the law, okay?
You can read it, but I'm telling you,
but we don't care about the law, right?
You do not have to retreat. You do. I mean, to stand your ground does not mean you have to fear your life. Bodily injury is a problem.
Yeah, we don't.
Are you kidding? No, go ahead. Let me. This is good that we got to the bottom of it, because let me tell you something. I'm gonna let you know. I promise you. I don't know what the girl was, but perhaps he thought it would make him look like a bitch, like she said. No. Maybe he thought, I'm gonna look like a bitch. According to, we heard another one, and we've heard that
about looking like.
Maybe he thought it was gonna make him look like a
boys. Why come and just tell you what the fuck to do?
Hey, I hear the ice cubes clinking in the glass, and I'm not mad at you, but could you just take it down? Clink, take the pussy down.
Clink.
I know I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying,
clink, and I still believe the motherfucking same.
No,
you got me fucked up. I'm not gonna tell my son that they gotta tuck tail and bow because some white boy said it. You got me fucked up.
Stop using the F word on the channel. That's all I'm asking you.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Go ahead. Go ahead, Zion. Yeah, that's what I said. Go ahead, Zion.
Okay.
Ain't got shit to do with clinking the ice. Yes, I like ice.
I'm saying I can tell where the I'm not
I
mad
had an iron deficiency. I like ice. Thank you.
You can do whatever you like. I'm just saying the cursing. Okay, that's what I said. I'm not judging you.
I said I'm cussing.
You're a grown woman. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying because you cursing, I'm saying maybe it's a little bit freer. You know, when you get free on this weekend, maybe you had a I'm just saying, don't say the F word. I say the F word too, but you're kind of saying it a lot more. Just one or two sounds okay, but we need to take.
This sounds crazy that you can't defend yourself.
No, I appreciate you coming up here because we're seeing the other side.
Anybody else speaks?
Y'all said would nobody come up here? I was typing in the chat.
You did great.
And then
I'm glad you're up
here. Now I'm up here. Now that's a problem too.
Girl, we did not say it's a problem, but what the problem is, as a black woman, we shouldn't be telling men that they're bitches if they walk away from something.
No, I ain't say walk away from something. I'm saying that ain't no white boy gonna just come check you and stand over you and put their hands on you and you do nothing.
I'm on your side, but you doing too much.
Well, whatever.
Let her know. It's okay. We need it. She's at least she's brave enough to hit the link. I'll say that. At least she's brave enough to hit the link. Go ahead, Vi. What did you want to talk about? You wanted to back her up.
I don't even remember. All I hear is freaking ice clinking in glasses right now.
And I clink some more ice. You want me to clink some more ice?
We don't mind it. Clink some more. Hey, do me a sister.
What does that mean?
Nothing. That was not even a diss. That was all the shit that I said that she's worried about the ice clinking. I have said so much other stuff.
No, y'all worried about the ice clinking. Why y'all bring it up?
I want some ice to clink. Send me an ice clink, okay? I'm not mad at the ice clink. I'm saying
three times, and you keep flapping.
Yes, no, don't. Let's not. Okay, let's not make her feel disrespected. The point that I was making is, I promise I won't stay long, Zai, because I want you to talk. Sister Ashe, I'm more upset. You should be upset that I'm challenging you on the thing about the bitch thing. The ice thing was because you were saying the F word so much. So don't worry about that.
I'm sorry, I used that.
You're good. You're good. Trust me, I use the F word too. You're passionate right now. Don't worry about the ice thing. You're good.
Not to use that.
Thank you. Bless you. Bless you. We're gonna talk to you about talking about how he's supposed to stand his ground, though. I don't like that because we got to tell people to walk away from stuff. Zion wants to talk. Go ahead.
So on a legal, I get
what I say. I say what? What is it? Just a second. What?
Holy cow!
You've been like this before, Zai. Don't play.
Lord.
Go ahead, Ashe.
I've been good today, and
he
when
keep
I'm
talking.
Today,
I can't say nothing.
Let her say what she needs to say, and then you take right after.
A whole lot already. Is she gonna say the same thing? She just
let her say one thing. Let her say one thing, and then we'll go ahead.
All right.
Ashe, say it. What did you want to say?
Napa.
Yes.
I have sons, and I cannot imagine my son in Karmelo's position. I can't imagine that. And if my sons were in that position and he had something to help him out that situation, I like they say, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I want my son out of that. I want my son to be alive. Austin Metcalf was a bully. And he tried to bully Karmelo. Karmelo was a good kid. Karmelo was an amazing kid, actually. From what we know, Karmelo was an amazing kid. All the stuff that they brought up on Trayvon, oh, he smokes weed, he does this, he does that, they ain't been able to find nothing in a whole year on Karmelo. Nothing. This is a good kid. Nobody can convince me that he just up and decided to be thuggish, ruggish bone.
It's the thuggish, ruggish bone.
It's the thuggish, ruggish bone.
There's nobody can convince me that he just up and decided that at a track meet under somebody else's another school amongst a whole bunch of other teammates with 2 twin boys approaching me. There's no way that you can convince me that he just up and decided to be just the thuggish, ruggish bone. Like it doesn't make sense.
I'm not saying he was. I never said Carmelo Anthony was a thug. He was dumb. He was dumb, and he was and his brain is under
the I can't say he's dumb.
Ashe, come on now.
Okay, Ashe, hold your thought. Don't go anywhere. And we're gonna let Zion come in. Remember, he's siding with you. You want to bring in some legal talk, and go ahead, Zion.
Right. So yeah. So from a moral standpoint, where you're coming from, I would have encouraged my son personally to, saying, if you could step out of the situation, do. And if they continue to follow you and trail you or whatever,
right.
saying, wherever you go, then then you have all the right. However, legally speaking, that stand your ground does not afford for Metcalf. See, we worried about with the black parent, and I totally understand where you're coming from.
I'll be right back. Keep talking.
As a black parent, I understand because we know the realities of what happens to our children in these circumstances. However, the big problem here is that what about Metcalf's parents? What did they instill in these two young, Hunter and Austin, that made them feel that they had the right, the authority, and the daggone, you know what I'm saying, ability to flex or swing their nuts on this young man who was seated? And you know what I'm saying, like, listen,
I'm with you.
Okay, I know, but let me fly for a second because you've been going for a minute. That's all I'm saying. I'm totally with you. So you know what I'm saying, like you gotta toss the ball back so we can both play basketball. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna toss the ball back to you. So why would they assume that they had that capacity? And this goes down to the racial implications of the situation, because in the Metcalfs, the father, his mentality after he made those statements shows where they felt they had the audacity to freaking daggone try to be meatheads and swing their nuts on this young man. Now, could Karmelo have walked away? Absolutely, he could have. But at 17, like I said, there's that mitigating factor dealing with neurodevelopment of pubescent males and pubescent children at that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That points out their inability to make proper decisions as adults, no matter how much we reinforce. And yeah, your children, my son is an all-A student, and I would die if something like this happened to him. But can I say that he wouldn't make that mistake? Can I say that he did he have to flee? Even though I would have preferred him leaving, did he have the legal freaking daggone obligation to flee? No, he did not. Unless a adult came and said something, like the sister said before, in a previous situation, the adults came and asked him to leave and he left. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I said that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the sister. I'm sorry, Ashay. What Ashay said before, she said he had left before. So one of the things when I was in martial arts tournaments and stuff like that as a young teenager, it was not unheard of us going and sitting with rival teams, and their teachers and instructors were very positive towards us because it was not about polarizing teams against each other. Oh, you're on the other side and you're going to be engaging in my.
What did Karmelo do wrong?
Hold on, baby girl. Can I control my own narrative?
I'm asking, what did Karmelo do wrong? I mean, you going on.
I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm saying that he had the legal, according to the law, he had the legal right to not be removed unless there was a staff member or somebody with authority or an official who was to remove him. I'm saying that we question the parents of Karmelo. Oh, you gotta stay there. You're a punk. But how much negative influence was the Metcalf's father after we saw what he said and what he thought about African Americans and African American culture? How much of that was instilled on them to feel that they had the privilege, authority, and capacity to remove this young black male with no...
What that got to do with Karmelo?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Nepal. You need to sit down for a second, mommy.
You keep telling me to sit down, and we saying the same fucking thing.
You saying it slow. You saying it with inarticulation.
No, we're saying the same fucking thing.
See, you cussing already. You can't even control your lip.
We're saying the same thing.
I need you to fall back. We're saying
the same thing, and you arguing with me.
So why are you arguing with me?
Why are you arguing with me?
I'm not arguing
and you agree with me.
Arguing with the pause. That's why I need you to shut up for a second. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say
Dude, you long-winded as hell.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
Girl, have you heard half of the freaking daggone weeds you were freaking digging in for the last freaking 30 minutes?
Oh, so I was long-winded?
Oh, God.
Tell
the truth and shame the devil.
Okay. I'll go on mute and let you talk for 3, 7, 9 minutes. Okay.
Get to it then. I appreciate it. Holy cow. So I'm not going to quote no Bible scriptures because you're about to make me, but yeah. So legally speaking, Karmelo had no legal freaking daggone obligation, right, to leave at all. Okay, so would Austin have to use physical force to enforce his removal, right? And that's the key legal point. In order for Austin to feel that he had the authority, the only authority he could use to remove Karmelo was a physical threat, because he was not going to the daggone teachers. He wasn't going to anyone else. He felt brazen enough and entitled enough to act like he was an authority, like he had the right. He was more righteous than this man who was just sitting in when it was raining under the tent, right? So real quick, why did Karmelo leave? Why didn't? Because he didn't have to, right? So people keep saying he should have walked away. But here's the legal truth. In a stand your ground state, there is no duty to retreat. None. Zero. Not even if someone wants you to. So Sister Nepal said, oh, if you're in your residence or at your threshold or at your at your workplace, the children being in the school have no affirmative duty, or on a track team or at a track meet. That is like their job. Right? That is that's the only job they have, is to come get those grades and the daggone win those sports and daggone get, you know what I'm saying, get your accolades. So he had no affirmative duty to retreat at all. Not unless there was somebody who had authority to remove him. You know what I'm saying? Just like before, Sister said, Ashe said, oh, they asked him to leave and he left when adults came. So why is it that we're blaming his parents, Karmelo's parents, and not blaming Metcalf's parents? I think everybody was wrong. However, Metcalf's were more wrong because they wanted to bully this young man, and the young man held his ground. He stood his ground in a stand your ground state. And I'll rest at that because I know a lot of people don't know how to rest. So I'll show you.
Okay. Ashe, you want to say something before I read the law again? Go ahead and speak, and then I'm going to read this law.
Yes, I want to say that in Texas, you have no duty to retreat. Why he had the knife is actually irrelevant, because you can go to any gas station in Texas and anybody, no matter the age, can purchase the knife that he had. It was a utility tool that an officer testified on stand that was legal in the state of Texas and in the facility that he was at. With all those people coming at him, they testified, we told him 15 times. You think they told him 15 times, oh, can you just please leave the tent? No, that's not what happened. Lots of people approached this boy as he's sitting here with who he thought was his friend, with pictures of family events and text messages and all this stuff. Like, for Eddie to pretend like that wasn't his friend, is bullshit. They had too many pictures.
Watch the cousin
and events with each other to show that they were more than just, oh, I heard of him. So you're sitting in this tent with a guy that the defense even came up and said, yeah, here's a picture of y'all at the last track event. Y'all laughing, smiling together, sitting next to each other. This whole tent culture is a lie. Kids went and spoke to other kids at other schools, chopped it up with other schools, because it's a lot of time. Like, you know, while the javelin is going on, you know, the 400 dash racers are sitting around talking to each other. Like, it's not football, it's track. They testified that the culture is not like that. It's not like territorial or something like that.
I concur.
And they also testified that, yeah, Karmelo's tent, his school's tent wasn't there yet. Their tent was coming, but it was 10 a.m. in the morning. Their tent hadn't got there yet.
And it was raining.
That's why they didn't have a tent.
Okay.
But even so,
yeah,
he sees a friend of his girlfriend, his girlfriend's cousin.
Ex-girlfriend.
No, they're still together. She's made a page. She's made a page supporting Karmelo.
Okay, she must have gotten back with him, but go ahead.
She's made a page supporting Karmelo.
Okay, can I read? I just want to hold this and jump in here with the login. If you guys can still see it, the penal code up here. Okay, so let's get to. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. You want to say more? Go ahead. And then I want to get to this law, because it was not self-defense.
It absolutely was self-defense.
So do you mind if I read this part of the law? I'm going to read it, okay? All right, so it says Penal Code Chapter 9. We already know that's where we are. I believe this is let me scroll up and look so I can just say for sure. We are in Penal Code 9, Section 931. Okay, so
Napa, can you also read the stand your ground law?
Yeah, this is all a part of that. You do not have to. You can stand your ground. You don't have to retreat. So, in this law, it says here. Let me go to the top. It outlines when it is self-defense. So at the top it says protection of persons, right? And it says section 9.31 says self-defense. So getting down to the part that I want to point out, let's see when it is not self-defense. Let's see, I think I just had it. Okay, just give me a moment. Damn it. Sorry. I'm cursing now. Okay. Protection of persons, 931. Because it outlines about how it's all we read this already, but I wanted to get to what I want to read about when it's not, according to the law, it's not self-defense. Okay, let me start here at 3. If an actor consented to the exact force used or attempted by the other, that's if it is, this means it's self-defense. If the actor provokes the other's use or attempted use of unlawful, unless I might as well just start reading it. I didn't want to have to go to the top, but I'm going to start at the top, okay? Just bear with me. When is it self-defense? It's a lot to read. Okay, self-defense, except as provided in subsection, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary as described by the subsection is presumed to be reasonable if, so it goes through all this list. It says if the actor, so Karmelo, if Karmelo knew or had reason to believe that the person against whom the force was used was unlawfully and with force entered, this is about going into somebody's house, so we're skipping this. We're skipping this. We're skipping this.
Place of employment, though, right?
Yes, place. Well, it says
what
place.
do you think unlawful force is?
Yes, but we're going to get to the point where I want the specific I want to show. It says that wasn't his place of employment. Okay, it wasn't his domain. It wasn't his habitation.
The school for a student who actually is his school, right?
No, but he would have had to unlawfully enter there. So
he's not unlawfully there, so he doesn't have any reasonable.
The person that he used the force against would have had to unlawfully enter there. So let's get to what it pertains to right here. I wanted to show you. If Karmelo was committing or attempting, if the person that the actor used force against was committing or attempting to commit aggravated kidnapping, we know that's not it. Then it says if the person that Karmelo did the force against did not. I'm getting confused because of the background, but don't worry about it. Okay, back again. It is justified self-defense if Karmelo did not provoke the person against whom the force was used. I said I put a pin in that. 3, was not otherwise engaged in criminal activity. We already know Karmelo was not engaged in, there was nobody engaged in criminal activity. Then, thank you for muting, thank you. The use of force against another is not justified. Now hear me out and listen to this. It was not justified if it is in response to verbal provocation alone. If it was to resist an arrest, we already know that wasn't it, but let's keep it going down. On 3, it says, if the actor, Karmelo, consented to the exact force, no, that doesn't pertain to him. 4, if the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force, that's where Austin Metcalf attacked him. So if Karmelo provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force, unless Karmelo abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to Metcalf that his intent was to do so, meaning abandon the encounter, reasonably believing that Karmelo could not safely abandon the encounter. So I want to stick with that. Finally got to it. He did provoke him. He provoked the group was asking him to leave. That's provocation. He knew that they were going to start something, or he felt like it was escalating. He had time to leave. And then look at this part. He did not leave the encounter. He did not clearly communicate that his intent was to leave the encounter. And he could have safely abandoned the encounter. And there also is another part here where it says if he knew he had a weapon. Now, of course, we're saying, oh, it was legal. I don't know. I have to look more into this section 46.02. It says if the actor, meaning Karmelo, sought an explanation or discussion with the other persons concerning the actor's differences, I don't know what happened. So he probably did talk to them like I could be here with the other person while the actor was carrying a weapon in violation of section 4602 or possessing or transporting a weapon in violation of section 46.05. So I have those on the table. I'll hand it over. I'm gonna let Zion address this first and then Ashay. So you see, he did not, he could have left. And according to the law, I think that's why you're saying he should have tried manslaughter because it wasn't self-defense. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, and I get what you're saying, right? But here's the thing: that subsection C is a serious thing. When I learned a lot when I went to paralegal, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
my 2 years from paralegal school about interpreting the law. One thing about interpreting the law, that sometimes there's there's these little loopholes, right? But in this situation, there was no duty retreat. Now, you said, that if he stated that he had, he was going to leave or what have you, he didn't necessarily say he was going to leave, but he wasn't provocative in a sense that if he was sitting down, he's not provoking physical contact or physical aggression. He's seated. So a person who has the legal right to be present has no duty to retreat before using force or deadly force. To qualify, these three things must be true. You are not engaged in a criminal activity, like you said he wasn't. You are not in a place you have no right to be. He was at a track meet, and he's like the captain of the daggone track team, captain of the football team, and it was raining. He utilized the tent, had a friend. Here's the thing: you keep on using, and I'm not beefing, but you keep on using the dude's freaking testimony when his testimony lost credibility after he said that he was not friends with this guy, and they proved that he had actual, a lot of contact and they hung out quite a bit. So once that was established that his testimony was incredible on that part, the other part where he said, "Oh, everyone asked you to leave," that becomes incredible because other people didn't say that. Right? There was other people who testified that no one else really asked him to leave. It was just the Metcalfs and the group of freaking thugs who walked up with him. Right? So you do not have to run. You do not have to back down. You do not have to submit. You don't have to even engage in fighting or stand up. And but you stand your ground. He was sitting. He was seated, right? So the reasonable belief of danger, 9.31 A, right? That you were just out. Texas law says force is justified when a person reasonably believes that he is in imminent or immediately necessary to protect themselves from unlawful force. Unlawful, Metcalf did not have a right. Attempted force, Metcalf put his hands on him. Threatened force, Metcalf went and walked up those bleachers and told him he had to leave with no authority. What other authority besides physical force are you trying to claim? Oh, you are a punk because you didn't fight him with your bare hands. You don't have to fight him either. Right? Especially if he has a twin brother standing next to him, 213 pounds apiece, and four other freaking daggone sports. He doesn't have to do that. Being surrounded. This is what a lot of the other testimony and certain other mitigating factors that they stated that the Metcalfs came and that up the bleachers approaching him as he was seated, and that there was 4 others who were also with him. That is multiple opponents, right? Oh, everyone else told him to leave. At what point? And what point should we trust Eddie? I think his name is, right, Ashe? Isn't his name Eddie, who claimed that he wasn't his friend, and we know that that's a lie, right? So being blocked from leaving. Now, if they're coming up the daggone the bleachers, he has 2 ways to go. He can either crawl up go up backwards up the bleachers, turn his back, or walk backwards, which is extremely difficult and places you at danger. And then how are you getting over them bleachers? You're going to jump over the other side, or you can try to walk down. If they're blocking his ability to leave, that is another reason why he could have, and we don't know those details because we didn't see all of the video footage, right? So being confronted by a larger aggressor, somebody 213 pounds to 150, that's a pretty, steep clip. Being blocked from leaving, that they were coming up and he had to go down in order to leave, right? Being threatened with removal or physical control. If they did not ask a teacher to remove him, what other means were they trying to use to remove him? That's threat. That's that threat of physical harm, right? So multiple aggressors, heightened justification. Texas case law repeatedly holds when a person is outnumbered, the threat level increases. Being confronted by multiple people, larger individuals, a group acting together creates a reasonable fear of serious harm, even if no weapon is visible. This is it. So when we remove the fact that we're calling it a tool, because that's what the detective called it. He said it wasn't illegal, that it was a tool, a multi-purpose tool. It had a knife on it. You might as well say it was a modern day freaking daggone Swiss Army knife. You know what I'm saying? Modern day, they had freaking flashlights and all kinds of stuff on it, but you could use it for your cleats. You could use it for all kinds of things, multi-purpose. That means that if he had a multi-purpose tool that he used for his cleats, and so did the other cats, and they just didn't pull it out because they didn't think he was going to pull a knife and just attack the brother and possibly impale themselves, right? But we don't know. Authority matters. Section 9.31 B4. Texas law says force is not justified if the other person is a known peace officer. You read that. Someone with lawful authority. Metcalf did not have, Austin was not a peace officer, was not a school official, was not a security. No, he was just a white boy who felt privileged and entitled and had the right to tell this Negro to leave. Not a staff. Why didn't he just go and say, listen, you're not going to leave. I don't want to fight you. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to get, coach such and such. Not anyone with legal authority. So Karmelo had no legal obligation to obey. We're talking about court. We're talking about law. Whether it was morally the best decision or not is that's up for debate. You know what I'm saying? I totally would have freaking daggone been upset with my son if he didn't leave. Like, listen, just walk away, bro. You know what I'm saying? However, if he did not, and he made the mistake of staying because he's freaking 13 and his neurological freaking daggone prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed for him to make proper decisions without impulse, which most kids around that age do, then we have a mitigating factor, and it still does not surmount to freaking murder one. If Austin tried to remove him, that is force. 9.3A, to remove someone physically, Austin would have to have grabbed, pushed, blocked, restrained, or intimidate. Wait, hold on. He didn't even have to put hands on Karmelo for Karmelo to feel a reasonable fear of harm. So all of these unlawful uses of force under Texas law, that makes Austin the initial aggressor under Section 9, Penal Law, Section 9.31B5. The initial aggressor cannot claim self-defense. So if he got stabbed, he was aggressing. He was the aggressor. Multiple opponents, larger size, moving up the daggone freaking bleachers where Karmelo would have had to remove himself. So therefore, blocking his way to peaceably leave, unless you just thought he was going to jump over the back of the daggone bleachers.
I don't know where you guys are getting this information that wasn't.
I got the pictures and everything. That's why I want to do this.
No, I'm talking about the weapon. The weapon.
I do a whole forensic analysis of this situation.
We can do the show. I can help the show.
You keep calling it a weapon, but the detective who was on the stand, who was credible, the credible witness. You want to give credit to the dude who said, "Oh, I wasn't his friend," even though there's mad pictures of them hanging out together, laughing and smiling on multiple and separate occasions. You want to give credit to him saying that somebody left, but you don't want to give credit to the detective that said that this wasn't it wasn't an illegal weapon. If it was an illegal weapon, if it wasn't a weapon on school grounds, it would have been illegal. It would have been felony, and he would have gotten felony murder, first degree.
Okay, but no. Let me correct it here. I have the Texas. Here's the statute. It's 4603. That weapon was not legal, so that's why he couldn't. The weapon. I'm reading it right now. Huh?
He would have got felony murder, but the detective said that it was not illegal. It was.
No, I'm reading it. That's not factual because right here I'm looking at the case. Let me read the information. The blade isn't illegal in Texas, but on the school grounds, it is illegal. It says the blade that he used was not legal because it was on Frisco school grounds. So he was carrying it illegally, and that is why he could not claim self-defense. and remember I read that in this statute right here, where it says, we're in penal code, back in penal code chapter 9. It says, if the actor sought an explanation from or discussion with the other person concerning the actor's differences with the other person while the actor was A, carrying a weapon in violation of section 46.02, or this means that it wasn't justified. So it wasn't justified if he was sought an explanation from or discussion with the other person concerning the actor's differences with the other person while the actor was carrying a weapon in violation of section 46.02, or possessing or transporting a weapon in violation of section 46.05. So this right here goes to 46.05, which I have here on the screen. I'm going to stop sharing this one and show you, and then I'll hand it over to you again. Here, as you see, he was carrying a weapon in violation of statute 46.05, because, let me show you, I think I pulled it. I hope this is it. Is this it? Or this is it? This is it, I think. Yeah, here it is. Okay, look. Places where weapons are prohibited. Now, this starts at 3, and then I'll go down to 5. Okay, let's go to 3. A person commits an offense if the person intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly possesses or goes with a firearm, location-restricted knife, boom, he's out. Club or prohibited weapon listed in section 46.05, and that's what I said that's from. So listen, let me keep going. On the premises of a school or post-secondary educational institution, or any grounds or building owned by and under the control of the school or a post-secondary educational institution, and on which an activity sponsored by the school or institution is being conducted, or in a passenger transportation vehicle of a school or post-secondary educational institution where the school or post-secondary educational institution is public or private, unless pursuant written to regulations or written authorization of the school. He didn't have authorization, so he wasn't supposed to have that knife there. So that is why, another reason why he can't claim self-defense. He had the knife, knowing that he had it, they were going back and forth. He was supposed to leave. He wasn't supposed to be at the school. So so the law says that he can have the knife in Texas, but not on school grounds. So I'll hand it over to you. You can respond to that.
That wasn't what he was charged with, because that's exactly what the reason why the defense, that was like the only thing that they did was good was examine that detective, because they wanted to see if the detective would have testified to the multi-purpose tool, right? So Texas Penal Code section 46.03, weapons prohibited on school grounds. This is the controlling statute, right? He didn't get charged with it. This is not why he's in jail. Right?
No, he didn't get charged with that, but he couldn't claim self-defense because he violated it.
If that was the reason, that would have been that would have been what he was charged under. He's not charged under that because they considered the multi-purpose tool legal on school grounds. I'm gonna show you.
No, they didn't.
I'm gonna show you why. This is the whole testimony. I watched this whole thing. Vinny Politan and all of them covered this. And why he did not get felony murder. He did not.
Just read it that it was illegal.
He did not get hit with felony murder because he was carrying the knife. He got hit with intent. He got hit with mens rea.
You keep saying he didn't get felony murder.
Felony murder.
I'm saying he didn't have grounds for self-defense.
If y'all don't know,
I know what felony murder is. I'm saying he didn't get. But wait, Diane, I'm going to hand it to you. I promise I won't take long. I'm clarifying with Ashay and with everybody else that he had no grounds for self-defense.
No,
and that's what
absolutely did.
Felony murder. That would have been felony murder. He would have no grounds, but he still had a ground for self-defense, even though he had the multi-purpose tool, because it was not considered a weapon on school grounds, according to the law and the detective. And I'm going to show you what.
I just read it to you.
I know.
The police officer testified.
This is why you have to. This is why paralegal school is so awesome, because they actually.
Listen, you can talk about. Listen, it's very great that you went to school.
The knife was. He did not catch felony murder because the knife was not the mitigating factor. The unmitigated.
The police officer testified
You're saying he didn't get. Go ahead.
The police officer testified that the tool was legal on school grounds in Texas and in the facility.
What counts as prohibited weapons?
Look, he just talks over me and then says,
"No, because you're cutting me off, and I didn't finish freaking daggone what I was saying. I'm sitting over here
like you never finish what you're saying.
You
like,
ran on a rant, and I didn't cut you off.
We on the same team. We on the same side, and you just keep.
You ain't articulating right.
You won't let nobody
else.
You
have no sources. Hold on. We in HOK.
You won't let nobody else.
You don't have no sources. You're just coming off the top of your head. And
I'm not. No, I'm not. You won't let nobody else talk.
Let me bring the sources.
All right, so I let her say a couple things, and then you can come in.
I can't say nothing.
Well, you can ask that before you cut somebody off. Oh, shoot.
Like you just been talking and talking and talking.
We have a civil war, y'all. Civil war.
Oh my Lord.
All I was trying to say is the tool that he had was legal in Texas and in the facility, and the police officer testified on the stand that the tool that he had was legal in. Oh my God.
I mean, you said it 5 times and you cut me off to say what you just said, and I said about 30 times to say the same thing. And
what's
you want to
wrong
cut me
with
off
you, sir? What's wrong with you, sir?
I don't like.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? We'll have the floor.
Back it up.
You'll have the floor uninterrupted. Just let her finish, and then you will have the floor as long as you like, and go over that law, so you can show us what's prohibited. Go ahead, Ashay.
I was just only thing I was saying is that the tool that he had was not labeled a weapon or a knife or anything like that. It was testified on the stand that the tool that he had was legal in the state of Texas, and it was also legal in the facility. The track facility that he was in, it was legal. Is not considered a weapon or a knife, as they call it, or anything like that. That's not what they defined it as.
Okay, thank you.
If that was the case, he would have been charged for it.
And you know what? That's exactly what your brother Zion is saying. So, Zi, you want to back her up with some information? Go ahead and just,
we're agreeing, and he's arguing with me. I don't know.
Only because you cut me off, not because I disagree with you, sis.
All right. Anyway, you guys are good. Go ahead and show us more. Elaborate on that. Show us where it isn't listed as a prohibited weapon.
It says here that if there's a knife that is over 5.5 and it's not a multi-purpose tool, it's a knife, then it's illegal. However, Karmelo's knife was beneath like 4. So it was within the guidelines, and it was a multi-purpose tool that was stated. Many of the other students had for their cleats and such, you know what I'm saying? So it says that all knives are prohibited property on school ground, but blade length does matter when it comes to this 5.5 situation. So what counts as a prohibited weapon on school grounds? Texas Penal Code law incorporates definition from section 4601 and 4602, right? Any knife with a blade over 5.5 inches, illegal everywhere without exception, right? But a legal knife becomes illegal on school property. Texas Code 46.03 prohibits, right? So in this, Swiss Army knives, Leatherman tools, box cutters, if they're larger than a certain, we used to have box cutters in school when I was a kid. When I was in high school, we used to have to use box cutters, right? We used daggone freaking X-Acto knives in our art class. Certain knives were considered legal and useful in school settings, especially multi-purpose tools or things that were specific to, you know what I'm saying, whatever class, it was an art class or whether it was your cleats or what have you, certain things were illegal. Now, he never got charged with an illegal knife. That would have been felony murder off jump, right? He got charged with intent and not felony. Felony would that's the easiest thing to prove. If the prosecutor focused on the knife solely being in his possession and the law that surrounded his inability or the illegality of that knife, there would have been no self-defense argument whatsoever. The daggone freaking attorney would have had to freaking argue, you know what I'm saying, a manslaughter. So that would be stupid on the lawyer's part to even argue self-defense, knowing that there is the you know what I'm saying, the illegal weapon. Right?
Okay. His defense was trash. His defense didn't object to things that they should have objected to, like kids interpreting the law. When he asked the kids, do you think Karmelo murdered him? Like you can't ask kids that. That is a lay person interpreting the law. Every kill is not a murder. So to ask children, is that a murder? Like, you can't do that.
Right.
And his defense never objected to it.
Right.
I mean, he had a shitty fucking defense. This is not a fair trial.
Watch the cursing, sis. I got you.
I'm sorry. This is not a fair trial. They didn't have. I mean, the point that they didn't have any black jurors when they struck the last 3 black jurors for being educators, but still had a white woman on there as an educator.
Right.
This man deserves a new trial.
He's gonna get one.
Okay, but let's do this though. I get it. Not to cut. I just want to talk about the defense.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm jumping in. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Listen, I
just want to say that I said this man, and I mean this child.
Teenager. Well, he's not a child. He's a teenager.
He is a child. He's a child.
He was 17.
And he was a child at the time.
And yes, so he was a teenager child at the time, but he's not a child now. So he's a very young child.
Know the law?
Listen, if we're talking on a legal sense, he's not a child, but I get what you're saying. He's a child off of the legal sense, but he's not a child in the law. Right. So I want to say this though. Why don't we talk about what didn't he raise? I'm looking, it says $625,000. Why didn't he get decent legal defense?
They never got that money.
Oh, really? Okay, talk to us about that.
They never got that money. They never got that money. It was people talking about they were scamming and they were doing this and that. Right after the trial happened, they had bought a new house because they had to move because they were getting death threats and things like this. And people were saying that they used that money to buy a new house. You cannot buy a new house.
Were dispersed over the last year.
You cannot buy a new house in 4 days.
But it says that the funds were dispersed.
They never got that money. They took that money from them.
Why is it saying that they got it?
They never got it. If you look it up, if you research, they never got that money. Never. They had to pay out of their pocket for a lawyer. They never got that money. This was a family who had a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? They had a little bit of money. They had a little credit. They had a little, you know what I'm saying, leverage or whatever to make moves and stuff. But they didn't have the money to just do the things that these people are saying they did, they never got that money. They shut it down.
I would have fired.
They shut it down, and then they made another one, and they shut that one down because people were talking about, oh, they're scamming and all this stuff. But when that white woman who called that little boy a nigger in the thing, they ain't shut her funds down.
It doesn't say that it got shut down. I mean, hold on. Let me stop myself because people catch me up. It says they shut it down, but not before they got $630,000.
Yeah.
They never got that money.
It says they got it.
I don't know.
They never got it.
I can't call it on that.
I'm trying to tell you, they never got it. If you keep looking, they never got that fucking money. I'm sorry. Damn, I keep saying.
Well, I know that it says they shut it down.
Yeah.
They shut it down on the 4th. Wait,
if
not the 4th.
If they shut it down on the 4th, you think then they couldn't have paid the lawyer, right?
I don't know. It's looking crazy.
Right.
I don't think they're saying that they never got it.
They could not have paid the lawyer if they just shut it down on the 4th.
I don't think it's the 4th. That's my mistake. That's the report was on the 4th. But
with the high profile nature of this case, it would have been easy for them to get a lawyer who would have did it pro bono because he would have been on TV. He would have been on court TV.
Yeah, exactly.
All the time. Look at the Karen Reed. That chick didn't have no bread.
Well, look
she had top representation. She had top counsel. You know, she had superstar attorneys only because of the high profile nature. So I'm not sure what to say about the money situation. You know how black folks can get when they get some money in their hands. I can't call it. I ain't gonna blame them for that. You know what I'm saying?
They never got the money in their hands.
Well, I'm not seeing that they never got it.
But a little legal literacy would allow them a little legal
literacy.
They
never got it.
Everywhere I look, it said they got it.
But a little legal literacy would have let them know that they could have gotten an attorney, you know what I'm saying, without half of that money because of the high profile nature of that case. You know what I'm saying?
They never got the money.
I'm sure there was a dozen lawyers that was freaking daggone.
Why would they not get? Excuse me, Zai. Why would they not get the money?
Because people was reporting the fund page saying that they were scamming and they was just trying to get money and they was just saying all this kind of stuff. And the go send fund what is that? Is
go send me.
Go send me or whatever.
Go give send go.
Give send go. They were they basically they got scared, like the family was trying to scam them because people was telling them that they was scamming and they were doing all this because they were getting death threats. So they had to move. And then when they moved and they had bought a new house. They had when they bought a new house and got a new car, all of a sudden it was because of this give send go money. But they never had access to that money. You know what I'm saying? But people were saying that to give send go, and give send go shut that account down. They just recently made another one, and people were reporting to that they were scamming and but they have no proof of this stuff. You know, you can't buy a house in 4 days.
Well, you can, but I'm not saying you're wrong about what you're saying, but it's not impossible. But so they didn't get the money.
You tell me when a person has been able to buy a house, buy a new big old house,
and new cars
in 4 days.
I'm saying if they had the cash flat out, they could, but I don't know. I mean, I know you could, if they had the 600,000, they could pay the house, buy the house.
But they never got access to the money. The money was still there.
I'm not saying that they did. I'm not saying, I don't know for sure, but I'm looking at all the accounts saying it. I'm still trying to find saying where they didn't get it. But yeah, okay. Okay.
They never got the money.
I can't call it.
They never got the money. And then like even the advocates was saying how they had given the family money to get experts and stuff for his defense, and the defense never called none of those people.
Right.
But look at, I'm reading this right here. Okay, here it is. This is what you're talking about. Okay, so they were saying that they bought, just like you said, that they bought a house and everything, but the Jacob Wells of Give, Send, Go, the co-founder, confirmed that the Anthony family had not withdrawn any funds from the fundraiser.
Oh.
And Wells, so that's a difference in saying they didn't get it. It says Wells separately confirmed same information directly to Snopes through email. Wells told Snopes that the Anthony family had not yet received any money from the campaign because the money, because the money had not yet been withdrawn. There is no evidence showing that they spent it to buy a house or a car. So it didn't say he didn't get the money. They didn't use it for the house or car. They have it.
Okay, so that means when they initially, I'm sorry, I'm eating ice.
Mm-hmm.
They bought a house because they were getting death threats, so they gotta move.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
and
they gotta
guess
move.
what? They knew that they had that $600,000.
Without that gives him money though.
I know, but they still have the money though.
Where does it say they got the money?
Yeah, from what I heard, they've been blocked and
they never got it.
No,
it was stopped after the conviction.
They never got it.
Oh wait, what are you saying, Zion? You found something that said they didn't withdraw it?
You said that they found
when he was convicted, they took the money
straight from the guys, the co-founder. My friend, give me a minute. I get what you're saying, but that's not fully accurate. I'm reading it right here. They were part of what you said. It's panning out correct. They were being told, you guys are just using that money to buy a house and a car. They did not use the over $600,000 to buy a house and a car. Right. The co-founder, Jacob Wells, said they had not yet withdrawn any funds from their fundraiser, and that they did not yet receive any money from the fundraiser because the money was not yet withdrawn at the time. So there was no evidence that they spent the money on a house and car. It doesn't say they didn't get the money.
Right.
Okay, so guess what? They took the money. They took the fundraiser down.
Yes, they took it down because guess what? They were trying to wait.
So they didn't get the money.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on, sister, my friend. Hold on, everybody. Don't run. They were trying to raise over $1 million. The guy, because of this controversy, shut it down at over 600,000. They got the whatever they raised. They had no reason not to give it to him. It wasn't invalid.
Okay, so when did they give it to him?
But they never.
I don't have those details.
They didn't give it to him. They never got that money.
They said
okay, well, what did they do? Return it to every single donator?
Yeah, that's what.
Yes.
It goes back to if they block.
Answer my question. Why?
Because the people were saying that, oh, you're scamming, you're buying new cars and new houses and as if their lives weren't being threatened, and they had to move several times.
Stop right there.
They didn't just move one time. They had to move several times.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Wait. Stop. I'm going to ask you again. Why would they not get the 600,000? Why would that be invalid?
I'm telling you, because people were reporting that they were misusing the funds.
Stop right there. Please don't keep going. Who were they reporting it to?
The platform.
Wait, stop right there. Who is the co-founder of the platform?
I don't know.
I do. It says Jacob Wells. Jacob Wells confirmed that they did not use it for a car and a house. So I'm going to ask you again. Why would they not get the funds if they're valid, according to Jacob Wells?
Does Jacob Wells confirm that they got the money?
Jacob Wells says that they did not withdraw the money.
Thank you for the house and the car.
They never got it.
Okay, where do you have that information that they didn't get it?
That doesn't mean that they couldn't.
Jacob Wells say that they didn't. Yeah, if Jacob Wells say they didn't withdraw it, then they didn't get it.
They definitely didn't get it now because they shut everything down.
Because these people had money.
So
people are acting like, oh, you should just eat, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they was talking about, oh, you're dressing up nice in court and all this stuff. Like they didn't already have fucking money. Because they're black, they're not supposed to have money.
Nobody is talking like that in 2026 about people. Black people are the best dressers.
No, they are talking about them like that.
Nobody is saying black people shouldn't look. Stop, y'all. Stop. I'm going to do this. Black people can dress to the nines and they can live in the project. So nobody has ever said,
and they talked about them like a dog.
Nobody has ever said, because you're black, you don't dress nice. That is the opposite. Black people,
and they talked about them like a dog for dressing
let me get
nice.
back to the facts. Okay, sister, you didn't prove that they didn't get the money, but he definitely is saying, I will say this for you. He definitely
you ain't proved that they didn't withdraw it.
What? Yes, I did. The co-founder said they didn't withdraw the money.
Yeah, so they didn't withdraw it.
For a house and a car.
No, they didn't withdraw it.
I don't know. Listen, they very well may not be getting the money, but there's no proof that they didn't get it at this point.
What are you talking about?
And actually, to be honest, I don't know why he wouldn't have gotten good counsel. You know what I think? I think he thought, I don't know why he would take a public defender. This is wild to me.
Yeah.
He didn't have a public defender. That defender was paid for.
I thought he was a public defender.
No, he was not a public defender.
Zion, wasn't he a public court appointed?
No, he was not a court appointed defender.
I really think he was. No, he said he was penniless.
No, you can look it up. He was not a.
He was a paid attorney.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
He was a paid defender that did nothing.
So if he was paid, then they must have got the money. There you go. Yep, that makes sense.
No,
you know why it makes sense? Stop. Hold on, Ashay, stop. Ashay, listen to me. That makes sense to me. Let me tell you why it makes sense that they paid somebody. I thought it was a public defender, but that way they can justify, because their attorney probably can't disclose, according to their whatever, attorney client, how much they paid them.
Privilege, yes.
Yeah, so they do keep the money.
And I'm telling you that no, they did. They paid an attorney because they had other donations and other supporters that helped them pay for an attorney.
I believe it. That 600,000 was for an attorney.
No. That 600,000 in that fund, they never got.
Oh my God! Show us where they didn't get it, Ashay.
Show me where they did get it.
He had. You said he paid for an attorney.
You just said that the platform told you that they didn't get it. So
no,
why
I
are
didn't
you
say
saying
that.
they did?
I didn't say
They
that at
never
all.
got it.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
They shut that site down.
Okay, that doesn't matter. They didn't listen to me. You even confirmed, you were right. People were accusing them of not using the money for a lawyer, which that's what it was for. They were accusing them of buying a house and a car. The actual co-founder of the platform for the fundraiser said, no, that is not true. They have not yet, at the time that article was written, they have not yet withdrawn any of the over 600K.
Right.
He said they did not withdraw it. And then after all the controversy, like you said, he shut down the fundraiser, which was trying to raise over $1 million for his defense. Right. So there's nothing saying they didn't get the 600,000. And then it makes sense. I thought he got a public appointed attorney, a court appointed, but you said he didn't. So that even validates of them keeping the money. That's why they paid that sorry attorney, which is madness that they didn't try to hire
Mike Howard is not attorney. Mike Howard is not a public defender.
I believe okay, I get you. I thought it was.
Mike Howard is not a public defender.
Or prosecutors, or they
pay for him.
Hold on. Most attorneys, at some point, that man was a public defender and possibly a prosecutor. All attorneys out of law school begin as public defenders or prosecutors, or they switch lanes. And
that wasn't Mike Howard.
Oh, excuse me, I wasn't done. And then they create their own private practice. Now, what I do know about this attorney is that he and the prosecutor at one time had a firm together, which is
that's madness. This is
Mike
crazy.
Howard was one of the best attorneys in Texas.
Oh dear.
Well, let me say this. I agree with what you said, Zion, and you know what's scary? He could have gotten any high-profile attorney for that amount of money, and they didn't do it because you know what happened.
Why did
you want to know, ma'am? Ashay, just let me get this out. You want to know why? Because they did spend that money. What they did was I was thinking exactly who you just said. They could have gotten him, Ben Crump. Guess what? They did. They bought the house, they bought the car, and then once they got through those 2 years, they didn't have the 600K anymore. And they still could have gotten somebody to do it pro bono. I don't know what the hell. Maybe nobody wanted to take it pro bono. Did you think about that, Zion? Maybe they said it doesn't look good.
Man, I don't know, yo. The way these dudes be taking cases, they be taking crazy cases. As long as they're high profile, they jump on it like it ain't, like it's not like it's the last thing on earth. So as high profile as this case was, I am so surprised that Ben Crump wasn't vocal. That some of these other black
Ben Crump is an activist, not an attorney.
He's a civil rights attorney. He's a civil rights attorney.
Yeah. So I don't know.
They never got the money. They never got
that might be
it.
why. Excuse me, Ashay, because he's not a criminal attorney. That's why, Di.
Who, Ben Crump?
Is he a criminal attorney or is he just
criminal cases too?
I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Whenever there's even a criminal case that looks like it's going to violate somebody's civil rights, he steps in.
Yeah,
that is civil rights. That's civil. That's not
civil rights.
Criminal.
Oh my God!
And
did you study law? Did you a paralegal?
I don't have to do all that because I've done what I've done.
Yes, you
are
do.
you? Are you?
Yes, I am. I work for attorneys. That's
okay. That don't mean other people don't know law too.
Legal advocate.
That does not mean other people do not know law.
I don't want to get nasty.
Yeah, don't be mean. She's having a good day. She's having a good night. No, and you know what? I like that you came up here, even though we kind of got heated. I don't want to scare the women away.
This is crazy.
You're doing great. Actually, come up more. We need more women to come in. Even though we might not agree, I appreciate you
this is crazy.
Tremendously.
Because we know that
supposed to be agreeing with each other.
The Karmelo family did not get that money.
What the heck?
They had to pay out of pocket.
Comments. Listen to this. First off, you don't know how to spell swear. You don't know how to spell swear. You said Napa's a white woman. She reminds me of a white supremacist. You're an idiot. That's what you are. You're a clown. Okay. I sound like a white supremacist because I don't think people should teenagers should be unaliving each other at track meets. Okay, gotcha. You obviously don't know you don't take white supremacy seriously because you don't, or you're a clown. You've never heard how white supremacists speak. Because I don't care if the kid. Let me tell you what my angle is. You know why I don't think I don't think that he should have been not guilty, because he's not the only one. Let's get to the big picture here. Karmelo Anthony is not unpopular when it comes to teenagers, especially males. It doesn't matter white or black, but I'm talking about black males. Why am I talking about black males? Because guess who's unaliving other black males more than white males are? Black males are teenagers. So stop playing with me. You sound like a white supremacist, Pop Netter, undercover, because you don't want me to point out the fact that young men, especially black men, but white ones too, are taking lethal weapons and they are unaliving other people for BS reasons.
Are white men not?
I said white. I said what? Not on the high level like black men are unaliving black men. I'm not saying they don't. I said white and black.
Everybody, like in every demographic.
No, black men are killing more black men.
Whites unalive whites.
Not on a high level like
Asians unalive Asians.
Where are you getting these facts from? Where are you getting these facts from? I didn't say people don't unalive each other. I'm talking about an epidemic of young teenage males. Look, Ashay, this is where you and I start getting, bumping heads very hard. Pause, because I'm saying this. Listen to me. Young black men are being called. Our entire culture has started to call our young men YNs because they're out of control. I don't like calling them YNs, and I don't. But they're out of control. I'm not talking about your son or my son or Zion's son. They're out of control. We're scared of them. We're scared of them.
If you look at the statistics, that's not true.
Oh my God, girl. Okay. All right.
What you sipping on? I'll say you
sipping on some reunion. She's sipping on some reunion. She's sipping on that reunion on
anything. If you look at the statistics, that's not true.
Martini and Rossi.
Y'all want to make black people. Y'all want to make black people. So
remember that, y'all. Before you talk,
and everything else. That's not true.
That's not true. Ma'am, sister, young lady, listen. Do you remember Martini? Let me see how
young lady me. I'm a grown ass woman.
All right, I said, ma'am. Calm down. Listen. Let me see how grown you are.
Shit. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Okay, got it. Listen. Do you remember? Let me see how much of a grown lady you are. Do you remember Martini and Rossi Asti Spumante? I
don't know what that is.
Thank you. You a young lady then.
That don't mean I'm a young lady. That has nothing to do with nothing.
Let me ask Zion, because Zion is as old as.
So if I say something that's relevant in my area that you don't understand,
what's your area? What's your area? What do you mean?
And you don't understand.
You're not young. Fine, you're not young. Oh my God, you're not young. Listen, what do you mean your area?
No, I said if I say something that happened in my area that you don't understand.
What's your area? What do you mean?
Does that make you young and don't understand?
I didn't say anything about don't understand. I asked you about a drink.
Yes, you did.
God. You said I was talking about a drink. I was talking about a drink. Stop. Now,
Monty.
what do you, I said, right, yes, he knows because I knew I said you're old as a Pentateuch. But anyway, listen, I said Martini and Rossi Spumante, but you didn't catch it because you're younger than us.
No, actually, I just didn't understand what you said. Yes, I understand that. I understand that.
Good.
And I understand Cisco, and I understand St. Ives, and I understand
not St. Ives. Oh my God!
Like I know the older drinks too. Yes,
Crooked Eye. That's called the crooked. See, let me tell you something.
Yes,
They're talking about the. You mean the crooked
St.
eye?
Ives,
You're
Crooked
talking
Eye.
about the crooked eye. Crooked Eye. Right? Remember Crooked Eye?
Yeah, I understand all that. So,
but you're calling it St. Ives, and who's white? The St. Ives, and I totally drink the St. Ives, and the 800 OE. Yeah, girl. I know all about that. And the night train. Don't forget the night train.
Weird.
She's sipping.
Okay, what about this one? Listen real quick, Zion. Who remembers malt duck?
Oh no, not malt duck.
I have to take that out of my uncle's refrigerator when we go there and drink it. I was a bad
Who
little
remembers
kid.
duck sick?
Like, no, I don't remember duck sick.
What are you talking about?
What's duck sick?
Yeah, what is duck sick?
What is duck sick? Ew, sounds gross.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? A drink? I'm talking about drinks. You don't know what malt duck is?
She don't know what malt duck is.
I know, but you talking about the duck.
Different regions have different things. That means nothing.
Zion is in New York and he knows what malt duck is.
You're trying to lighten the mood right here. You go.
She don't
get it. She don't get
it. Zion, me and you have been agreeing
It's also called malt duck too. Thank you.
We have been agreeing on everything. We have been agreeing on everything.
I know,
but
except for you cutting me off.
Yeah, because you want to be you want to be popular.
Oh my!
Don't laugh at my sinister laugh. You can't laugh like me, girl. I'll laugh you out.
I want to be popular.
Boy, I don't want to.
That's off. Okay, so back to what we were saying though. Back to what we were saying about the killing. Can we talk about the killing?
This is weird. I have the right to defend myself.
You are drunken.
I have the
don't
right.
call her that. Don't call her that. We don't know. We don't want to do that. And plus, we want to keep the stream up. I don't think
I'm sorry. You know,
she can drink all she wants, but she's gonna get this smoke.
Yeah, no, I drink, but I'm not slurring and I'm not cutting nobody off.
Can you not do that, Zion?
I'm sorry.
She's not slurring. Even though she's starkly opposed to me, she's not slurring. She's just not getting you're not getting the jokes that we're making. You're taking them personally.
We're here trying to make it more lighthearted.
Isn't that ironic? Because I was going all crazy earlier and she didn't get upset about that. But now that I'm making jokes, she's like, first of all, it's duck throw up. Okay? You ever had some duck throw up? That's what I thought.
No, when y'all say that a person doesn't have the right to defend themselves, then you don't believe in this Constitution. You don't believe in the Second Amendment. Yes,
I do. I definitely believe in the Second Amendment.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I have a few things in my home to prove that I believe
Karmelo was wrong. So you cannot believe in the Second Amendment. You cannot believe in self-defense.
Do you know what the Second Amendment is? Do you know what the Second Amendment is?
Yes, I wouldn't say it if I didn't know what it meant.
Well, okay, what is it then? Because you're saying Karmelo. What does that have to do with him?
The right to bear arms, the right to protect yourself.
You have the right to bear arms and protect yourself. How is he protecting himself when he was sitting there and they were telling him to leave?
Because when a big motherfucker come and attack me, believe I'm gonna poke that motherfucker. You goddamn right.
He don't care. That's not her talking. That's that Asti Spumante.
No, that's me talking. That's me talking.
When you got
white people do not have the right to come
and
jump
making
up
this
in my
about
face and
put
their hands on me and accost
Black
me.
people do them, but do black
And
people?
I don't defend my motherfucking self. I don't
Okay,
get
stop saying the F word so we can leave this up. Listen, but do black people have the right to put their hands on you?
Nobody has the right to put their hands
Thank
on
you.
me.
So it doesn't matter if they're white or black.
Right. And that big ass white boy don't have the right either.
First off, he wasn't that big. He was 200 pounds.
Yeah, to a
There's women that are
130
bigger than
pound
that.
person, that is the size of a small woman. 130 pounds. 130 pounds
Yeah,
is
but you
the
keep
size
saying
of
big,
a small
but you keep,
woman.
I know, but you make it like he came in looking like
no 200 pound man or boy or whatever has the right to come and put their hands on me.
See,
and remove me out my seat. Like you just gonna physically remove me out my motherfucking seat. No, that don't happen.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Stop saying the MF word, please. What were you saying, Zion?
I said we're gonna have to have a conversation.
Yeah, go. We're doing the thing. We're gonna do this your show tomorrow.
I want to do my show like, yo, I really got the goods on this situation, and this is a long one.
Oh wait, I'm going to see Backrooms. Never mind. I'll go.
Yeah.
I'm going early.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you some good news. I got me a little summer rain.
I'm not worried about it.
Whispers
You got
to sleep and wakes me up again.
Come on, because Zion's our resident crooner. He sings.
I'm a resident R&B singer, but yeah, no, I got me a lovely lady finally. You know what I'm saying? I'm back in effect.
Oh, you got yourself a lady?
Oh yeah.
Where's she at? I want to talk to her right now.
She's over here sleeping, knocked out.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. She lets you get on the internet and argue with us.
Yo, she was good. She let me daggone do my presentation.
Oh, I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for me too.
I hope she knows that you stay on the internet teaching.
She knows. She actually appreciates it though. You know.
Does she know you from from seeing you on debates, or she met you offline?
Well, no, she met me from the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm so nosy. Well, congratulations. I love that. I love that for you.
We've been rocking tight for a month. You know what I'm saying?
A month. That's great, especially since you had that loss. I'm going to stop sharing this because I want to lighten this up a bit, but I still want to have a serious conversation. Zion, let me ask you, are you going to be bringing her to the debate? Because you know it's going down in the city.
Oh, when are we doing that?
Oh, let me show you.
Oh, wait, y'all,
you didn't know that?
We going live and in person?
You didn't know?
I got to stack my bread up so I can come down.
Oh, you didn't know? Here it is. There it is there.
Oh, okay. Copy. And this is going to be,
It's going to be in Harlem on the 11th of July. Are you going, Ashe?
11th of July. That's a good time.
So what?
Ashe, are you going to go to the debate, Reggie against Jabari?
She would definitely love to go.
I'm not going to be there, guys. I'm going to be online.
No doubt.
I don't know about that.
You don't like this topic?
You in the city?
I mean, are the netters literal?
Yeah, is a Netaroo literal? Like, are they? Reggie says they are. Jabari says they're not.
It's the principles that are real but not freaking tangible.
I've been to so many of the debates, like
in person.
No, not in person. You're having this in person?
Yeah.
Wow.
You should go.
Oh, and yeah, Sarnetta needs to know I'm probably gonna be
not that close.
soon. I'm gonna have another debate with my brother Captain Lasagna ISUPK coming up here. You know what I'm saying? About the marijuana thing. So it's gonna be roster, you know what I'm saying, Far-Right Jews versus ISUPK. Once again, my brother, I love ISUPK brothers. You know what I'm saying? And we're setting that up pretty soon. So
okay, well, you know, you got to do what you got to do over here. Do it.
You know it. You know
what are you waiting for? Do it. I'm here. What's that from?
Yeah.
You don't know that's wrong.
All this smoke.
That's the Predator. When Arnold Schwarzenegger tried to lure the Predator into that trap, he goes, "Go ahead, kill me. Do it. I'm here." What are you waiting for?
Wait, so who's saying that the Netters
Jabari saying they're not
literal?
literal.
Reggie's saying they're real, and Jabari's saying that they're symbolic or
literal, not real. You gotta use literal.
No, I'm saying, yeah. Who's saying that the Netters are literal?
Brother Reggie.
Reggie is saying that the Netters are literal.
Yes.
He believed that they were literal deities. Whether I don't think Reggie believes in it as literal, but he's saying that the Kemetic people in their time believed that the Neteru were literal divine beings.
Right. That's right. We've been up here for 5 hours. I want to say thank you.
I agree with Reggie on that.
Get the tickets, y'all. I'm putting the link in the chat. Get tickets. Here it is.
Get them.
Go ahead. What you say?
And this is what Dr. Reggie is debating?
Yes, it's gonna be lit.
Oh,
Liddy, get your tickets.
Gotta get your tickets, y'all.
And you know what? You gotta hurry up and get them because the prices are gonna start going up. And the actual in-person debate is gonna be very exclusive. So first come, first serve, and then it's gonna be, if you are there, you know this is a classic. You're gonna be on the footage, like I was there I am, I was in the crowd. It's gonna be, Senator hasn't done one of these since 2000. He hasn't done an in-person debate since 2023. You know, and definitely not a big heavy hitter with Jabari. He's never, Sonetter's never done an in-person organized debate, like a ticketed debate with Jabari ever. This is Jabari's first in-person ticketed debate with Sonetter.
Oh, wow.
This is going to be good, guys.
Interesting. This definitely will be interesting.
I'm going to be watching it from afar.
Literal.
Is it literal? Do you think it's literal, Ashe?
No, I don't think it's literal.
So you're going with Jabari, but you never know. You got to see the debate to decide who wins. Zion's in New York, so that's why I was telling you, Zion.
Yeah, I'm up here in Syracuse. I'm upstate, but
you need to bring your lady so she can see how you get it in.
She would love to come down there with me. Yep.
Sonetter, you have met Sonetter before.
Yeah, I knew him before there was a YouTube.
The literal part is like, wow, like literal. Wait, who determines literal?
It really is gonna be a classic. That's Brother Brother Reggie's position. Hold it down for like 2 minutes. I gotta take this phone call.
Yeah. So, You know what I'm saying? I think what Reggie is saying is that, you know what I'm saying, the ancient people of that time, they looked at the Neteru no different than the other, you know what I'm saying, people looked at their gods around them as being real, as being literal, you know what I'm saying, divine entities. Whereas Jabari Osazi, you know what I'm saying, speaks about the allegorical and metaphorical symbolism of these divine Neterus and what they represent. And I don't know if he denies that ancient people believed in it literally or not. That's the question. But I'm looking forward to this. This one is going to be, you know what I'm saying, official tissue. Dr. Reggie don't, you know what I'm saying, don't bang out all the time. So this is going to be a treat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he bang out, but he don't debate like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Two heavy hitters, you know what I'm saying? Live and in action. Yeah, this is going to be a classic that goes down in the books. And I'm looking forward to it.
I think, damn.
Yeah.
That literal
It's a big question. Yeah, that's a big question right there. Like, how do we define that? What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Excuse me.
God bless
I'm sneezing. Thank you.
Thank
you. Literal. Ooh.
Like literal being. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people talk about, the Anunnaki is coming down. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's talking about. Are they literal beings, or are they symbolic, allegoric, metaphoric symbolisms that the ancient Kemetic people used? I would lean. I mean, when you start looking at the death rituals and stuff like that, and the afterworld and stuff, and how they prepared for that, you know what I'm saying, the weighing of the heart and all of that stuff, I would have to say that I would have to lean toward Reggie's side, that the ancient Kemetics believed that they were literal beings. You know.
My take would be that, well, first of all, I'm an atheist, so
copy.
But I respect African
traditional belief systems.
Yeah, I respect it, and I understand it, and I understand that they. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's so crazy because it's like, do I believe that they believed it, or do I believe
not that you believe that they are literal, but did the ancient people believe that they were literal in their time?
And that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
That is the absolute hard part.
And that's where, you know what I'm saying, the scholarship is gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're really gonna have to piece this, they're gonna have to lawyer this thing. And Reggie's good for that, you know what I'm saying? So is Jabari, you know what I'm saying? Both of these guys are heavy hitters.
Reggie is good for that, but Reggie is also boring. So I love my brother Reggie. I love my brother Reggie, but he is boring. So he gonna have to bring it.
You know what I'm saying? Reggie can get amped sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he gonna have to bring it without the insults.
He's gonna have to bring some smoke. Yeah, he's gonna have to bring some smoke.
Yeah, he gonna have to bring the knowledge with some charisma.
I hope that he condenses his slides, because a lot of times Reggie, one thing about Reg, you know what I'm saying, is that he'll have slides that have like 50 paragraphs on it. Like, ain't nobody reading that with you, bro. Like,
yes, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you be done fell asleep.
Readable, so we can follow your bullet points. That's why I do bullet points. You know what I'm saying? Because I want people to see what I'm reading and be able to read it. And it's not like freaking
absolutely, but you don't want people to fall asleep trying to read your shit.
You ain't gonna make it through 15 slides if you got daggone 15 chapters on each slide, my brother.
With a monotone voice.
With the monotone, yeah. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Like, I respect the Netters.
Yeah.
Do I believe that they were literal? No, I don't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
With that, with the Bible, like, a lot of people take a lot of the Bible stories and take them as literal historic events. And I say, even as a Bible thumper, that the Bible, a lot of it has parable, symbolisms, metaphor, parabolic language. It has parabolic progenitors. It has all of these symbolic things, and that's the language in which a lot of ancient people, especially in that Middle Eastern and Northeast African region, how they communicated with a lot of poetry. You know what I'm saying? And you have to take certain things with a grain of salt. You can't say, oh yeah, no, Abraham was running around, you know what I'm saying? And come on, B. let's read in between the lines here. You know what I'm saying? What do these things symbolize? What are the deeper meanings? What do the names mean? What are the definitions of the names? Because the names will give you a whole entire story in itself. If you read Genesis chapter, I believe it's chapter 4 or chapter 5, where it goes through the genealogies of Adam all the way to Noah. If you read the names and remove all of this one beget that one and beget this and beget that, you remove that and you use the definitions of the names, there's a whole entire story with just the names alone. And that, you know what I'm saying? And so people be missing the mark. You're looking at the finger, but not looking at what the finger is pointing to. You feel me? So
Yes.
I would Osasi on that. You know what I'm saying? I know Osasi gonna come strong too. Both of these brothers gonna come heavy. This gonna be some crazy scholarship right here. You know what I mean? Some real.
It really is. It really is. Yeah. And even like how you said, like, you know, the Bible says this and the Bible says that, and you're like, was that man that wrote that in there, or was that divine leadership? So I mean, everybody can take something different,
right, and that's the thing,
from different parts. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I believe the letters were literal? This is the topic. It says, are the letters literal?
Right.
To
whom, right? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's the underlying question. To whom, right? Who would
literal. It be? Are the letters literal?
Right.
I mean, I've proclaimed to be an atheist, so I don't believe in none of this. But, do I believe that they believed it, or do I believe that? That's crazy. This is a good title. And I think this is a good matchup between Reggie and Jabari. Jabari is fire for real. Reggie fire for real too, but he's boring. He's just boring.
Better stop talking about Reggie like that.
I love my brother Reggie. He's just boring. Like, he's just so monotone.
I've seen Reggie snap though, y'all. I've seen Reggie snap, y'all.
But when he snap, it don't have nothing to do with the topic. Like, it just be like,
yo, Reggie gonna get hot and bothered.
I've seen Reggie snap too, but it don't have nothing to do with the topic. It don't be on, like, you know, it just ain't.
She talking about you, Reggie. She talking about you, Reggie.
I love my Dr. Reggie, but Jabari gon' get in the ass. I just
FS Drathio. We want truth and entertainment.
Absolutely. I want entertainment. I want entertainment with it. And
I'm not trying to fall in the middle of your dissertation. Even TED Talks, they do jokes. They see that I like studying public, you know what I'm saying, speaking and stuff. Public speaking, everybody thinks it's supposed to be dry and all your slides got to be all white and black, you know what I'm saying, black letter.
That's Dr. Reggie.
Yeah, don't do that, man. Don't, you know what I'm saying, like put some hot sauce on it. We black folk, yo. We don't eat, you know what I'm saying, potato salad with just potato and mayonnaise. You know what I'm saying? We put some paprika in there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, B. We don't do that. You know what I'm
saying? I fear that is Dr. Reggie. We like to be
entertaining and intellectual at the same time.
Yeah, they're both going to be good. You guys, I know we're talking, we lightened it up, but I got to get at this this Russian bot in the chat.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to have to take it back to this fool calling me You think you're hurting my feelings calling me white lady because I'm speaking about truth and not fighting and people walking away from fight? It shows who you are. Like the sister on the panel agrees with you that men, should stand their ground when they see that there's imminent danger. But this man is up here calling me a white lady, and I would like to know if you think I'm a white lady because I'm talking about having some sense. So I want to show you this liar. The annual murder rate for black men, look at him screaming I think this guy is some constipated troll. The annual murder rate for black men is extremely low when converted to the percentage terms, again, under 1%. Okay, first off, we're going to talk about the percentages. You're about 5% off, if not 5 to 9% off. But let's talk about the percentages. And let's talk about compared to other populations. Again, under 1% lifetime, still far below 1% will ever commit murder. Most are law-abiding citizens. I never said black men aren't law-abiding citizens. You see how he conflates something that I'm talking about? I say that black men are law-abiding citizens and they shouldn't be called punks for walking away. You say, I'm trying to say that black men don't. Basically, reading this, you're trying to rock us to sleep and say there's no problem with black on black crime and young black men unaliving everybody. So let's read this. He says, contributing positively to their communities. I know they contribute positively. I'm not talking about all black men. I'm talking about the issue of black men unaliving other black men. Now, what I'll do, because I bring sources and you bring feelings and lies. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's going to take a minute. I know it's late for a lot of people, but I'm going to do something that Potnetter and a lot of people don't like. I'm going to read something. All right. So this is the National Library of Medicine. This is PubMed. This is a reliable source because you can see right here the research.
I don't see it. Still got the.
Oh shoot! I didn't share it. I didn't share it. You're right. So yeah, you're calling me white lady and all that shit. It doesn't faze me because there's no color on logic and reason. Okay, there's no color on logic and reason. Now let's see this. Can you see it now? Can you see it now? Or no? Oh, I know why. Because I have that thing.
Got the advertisement up. Yeah.
I have this thing blocking it. Yeah, I've got to read this now. We've got to get back in this. We got to get back to it because he's playing around with my name.
My baby's calling me. She said it's time to go.
Okay, yeah. Peace to you, Zai. We'll see you soon. I'm gonna read this. I'll show you. If you want to hang out, you can. But I'm gonna read this so people can see. Zai, you can tune in, and you and your lady maybe listen. But listen, Potnetter, you're a liar. This is research done not too long ago. It's February 2026. Unequal by the gun. 4 decades, Potnetter, you liar. You Russian bot. 4 decades of the black-white firearm homicide gap. Take several seats. We see you don't give a damn. You don't care. You don't care what happens to black men in America. Let's read the abstract. Now, again, I know this might be boring to some people, but this is facts. Y'all can go to sleep to this. You can tune out. It doesn't seem fun, but I'm reading this paper, and we're going to show you Potnetter is nothing but a liar. Background: firearm homicide is a leading cause of death in the United States, with substantial racial disparities documented over time. I want to stop here and I want to make it clear. When I say that there's more black men unaliving black men, it means, why are we so upset when I come out and say Karmelo Anthony made the wrong choice? We want black men and all young men, but I'm focusing on black men. We want young black men to stop killing each other over shoes, looking at your girlfriend's booty. Somebody told you to leave the tent and you felt like you got punked. You had to save your face. We need to stop doing that. We need to stop this with this culture. We need to know what lethal force is, and we need to know when you're carrying a knife and a gun, it means you're going to unalive somebody. Got it? Got it? Why don't you men like Potnetter talk to young men and say, you better stop. You don't unalive people. You better start taking some boxing lessons. Get up and leave. Who cares if you look like a punk? You live to see another day, or you don't go to jail. But let me get back to reading this. So I just want to let you know where I'm coming from. I am not shaming or putting down black men, but we're going to face the facts that young black men and black men overall that are in a certain age range especially are unaliving black people mostly for no damn reason. Okay, now let's get back to this. Firearm homicide is a leading cause of death in the United States, with substantial racial disparities documented over time. Black Americans experience disproportionately higher, disproportionately higher rates of firearm homicide compared to white Americans. This isn't a race war. I'm showing you facts. And you're going to stop playing in my face, calling me a white lady when I point out the bullshit that's happening and that you're okay with, Potnetter. I'm going to say it again. Black Americans experience disproportionately higher rates of firearm homicide compared to white Americans, reflecting long-standing social, economic, and structural iniquities. Exactly. It's not because their DNA, well, unless we talk about epigenetic encoding, but it's not because it's something that's biologically innate in blacks, that it's because of certain social standings. And people like Podnetter and others that say, you better go in there and not get punked. You better fight. You better stand your ground. You better, if he do this, you better pull in and do that back. No. Be an intelligent man. Steer clear of it. You don't have to fist fight because people are unaliving each other in 2026 and decades ago. Let's keep reading. This is my position. This study contributes to understanding the magnitude and trends of this disparity. Objective. The objective of this research was to investigate Black-white population level disparity in firearm homicide rates over 45 years in the United States, Potnetter. This wasn't overnight. And to estimate the fraction of excess deaths in the Black population attributable to firearm homicides. Now, let's keep going. Methods. We measured racial disparities in firearm homicides at the ratio of age-adjusted rates between Black and white populations, using annual national firearm homicide and population data from the CDC Wonder from 1979 to 2023. Okay? Disaggregated by race, age, and sex, we calculate age-adjusted Black-white mortality ratio by year and sex, as well as the number of excess Black firearm homicide deaths attributable to these disparities. I'm going to read this whole paper if I can, because you're not going to keep playing with me and act like and saying white lady, which it doesn't offend me, but it's sad again that because I'm talking about a problem, an epidemic, and you want to pretend that we're not scared, you've named young Black men YNs. It's a joke to them to unalive people, to shoot up prom after parties in Airbnbs. Yeah. Those weren't any white people in that after the prom little get together this girl had. Her mom put it together, rented an Airbnb. It was all Blacks. And what happened? Young teenage Black men came and sprayed the entire neighborhood. It was a Black neighborhood predominantly. But let me keep reading. Results. And I have a young Black son, so don't come at me about, oh, you Black. No, we're going to look at the facts. Results. After a steady period of 1990 to 2010, the Black-white disparity began increasing and peaked in 2020 when the firearm homicide rate in males was 10.38 times higher in Blacks, Potnetter, than in whites. There were 31,202 excess firearm homicides of Black people, Potnetter, attributed to the Black-white racial disparity from 2021 to 2023. This isn't a paper to make Black people look bad. This is to say we got to do something about this and stop making excuses. We have to talk to the whys of this. Why is this happening? Because we're not going to just say it's about financial situations. Yes, it is quite often about environment, but there's something else going on. We have a boy crisis across the board. It doesn't matter, white, Black, Native American. We have a boy crisis across the board. We've got when we polarize young white males, they're doing the mass, pew-pewing, bang bangs. They're going in. So we've got them doing that. Stay with me. There's some emotional issues. Then on the other side, when we say polarizing, young Black males are pew-pewing, bang banging anybody that makes them feel upset or makes them feel like they're not, my ego is bruised. Bang bang. There was this issue. I'm going off. I'm giving you a couple stories. You can find it on YouTube just fine in the news. I think it was 14-year-old young Black male was in the car with the older Black male driving. Lady, a woman, she was in her 30s, a mom, out drinking happy hour with her friend, Mexican lady. It doesn't matter what race she was. She could have been Black. She could have been white. She was drinking. She was a mom. Got in her car, shouldn't have. Drunk driving, shouldn't have. When the guys, the Black male that was driving and the young 14-year-old that was in the passenger seat, the lady, when the guys were stopped at the light, she bumped, she hit tapped the back of their bumper because she didn't stop on time, or she maybe stopped and then rolled forward and bumped their bumper. What do you think the young Black male 14-year-old said to the guy in the driver's seat? Like somebody like Podnetter who would make an excuse. He said, can I go let off on her? Or he didn't even know it was her. He said, can I go let off? And then the driver said, do what you need to do. He got the assault rifle, stepped out of the car, and banged that lady's car up. That's the problem, Podnetter. We got some problems here. Okay? I digress. Let me get back to this paper. Conclusion: despite significant declines in firearm homicides during the 1990s, the relative racial gap in firearm homicides has persisted and grown, reflecting the unequal burden of violence borne by the Black population during both declines and surge of violence. Introduction. Serious crime and violence in the United States is spatially concentrated in the most socially and economically disadvantaged urban neighborhoods where many residents are Black or Hispanic. The concentration of serious crime and violence patterns is associated with long-standing racial inequalities in housing, education, finance, criminal justice, healthcare, employment, and other institutions. And don't forget, fatherless homes. They didn't add that. Fatherless homes. But that wasn't a part of the study, obviously. Scholars identify these key structural forces as the main drivers of racial gaps in mortality and life expectancy in the United States, noting that they reflect evidence of structural racism. Recent research, and yes, all of those things that we said, the constructs about, where did we go back? The healthcare, employment. Yes, these are constructs. Like I said, there's something behind it, but it is happening. So you're not going to sit here and play in my face and be like, oh, it's less than 1%. That was a damned lie. Recent research shows that the surge in gun violence during the COVID pandemic was disproportionately concentrated in high poverty neighborhoods, where the majority of residents are Black or Hispanic, communities that already had a higher share of firearm violence before the pandemic. For example, in cities such as Philadelphia, New York, Los Angeles, all of these are very urban, known to have urban, they're urban cities. Between 36% and 55% of the increase in shootings between 2020 and 2021 occurred in just 10% of the city census block groups, areas where residents were overwhelmingly Black and Hispanic. The toll of gun violence is especially concentrated in the most affected communities. In the most economically disadvantaged neighborhoods of Chicago and Philadelphia, young males face an annual risk of gun injury or death greater than 5%. You're a liar saying 1%. Take several Russian bot seats. Okay? Comparable to or exceeding combat risk of the U.S. service members' deployment in Afghanistan and Iraq. Wow. Maybe that's why they're calling Chicago Chirac. And you don't want me to point this out. You're going to try to put me down and accuse me of being racist against my own people. I happen to be Afro-Latina. I happen to be Black and Hispanic, okay? Amongst other things, but you're a liar. Let me keep reading this. It doesn't really matter. It's not about me busting your piñata. It's about me showing you that you're trying to stop me pointing out that there is a problem. There is a problem. You think I want to see a young man go to prison for the rest of his life? No, I don't. But I'd rather point out that he doesn't get to have a slap on the wrist because he's not only, it just happened that he unalived a star, athlete, twin, attractive young white male. But usually there's Karmelo Anthony's unaliving other Black kids and nobody's doing anything about it. And you're a part of the problem, Podnetter, because you don't want me to talk about the truth. Since 2015, life expectancy in the U.S. has plateaued and modestly declined, with mortality increasing most notably among individuals ages 15 to 44. A trend that reflects an enduring and ethnic inequality, Podnetter. Between 2000 and 2010, the Black-white life expectancy gap had been narrowing, largely due to shifts in the age composition of these populations, which led to a reduction in mortality differences from chronic diseases. More recently, however, Podnetter, the Black-white life expectancy gap has increased as a result of emerging causes, including drug overdose, gun violence, and self-unaliving. Homicide is a major driver of the Black-white mortality gap, disproportionately affecting Black individuals, Podnetter, especially young adults, ages 15 to 44. In 2016, the homicide mortality for Black males, Podnetter, was 20 times higher than white males in the United States. And you're okay with that, right? Because you want to play in the chat. You're in my crosshairs, okay? You're in my crosshairs, no pun intended. I'm talking about hypothetically, figuratively. Homicide is a major driver in, okay, I read that part. In 2016, the homicide mortality for Black males was 20 times higher than for white males in the United States. Eliminating homicide mortality for Black males would result in 0.53 years of life gained, considerably larger than the effect of removing mortality from unaliving self, auto accidents, and pharmaceutical overdoses. By contrast, the elimination of homicide mortality for white males would increase life expectancy by 0.13 years, a smaller estimate than unaliving self, auto accidents, or pharmaceutical overdoses. Firearms are the most significant contributor, Podnetter, to the homicide among youth and young adults. You like to call them YNs. You probably like calling young Black men that. I don't. But you want to call me a white lady, which is weird because there are white women who think like you. Like you want to make this a race thing for me, like I'm the bad guy and you're a good guy and you care about Black people. You don't give a damn about Black people, because if you did, you wouldn't be fighting against what I'm saying. Firearms are the most significant contributor to homicides among youth and young adults in the U.S., accounting for approximately 81% of all cases. Firearm homicides are the major contributor to racially disparate homicide rates. So firearm homicides are the major contributor to racially disparate homicide rates. This is the reason there's more black men unaliving black men with firearms than there are white men unaliving white men with firearms. Let's keep reading. The black-white inequality in firearm homicides has been documented across the decades in the United States. During 2018 to 2022, there was a stable black-white gap in firearm homicide rates, which exceeded all other type of violent victimization. In 2020 and 2021, homicide was the leading contributor of disparities in life expectancy between black and white males in the United States, exceeding that of the deaths from the COVID pandemic. However, less is known about how black-white inequality in firearm homicides has changed over time, particularly across periods of surge and declines in gun violence. Keep going. Racial disparities in firearm mortality rates closely correspond to surge in gun violence cycles in the U.S. Over the past 3 decades, the U.S. has experienced several such cycles. In the late 1980s, there was a major increase in homicide rates associated with introduction of, you know what, crack, white stuff, white powder, and its attendant pharmaceutical markets. More youth engaged in the illegal pharmaceutical trade started to carry firearms for protection. Who were they using those firearms? Were they in white neighborhoods selling those pharmaceuticals and using them on white people? No, they were using them on black people, which naturally led to increased rates of firearm homicides among these age groups. Starting from the mid-90s, Potnetter, maybe you fell asleep or left. I really don't care. I'm reading this and putting it in the algorithm, in the ether. Starting from the mid-1990s, homicide rates began to plummet. The drop in homicide rates was unexpected, and scholars from different fields speculate on the causes. The decline in the homicide rate in the U.S. in the 1990s did not equally impact the same groups that experienced the rise. The racial inequalities in homicides caused by the growth of homicide victimization of young black males remained persistently higher, Potnetter, remained persistently higher than it was before the epidemic rise. While a variety of theories have been proposed to explain the unexpected decrease in homicides in the 1990s, one of the main outcomes of the drop was the dramatic gain in the life expectancy of black males that lasted until the 2010s. The homicide rate in the U.S. began rising from a low point in 2014. Between 2014 and 2020, the firearm homicide rate across 100 major U.S. cities increased by 76%. The rise in violence was most accurate in majority black neighborhoods, Potnetter, where firearm homicides rose by 87%. During this period. In Chicago, for example, this increase in homicide erased the progress in black-white inequality that had been achieved during the long decline in violence from the early 90s to the mid-2010s. The upward trend peaked in 2020, marked by 25% increase in the national homicide rate. The largest single year rise ever recorded. So 2020 was the largest single year rise ever recorded. The cause of the rise in the homicide since 2014 remained largely unexplored, especially given that the trend predates the pandemic era spike. Given that firearm homicide mortality is the leading cause of death for young black males from age 15 to 34, you liar. Potnetter, you're a lying Russian bot. You are not even human. You're probably just some provocateur bot in there, just spewing lies in caps, screaming in caps. It is important to understand changes in the black-white inequality in firearm homicide rates over the longer terms and during periods of surge. This study provides new statistical evidence of excess death from firearm homicides in the U.S., highlighting their role in the black-white mortality disparity over the past 45 years. We calculate the mortality ratio over 1979 to 2023 and estimate the fraction of excess deaths in the Black population due to black-white inequality in firearm homicides. Several studies have analyzed racial disparity in firearm homicides at the subnational level in the U.S. and found robust evidence of the black-white gap. We follow an approach used by Preston and Veerboom to estimate the age-adjusted mortality in the U.S. relative to 5 European countries, which has been used in several other recent applications. Preston and Veerboom estimate that the U.S. would have had 700,000 fewer deaths between 2000 and 2017 if it had a similar mortality rate as European comparison. Wow, that's scary. Almost 500,000. In this paper, we follow the same approach and examine the black-white ratio of firearm homicide mortality rates between 1979 and 2023. After adjusting for sex, age, and calendar year effect, hereafter we use years to refer to calendar years for brevity. We rely on these comparisons to calculate the attributable fraction of excess firearm homicide deaths per Black population. This may sound boring, but this is very devastating information. But who cares? I'm being called a racist white lady because I'm telling the truth that we need to get a handle on these young men unaliving each other and everybody. They're unaliving grandmas, they're unaliving uncles, they're unaliving people at the bus stop, they're unaliving people at track meets. We need to talk about what's going on with the school bangers, which are happening with the young white males. In this conversation, we're going to talk about the young Black males who, because their egos are bruised, they are unaliving people. We have to talk about it. Y'all act like it's cute to say, oh, he step on my sneakers, he's going to be done with. That's a reality amongst Black on Black people. That's not a funny joke. And yeah, it was Austin Metcalf, but it could have very well have been a young Black male amongst other young Black males or young Black children. It happens all the time. And no, it's not just Black males, but it is predominantly, this is the epidemic that we're looking at. Girls are now getting involved with it, looking stupid as ever because they want to fit in. But it is the majority, overwhelmingly, it is males. Like I said, I'm going to repeat it. The school bangers are predominantly teenage white males. They get their feelings hurt. Remember I said the boy crisis? Nobody likes them. They are withdrawn. Then they do the bang because somebody hurt their feelings. The young Black males, their ego is bruised. Somebody told them to leave. They aren't leaving. Somebody stepped on their sneakers. Somebody looked at their girlfriend's butt. Somebody didn't invite them to the after prom after party. Then they bang people. We must be honest about this. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and skip the part about the data that they got and pulling this down. There's all the statistics. There's all the research. That's the formula they use. In fact, I'm going to just copy this link. People, I don't know if anybody gives a damn. And I'm going to drop it in the chat. I think I made the point. Here's the link. It's in the chat. I just care about truth. It's not even about, at this point, it is not even, look at him writing paragraphs. Look at him writing paragraphs. Look at the sick person. Look at the sick guy. Look how sick he is. Look at him writing paragraphs. Writing paragraphs. Are you still there? Would you like to respond to this, Ashe, since I see you're still up here? Are you asleep? I think she's not. You're muted. I was going to close down. If you have anything to say, if not, that's fine. I'm just showing some information. You're muted if you were saying something, Ashe. If not, I made my point. Potnetter, you're a liar. I never said, what are you talking about? Contributing positively to their communities, Whiteley. Brother, you're not my brother. You're a piece of shit. Sir, not even sir. Russian bot or whatever kind of bot you are, AI bot. Provocateur. Obviously, there are black men on a large scale contributing positively to their communities. Why are you, what is that? That's not even the conversation. The conversation is about teenagers and young males, predominantly, unaliving people. Oh my gosh, who's going to sit up here and act like, please somebody not, don't lie. Please don't lie, you guys. Thank you, Tehran. Let's be serious. You see me on the screen. I'm a black woman. I don't, okay, the statistics say Hispanic, so I'm Afro-Latina, right? You're going to tell me you're not scared of young, I have seen young videos of young black men with freaking assault rifles standing in a neighbor. I'm getting emotional right now. Let me chill. Let me get that video. Standing in a neighborhood, terrorizing people while they're driving by. I'm getting so angry right now. Terrorizing people. Who's going to sit here and lie? Everybody's going to just be quiet about that, right? Because that shit's not real, right? That's not real. That's not real, you guys. That's not real, right? Let me see if I can find that video. Gosh. Just in broad daylight. Let me see if I can show the video. It was crazy. And this isn't unheard of. You guys, I don't know, some of you, it might be some Potnetter's children. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm not going to say, oh, I know none of you. No, I'm not going to say that. Some of you guys might be raising some of these people. Karmelo Anthony wasn't a thug. That's my point. Are you not getting it? He wasn't a thug. He was a boy who thought, oh, I'll just, you know, that's what we do. We unalive people. That's what we young men do now. We just, you shouldn't have stepped in my shoes. Shouldn't have told me to leave. I don't got to leave. Are you kidding? You're kidding, right? So nobody's ever seen this but me. I'm the one living in a bubble. Got it. All right. Let's get it. Let me see if I can find that. Gosh. And they were just, people were driving by. It was so annoying. Oh, let me see here. It was so annoying. It doesn't mean that I'm saying black men are terrorizing their neighborhoods. It does mean that black people think it's funny that you've named our teenagers young ninjas. You think it's funny that you've named our teenagers young ninjas. And it's hilarious to everybody. Like, oh, these young ninjas, ha ha ha. Really? All right. I can't even find it. Dang, I wish I could. Let me get it. Usually I can find it all the time. You won't say anything about that, right? I don't even need to really get this. Y'all already know it's true. So, okay. We don't have any problem with that. Got you. What was that guy name? Oh God, he's finally unalived him. He was going, they were just unaliving each other. I think it was in Florida. He was, starts with an F, like, oh God, you guys know who I'm talking about. He was a rapper. He was on Vlad. They were like, oh, haha, I unalived your friend. Oh, I unalived your friend who caught an Uber, and I unalived the Uber driver. Haha, I had a girl fake, you know, lead you, lure you into a honey trap. It was no big deal. So that's no big deal to you. Got it. It is a culture of especially, not only teenagers thinking that it's okay, that it's an option. Let me put it that way. They don't think it's okay. Let me say option. It's an option to use lethal force in any situation that is conflict. That's the fact. Are we forgetting this? Are we gonna just ignore it? Okay, fine. I made my point by reading that research in that paper, so you're a liar. You're a liar. Why, listen, I'm just gonna do this. You either gonna hit the panel, you're gonna hit the panel, or you're gonna shut up, because I proved you wrong, and you're still up in there talking about, black men are doing, I know black men do very good in their communities. Duh. One of my brothers is a physician. My nephew is a physician. My other brother he's retired from the sheriff's, a deputy sheriff, and now he's an assistant principal with 2 masters, finishing up his 2nd master's. I have family members. I have friends. I know people. Obviously, Sonetter is a good father. He takes care of his family. You know, he had a bad history in his youth, but I'm not, who said, we just showed Brother Reggie, Jabari, you're a narcissist. You're trying to say like I'm going against black men. I'm telling the truth about the issue, the epidemic of black men unaliving people because they're, for reasons that you don't need to unalive somebody. Should you be able to protect yourself in a life-threatening situation? Yes. If a person trying to beat your behind, I was in a pizza shop. I'm going to give you story time, okay? And I'm in Arizona. Okay, let me tell you what happened. I went to go pick up a pizza. It was crowded beyond understanding. The people that worked at the pizza place, they were like, they spoke Spanish predominant, like that was their obviously first language. I was waiting so long for my pizza, and so were a bunch of other people. I start speaking Spanish to them. For some reason, I don't know why that triggers a lot of people. This lady was so mad. She was sitting there saying, you know, something bitch about me. I said, I turned around. This one was a full-fledged Hebrew Israelite. And why am I saying that? I had a little little house in the prairies, long skirt down to my ankles with fringes on, and you know, a head, you know, my head wrap, but I always protect myself. I definitely enjoy taking advantage of the privileges that I have with my Second Amendment rights. She said, I was at the counter, I turned around, she was sitting on the bench by the window with her son. She said something bitch, like, yeah, wait your turn or you cut the line. Damn. Can you hear me? Let me move that. Let me see. Am I coming in clear? I need a 1. Maybe God doesn't want me to tell this story. Probably the angels are like, oh no, do not tell this story. Am I coming in clear? I don't care. You think that bothers me? Do you think a person who's a weak coward in the chat, you think I care about you having respect or not having respect for me because you said I lied on Karmelo Anthony? I just want you to, I'm just asking you, sir, do you think I care about your respect? Huh? Yes, I don't. In fact, I'm going to show you how much I don't care. You're completely banned from all these platforms. Okay, swim your way back up to the shore and try to find another account. I was in the chat. I'm screenshotting. I don't care if you respect me or not. I care about getting the facts out. I don't give a damn. I'm like to you, you know me. I don't know you. Got it? And don't think that's an advantage if you ever roll up somewhere in public. I don't talk to people off a rip.
So that's just a warning to you. Don't give a damn about your respect. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? I was FS Drathio. Just let me know. Can you hear me? And then I will continue. Can you hear me? No? You guys can't hear me? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't tell the story. My point is, though, I was in a public place purchasing food. Let me see if y'all can hear me. I'll go check it out myself. Okay, great. Thank you. Yeesh. All right. I was in a situation purchasing food. The woman said B-I-T-C-H. I turned around and said, excuse me, are you calling me a B-I-T-C-H? She got up, started to walk toward me from about, I'd say 10 feet away, seated on by the window. I was at the counter. As she approached, I said, do not approach me. And I couldn't get through. She was by the door. So she was between me and the door for me leaving. I said, do not approach me. I do not feel safe. I do not feel like you are I feel like you're going to harm me. Please do not approach me. She started still coming. She kept approaching. Does that give me the right to unalive her? No, it doesn't give me the right to unalive her. But I would have a stronger argument. I'm saying personally, I don't think I have the right to unalive her because I think, I know, because I know the law, I would have to exhaust every single avenue. I'd have to close it down before I could do that. Once she kept approaching, I said to her, I am armed and I don't want to use lethal force on you. That is the only way she stopped approaching. Then the manager came and held her back and let me pass and go out the door. I'm not gonna just start going crazy, like unloading in a middle. I could go to jail for that. I know that. Why? Because I'm responsible, and I'm sure most people who are who own firearms and know they can't just because I could stand my ground. I feel like I did feel like I was in danger. All I could think of is, oh my gosh, you're wrestling with this lady and somebody's gonna pull a camera out and they're gonna have me on World Star and no telling what she's gonna do to me. Bang my head. They always want to cut your face, gouge your eyes out. Yes, I understand it's imminent harm. However, I also understood that I had to make sure that every single avenue for my own self, because I don't want to go around unaliving people. The manager, of course, got involved, moved her out of the way. Thank goodness. I let her know, do not harm me. I feel like my life is in danger. I'm armed. Let me out of here. See what I'm saying or no? You don't get it? You guys get it? You don't get it? That's not me. I lost respect for you because you lied on this boy. How about teenagers don't carry lethal weapons without understanding that you have to be responsible before you take somebody's life, whether you get away with it or not, whether you get away with, it was self-defense, but you killed someone over you not wanting to get your butt off the seat and leave. That's why he's gone. You have to sleep at night and remember that you bore an entire hole, gashed a hole into somebody's chest because your ego, you didn't want to look punked. You didn't want to look like a punk. There's so many other things you could do. Does Karmelo Anthony deserve another trial because they profiled the jury? Yes, that's not the same topic. Did Karmelo Anthony do the wrong thing by plunging a knife into that young man's chest, whether he was black or white? Because I already read that most of the time it's black on black. Yes, he did the wrong thing. Yes, he did the wrong thing. That doesn't make Austin Metcalf an angel. But he didn't deserve to get his heart ripped open for being a high school bully. Just like, I'm going to say, tens of thousands of young black males don't deserve to get unalived. Y'all think that I'm over here, you calling me white boy and all this. A white girl. Let me tell you something, okay? I know people, young Black men, when I in the mid to late 80s, mostly the late 80s. No, I'm saying mid. Around 87, 88 in Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. We had of the Blues and the Reds, Crips and the Bloods coming into town. Boys that I knew from childhood. You don't know me, Potnetter. None of you dirt rock Negroes know me that are talking shit to me. Boys that I knew from childhood. Shelby Roberson, our next door neighbor, Jerome, his brother, Jethro, Nate. I'm just naming boys I know. Kevin Mosley, Ronnie Galbraith. I could go down the list. I'm getting emotional. You don't know what the hell I know. Xavier Shivers, one of my best friends, Josephine Crispell, unalived in drive-bys and bullshit. You know where I came from when I'd be with some of my friends? We'd be outside having a good time in the summer and we see headlights coming down the street. Doug, DB, drive by. You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with over here. Why? Because I usually speak properly. You don't know me. Oh, so-and-so just got unalive. What? Oh, it was, the Crips and Bloods came here and boys and girls, mostly boys. Boys, but if your boyfriend was Larry Tarkenton, I'm talking about rest in peace and power. People that I know, talking about where I come from, where the fuck I come from. Check my resume. I'll get my friend on the phone right now. You don't know me. You really don't. And I'm not trying to flex like, oh, I'm cool. It's not cool. It's not cool to just be unaliving people. So even my own brother, one of my brothers, I have 5 brothers, they thought it was funny, oh, let's go. I heard that there are Crips over there. Haha, let's get in the car, a bunch of us, and let's just throw up some red rags. Well, my brother had the unfortunate experience of being in the car. They thought it was funny going through a neighborhood where the Crips had established themselves, and they put up a red rag, and he saw his friend's whole head get boomed all the way all over the whole inside of the car. Don't play in my face. Oh, lies? It's okay. It's okay if you say lies. I know. See, to you, this is a flex. To me, it's sad. To you. So don't tell me about, oh, Nepal, and then Sonetter get here. Sonetter doesn't know anything about this either. He's from Harlem, okay? Are they pulling knives on each other? And there's violence in the 70s and 80s? Yes. But come on. The mass unaliving that I've seen from young men before they went into gangs. Shelby Roberson was in private school with me. Ends up, when he gets older, gets in a gang. Now he can rest in peace. So this has been going on, just like the study said. This has been going on for decades. Decades. Black men, young Black men, unaliving each other for no damn reason. And now they're unaliving other people because now we have more interracial groups. Like there's interracial Black men in Black groups of men. We have white, we have Latino, we have Asian. They're coming together. I'm talking about the younger ones. Back in my day, it was mostly either like Hispanic or Black. But now we've got a blended group. We've got more racial interaction. I already said that there's a boy crisis. To stop everybody from being triggered, there are young white boys that are doing the crime, the unaliving crime with the bang bangs, are doing the school bang bangings. But they're doing it for the same reason that the young black men are doing it. Their feelings. They are unstable emotionally. Men on the internet saying, don't be a stepfather. You don't have to stay around if she don't give you peace. You can leave. We have a lot of young men who are being neglected and don't have any type of male father figure to help them in their homes. I'm not talking about a coach. No, I did a debate on it. A lot of young black men are in homes and they don't have anything besides an emotional mama saying, like you heard our sister earlier, you a bitch if you walk away. You a punk if you put your head down. You better stand and fight. Why? Why would you give your son the advice to sit somewhere where he's in danger? The first thing we should do is have men not sit in the chat and cry and whine and pee on themselves about what I'm saying. You need to get in there and talk to these young men and say, look, these guys are the clowns, not you. Don't, like you heard somebody say, jealous. You know they're jealous of you. Look at you. You're great. You don't want to be around those punk asses anyway. Nobody's sticking up for you. Invited you under there and he didn't even stick up for you. Don't even talk to these people anymore. But no, he probably, you could talk about 2-parent household if you want. He probably had somebody telling him, I can't imagine, but who knows? Maybe his dad was a fool like Pot Netter. What grown man would tell his son, you better stand your ground in Texas where you know that they don't like you. And I want you to sit there, son. I want you to sit there when you feel in danger, even though they ask you to leave. I don't care if it was one time. You wouldn't even have to ask. We don't play that over here. I'm telling you, we don't. I'm in Arizona. I'm in Phoenix. We don't play that shit over here. I'm in the region where he's at. Texas and Arizona, New Mexico, okay, Las Vegas. We don't play that over here. I don't know what you guys do over there. We don't play that over here. We don't play that over here. What am I talking about? We know everybody has a weapon. I'm talking about Austin Metcalf too. He was just as dumb. I hate talking about the dead, but I got to talk about it. Just as dumb as Karmelo Anthony. You don't play that, but guess what? They don't get it. Their brains aren't like what Di said. They're boys. They need to understand. Why are you having why are you having a lethal weapon? Because you're going to use it to do lethal force. Why are you not thinking? We don't play that over here. You can get mad if you want. Yes, the South got guns, great. I'm not saying they don't. My point is, when I say you don't play that, obviously they do play it, right? And look, Metcalf got a 2-inch hole in his chest, and now Karmelo Anthony is trying to appeal a 35-year sentence. So they played the wrong game. But if we can sit here and say, oh, Nepal, you racist toward, I'm not racist toward my own. That doesn't even make any sense. I am not going to say that a boy getting a hole opened up in his chest was something that was justified. And guess who probably agrees with me? Karmelo Anthony. What do you think that did to him as a good kid? Y'all are just full of shit who are trying to call me against people and, oh, it's race thing. You think a good kid wants to put a hole in a person's chest? Yeah, because he was scared. Then he should have got his little behind up, his narrow ass from up off that seat and left. But he didn't. Back to what I'm saying. Because it's a culture amongst these men to, I gotta have him. It's turning into the wild, wild west. When you lose a card game, I want to see you outside. I want to do a standoff with you. That's what it's turning into. You know? Oh, you made me look bad in front of the ladies in the saloon. Come on outside. I want to have a duel. That's what it's turning back into. We're supposed to be moving away from that. We're devolving, and we've been devolving for a while. According to that study, at least almost 50 years. Whatever. That's all I'm saying. So my point is, we are not going to ignore the fact that young men, you want to make it a race thing? Let's make it a race thing. Young white males are unaliving people in mass with school bang bangings. Young black males are unaliving individuals when they feel like their manhood is they're bruised. I talked about the prom. I'm trying to look this up. I don't even have to look it up, but I will, the prom. You remember the girl? She went to the prom, and then after her mom was sweet enough to rent an Airbnb so they can have an after party. It was a black neighborhood. And some young guys, because I guess they weren't invited. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's more than one. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know there was more than one. Let me go ahead and see this here. All right, so there's more than one. Let me show you it without playing it. Well, that's silly. I'm not even going to summer jam that silliness. You're just trolling. All right, so let me see. Okay, so as you see this, look what, I didn't even know there was more than one. Oh man, this is crazy. Look at this. Let's see if you can read that. Can you guys see it? Anyway, I said what I need to say. It doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but some of you don't care. Some of you really don't. Some of you are some of these people I'm talking about, probably. But not all of you. Of course, most of you aren't. But let's see. Probably most of you agree with me. I don't know, but I see only some trolls in there. So look at this. 1 teen unalived, 2 injured in Northwest Indiana after prom party bang bang game. This is a month ago. Chaos followed what was supposed to be a night of celebration for a group of teenagers in Northwest Indiana. You know what? I'm going to play the Senator play that other thing. Then here's one 19 shot at a prom after party. A parent's worst nightmare. This might be one of the same things. So I want to show you more. Keep going down the list. Father speaks after teen run over at post-prom party bang banging. So father pleads for end to gun violence. Okay. Reward offered for information on Indiana prom after party bang banging that unalived 1 and injured 2. Arrest made in Hazel Park prom after party. This was 2 weeks ago. Let me start with this one.
Stands out remarkably. The quality of short animations generated by Vidu is on par with.
All right, now to some breaking news just into the Local 4 newsroom here. Hazel Park police say 21-year-old man is in custody in connection to a deadly shooting at a prom after party. Happened around 1 this morning at a home on Powell near 9 Mile and I-75. A 20-year-old man from Detroit died, and a 19-year-old woman from Pontiac is in the hospital. We also have learned that the shooting happened at a short-term rental property. There it is there. The city says it appears to have been in violation of occupancy restrictions, and the city is now placing a 6-month moratorium on.
Okay, so we got that one, right? Let's go to another one. Now, I think 2 might be the same one. Oh no, this okay. Let's
One
see.
of the
Let's see.
victims
This might
from
be.
this weekend's deadly prom party shooting in Northwest Indiana is recovering in the hospital as the investigation continues. WGN's Dana Repick is live at University of Chicago Medical Center, where that victim remains this afternoon. What do we know, Dana?
This is a different one.
Well, Lourdes, Jeremiah Hurd was airlifted here from Michigan City after being shot in the chest at this party. He was struggling, having trouble breathing. His mother, who has been here at his bedside since he arrived and has undergone multiple surgeries, spoke with us by phone today about how he's doing.
It was one of the most horrible days of my life, because what should have been a happy day for all of these kids turned into this horrific tragedy that they're going to have to live with for the rest of their life.
A night of celebration for Michigan City high school students Saturday. 17-year-old Jeremiah Hurd posed for pictures before heading to the dance with friends. He came home to change and then went to an after-prom party at a home on Liberty Avenue in Pine Township, Indiana.
That's a different one. Okay, let's see. Let me keep going. So yeah, the woman on the phone is a white lady that's just racist against blacks. No, her kid was almost unalived, struggling for his life. So let me see if there's another one. I think this one's different. Let's look at this one. Yeah, it's different.
I'm Olivia Yatuma, your Muskegon reporter, following up on a post-prom party shooting here at the VFW in Fruitport. I spoke with the father of a 17-year-old Muskegon high school student who says she was run over by a car as shots rang out. This weekend, Andre Williams got the call.
A parent's worst nightmare.
No parent wants to receive Andre's son waking him up around 12:30 a.m. Sunday saying
Jordan was at an after party for the prom, and that there was some gunfire, and that I needed to hurry up and get to the hospital because she had been hit by a car. She had been run over by a car.
Andre found his 17-year-old daughter, Jordan, intubated and on a hospital bed.
I just couldn't believe that was my daughter laying there, something that is supposed to be a special night, a memorable night, and not for something like that.
According to Fruitport police, a shooting broke out here during a post-prom party at the VFW off Airline Highway. 6 people were hurt, including Jordan Williams, 2 by car, 4 by gunshot.
From what I understand, there was several sets of shots. She kind of ducked down from what I was told. And then when the second set of shots happened, she just darted off and tried to run away.
That's when Andre says Jordan was run over. At last check, a release from Fruitport police says the department is reviewing several videos from surveillance cameras and cell phones. Investigators saying the incident stemmed from a dispute between 2 or more people and that multiple people fired guns.
Picking up guns, it never ends well, and I too wonder, when will it stop? And it's not going to stop until we get involved.
Ronald Jenkins.
You heard that, man? That's a grown man pot netter. Okay. His daughter. Okay. That was already 3 different places. And these are proms. Now, don't play in my face talking about, oh, you just this and that. This is something wrong here. Because these aren't. Now, I'm talking about back when I was in the 80s and I saw kids that I said were regular kids turned to gang violence. These aren't even gangs. These are just teenagers thinking, oh, this is fine. I'm mad. They didn't let me in. Bang, bang. No, that's what's happening. Out of this tent. Oh, they're not going to make me leave. Oh, you don't have anything in that bag. He was posturing, saying, I got something for you. This is a problem across the board. Let's stop pretending that it's not. I think this is a different one.
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as
considered
And
life
it's all about proms.
Police are urgently on the hunt for a suspect, and they are questioning people of interest, asking anyone with any information to come forward. The school district says as a result of this weekend's events, there will be a much larger law enforcement presence this week to ensure student safety, as well as counselors on hand for any students who need their assistance. They're also trying to figure out motive, why someone would turn a joyous night into a night of violence. Michael?
Yeah, that's always the question. Thank you so much, Rhiannon.
That was a different incident. Oh, so, yeah, they definitely, they really are. People don't get that new mind. They're over here saying, when I'm pointing it out, that lethal force is the last resort. Okay, obviously the main thing is you don't want to go to jail. Also, you don't want to take someone's life. But a lot of these kids don't care. They don't care. A lot of them haven't been securely attached enough. And they, I'm talking about across the board. It doesn't matter, white, black. A lot of these young men who are doing these unaliving, whether it's mass school bangings or what we're looking at, people just doing this at prom parties for fun. Basically, I think they're doing it just for fun, to get a name. So I'm not saying Karmelo did it for fun. He didn't. But he didn't get his butt up and leave. And he could have. He could have left. Yeah, he probably would have been humiliated for that moment, but he can get them back in another way. Be a better athlete. Make an example. Say, yeah, why would I stay over there and be around those people? I'm never going to be around them. They're trash. The way they treat me, and have good friends. Hold his head high. Oh, he didn't have to leave. Yeah, he didn't have to leave. But now he's in jail. He's in prison for 35 years until he can appeal his case. And he took somebody's life over not wanting to leave from under a tent. Over getting bullied, being told, get out of here before we beat you up. So that's my point. I don't think you guys, most of you don't disagree, but some of you, thank you. Some of you aren't seeing the big picture. It's an interesting stream. We got very heated, and I had to bring out some facts. Showed you a couple of these. I wanted to show you the one about these kids. I saw that, like, the kids, gosh, what are they called? They were like, people were driving by them in the neighborhood. I was so angry to see that. And they were just standing around with high-powered, like, assault weapons. And definitely 100% Echo Cipher. Yeah, there's psyops against kids, of course. Of course they do. When we look at when we go into conspiracy and things like that, 100%. Yeah, it is biblical, FS Strathio. It talks about, let me get it. The young men on the street corners, like, terrorizing us. And that's not just black young men that are terrorizing us, obviously. The prophecy is young men. It doesn't say black, all young men. And what do you think when we talk about, now you're going to take me down my conspiracy rabbit hole. There is an agenda against all males, starting with, of course, black males have been targeted, but white males are targeted. Latino males are targeted. Native American. When you disable the stronger part of our social group, which are males, I'm saying physically stronger, we're weak. So yeah, let me get it. Let me get that. Hold on. Let me get it for you. The scripture. It is. My goodness. I think it's in Isaiah. But yeah. It's about them. I don't remember what prophet it was, but I'm gonna get it for you because you asked for it. And guess what? The scripture says it talks about women raising them. Isn't that wild? And I'm an advocate for women, but I got to tell the truth. Okay. We got to tell the truth. We have to tell the truth about, you asked me about the, about what's going on. Damn. I am tired. I know you guys are tired. Okay, where's that? Okay, here it is. Oh, yeah, it's Isaiah. Okay. Get it. Version I wanted to read, but it says, the youth oppress my people and women rule over them. My people, your leaders mislead you. They confuse the direction of your path. But the KJV gets a little bit more dramatic. So that's Isaiah. Did I say which one it was? That's Isaiah chapter 3, verse 8. And then there's another one, I think. It's not the one I want. But that's the main one. I got to get it in the KJV. I will make youth their leaders, and unstable rulers will govern them. Let me get the KJV. Yeah, that's prophecy. I am tired. I know whoever stayed all night here with me. I appreciate. Okay, as for my people, children are their, here it is. This is a KJV. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err, and destroy the way of thy path. And then there's another one about the women saying, I gotcha. So that was Isaiah 3. Okay. Oh gosh, I feel tired all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I am not feeling good. I'm tired, guys. All of a sudden I'm crashing. But that's the main one. So I can't find the other one that I wanted to find. I think that was the only one. No, there's another one. I think it's in 2nd Esdras or 2nd Ezra. Yeah, it's Isaiah coming up again. So that's about it. Oh, so that's the answer. Yeah, it's prophecy. And prophecy is twofold. So anyone saying, oh, that already happened, you know, it happens more than once. What else I want to see? I'm just looking at some stuff. All right. So, okay, I'm done with this. I am yawning. It's 4 a.m. All right. Anyway, peace. Thank you. Thank you, the Suntan. Can't read the message on the screen? Oh. Put that in context. What do you mean? I just did. The youth are terrorizing. I don't know if you're talking about me. The youth are terrorizing the public. And basically, we're all scared of them. You can act like manly for you to say, I'm not scared of anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's not unheard of for, look at people going to proms and going to the after party. And then who do you think is doing all those bangings up at the proms? It's the youth. Yeah. The youth. It's the youth. And we can't just say it's only gangbangers anymore. Because as you see, Karmelo Anthony was not a gangbanger. He was an honor student. He was an athlete. He had no criminal record, but his ego and his feelings were fragile enough to where he said, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to sit here, not unalive him there. His ego and his feelings. He didn't plan on unaliving this kid when he went to sit there, but it wasn't out of the question because he put his backpack on his lap when he should have just left. And okay, you guys want to call Metcalf a bully? All right, he was a bully according to some of the reports. So you know he's a bully. I was bullied throughout high school. You know, I would never go sit in a space where I know a bunch of bullies that don't like me are, but that's just me, whatever. And that's how I was raised. Peace, old account. Let's see what you say. I think we are the sacrifice. We are the Jesus on the cross. We are the ones who have to join everyone else because nothing is of our own. Yeah, we are. You're talking about our people. I want to play this song for everybody. I know people are mad at me right now. I just want to let you know that I mean well. And that's not the song I want to play. I made a song because I'm closing out. Don't forget to go get your tickets for this debate. The link is in the chat, or it's even in the description. This is an in-person debate. Oh, gosh, I got to go to sleep. This is an in-person debate. And if you want to be there, like I said, I won't be there, but I will definitely be doing it online. But I think you can make it to New York, Harlem, to be there for this classic showdown. We've got the top Titans, Brother Reggie and Jabari. They're going to go face to face. This is going to be an in-person debate. It's a HOK House of Consciousness Classic in the making. Tickets are $40 now. They will go up. Hit the link, get your ticket. That is true as ever. And also what's proof all is against us is how a lot of young men are just unaliving each other. I'm not talking about, obviously the situation with Austin Metcalf was national news because it was an opportunity for people to say, oh, it's time to let's get this going. It's, let's have a race war. Let's blame whites against blacks. It's blacks' fault. You think I want either one of these? I wish that somebody, which I can't go back to that right now. If somebody would have just said, bro, just leave. And think of how many times that does happen. But nobody had Karmelo's back. And that's the moment where I can say as an adult who's mature, that's a moment where you should say, oh, these guys, nobody likes me. You know how many times as an adult I've had people backstab me and I'll go, damn, they really don't like me. And they've been acting like my friends all along. But that affects me differently because I don't have the developing mind and the ego of a young teenage who usually gets praised for being cool and strong, right? And popular. He was being told, get out of here. We don't want you here. You don't belong here. Get the F out of here. And it was raining. He didn't want to kick me out. And I'm walking in the rain. People are laughing. Some people were filming it. Their phones confiscated. I don't know. Like, they're punking him. They're punking him. Not getting up. That's the problem right there. That's the problem. I'm not getting up. I'm not leaving. I was invited here. And then the person who invited him didn't speak up for him. Anyway, so then of course, the strong kid okay, you want to call him a, I don't know if he was a bully, but I'll acquiesce. The stronger kid comes over. He didn't come over to kill him. I know. I know he didn't come over to kill him. I get it about the law. My point is, why don't people, especially more males, step up and say, look, and I do see a lot of black men are stepping up. I'm going to say that. I do see over here, we had some pushback, and that's okay. You know, Zion's very intelligent. He has a law background. Sonetter's intelligent. He had his opinion. They said no. But when I see people in the chat trying to attack me, talking about, you're a white lady, you're a white supremacist, you sound like an idiot. Why don't you step up instead and say, okay, I got to talk to more young men. I know why you don't, because you're scared of them. You're scared because they're going to probably either put a bang bang right in your face and threaten you, or use it on you. Or I saw another video, like there's so many. I was watching, y'all seen it. This older man, he must have been like 45, 50. Someone was filming from their window up in the house, and he was fighting a young guy. The young guy got out of his car. He had his girlfriend in the car passenger seat. Got out, fist fought the older man. And the older man got the best of him. And then the older man was walking, teenager probably, I'm saying because he was young, was walking back to his car to get in the car to drive away. And the older man was like, yeah, she saw you just get beat. What do you think the younger guy did instead of getting in the car and driving away like he was going to? You got it. Got his little bang bang out and banged the older guy, I'd say 4 times. And then got in the car and drove away. Because his little witty feelings was hurt. I'm not trying to make fun of it, but that's my point. Emotional instability at its highest level, coupled with desensitization when it comes to bang bangs and unaliving human beings, tripled by insecure attachment, insecurely attached, meaning that their mother probably went right back to work after they were born, maybe gave them to a babysitter, daycare, or some Head Start system, which is daycare. Didn't get securely attached from 0 to 5. Once they got past 5, were latchkey kids because mom was always at work. And of course, she's raising the child in a single mom household. All of those 3 factors, and then we can factor into other like environment, probably, poverty or poverty level situation. All these, poverty isn't always a reason for somebody to not be stable, though. I'm not going to just use poverty because we got a lot of decent people who are, dealing with poverty, and they have excellent families. And we have a lot of decent single parent households, excellent homes. When I say single parent, I mean like mothers, because they'll have a live-in grandfather there present, or a brother living, like more. It's not a single. It's, when I say single family, yes, it's like multiple generations. And sadly, I will say this too: when we talk about Americans, when we talk about United States citizens, our culture is, unfortunate. Oh, you're 18, time for you to leave home. Oh yeah, go find an apartment. Even though I'm over here and I'm lower middle class and struggling to pay my mortgage or my rent, time for you to move out and you go find a place that you can't afford to take care of yourself. Instead of, hey, stay here, live here. We're going to live together as a family. That's not U.S. culture. That's not U.S. culture. That is very, very much Asian culture. Very, very much when I talk about immigrant culture. Where are you going? Why are you moving out? Stay here. You can just live here until, you get to the point where you are upper middle class at least. Why am I bringing this up? Because that's a factor too. If there were more, we have a lot of single parent households because of what happened with Lyndon B. Johnson in the 60s, the late 60s. And he said, listen, we're going to do this welfare program. And I know that a lot of fathers can't get jobs. So listen, you can have your husband or in your house, and we will give you food, money, and housing, and we'll get you jobs. It will get you into the government workforce, but you can't have a man in the house. So from there up to now, we've had a culture of no, don't get married. When you want to be in a relationship, don't have a family that has a marriage, as a nuclear family. Go ahead and just have mom raising the child. That is a big deal, because remember I just said it's not U.S. culture to have multi-generational family households. So we only have a mom living there. We don't have a grandfather that's a father figure. We don't have a brother that is an uncle as a father figure. Usually, not all, because some households we do. I've heard certain people on the internet say, my dad, was horrible, but I was raised really by my grandfather. Get it? But we typically in the United States culture, we even look down on that. We look down on, this is crazy, especially with Black people. It's weird. We're not supposed to be like that. We didn't used to be like that. You still living with your mama and you think Hispanics do that to each other? You still living with your mama and daddy when they're like in their 20s and 30s? They don't do that. They're like, yeah, why? You watch all these shows and they'll be like, oh, it's a family, but they got grandma living with them. Sometimes you'll see shows though. Remember that show Rock? This is from the 80s and 90s though. Rock had the dad living, the older man. You don't see a lot of shows like that with the dad living, but that was also a nuclear family. Like there was a husband and a wife. But what I'm saying is, we gotta just get to the core of this. I could stay up here all night talking about this tangled web we have been dropped into. Set the spider to the fly. Anyway, peace. Go get the link. Did you get the link? Drop it in the chat for the. Who that? Omar. Okay, I'm gonna let you in. Can you show me yourself before I put you up here? Because I'm about to close out, but because he dropped in, I'm gonna let you say your piece. I've been up here for what? Oh my God, 7 hours. Lord, no, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Omar, show me yourself. Is that you? Omar, is that you? Shalom. It's Shabbat for you. Omar.
Just let me know when I can talk.
Okay, yeah, I was asking you to go ahead. You don't have to. Okay, so it is you. I forgot that I can actually thing up. Go ahead.
Everybody know me. I don't come in as no troll. I don't flash people or do no disrespectful nothing. The reason why I wanted to come on is because I noticed it's the sisters. So guess what? My queen is sitting right next to me. And guess what? We only got 15 minutes, but I just wanted to let my queen not necessarily speak about scripture, nothing about that, strictly about the topic of the subject that I saw on the top, which is the Karmelo Anthony Jones. I'm gonna hand it off to my queen. Here she go. Her name is Ashley.
Shalom.
Shalom. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
How are you? Go ahead.
I'm blessed. How you doing?
Great.
All praises. No, I just wanted to comment on the whole Karmelo Anthony thing. It hurts my heart, but at the same time, this stuff happens. I don't say happens every day, but since it was so publicized and stuff, but I'm like, it doesn't matter if we're wrong and it doesn't matter if we're right. Like, it's still going to be the max. It's still going to be injustice. I mean, I can't like go and count, certain situations like this that have been, what I'm saying, came out in a good way. But I feel like we need to be more focused on coming together, because they just want this to create civil unrest. They just, we know what they want, but it's just like, I think we should be more focused on doing better, because anything that we do, we can end up with consequences like this. It wasn't fair. Mark Garrigo says it wasn't fair from the moment the jury was picked, and he's DA. No, he's a prosecutor for, I think, New York, but he even said that, and clearly he's not Black.
Mhm.
So I just think we all need to focus on our people and focus on doing better and understanding that no matter what you do, the Most High, he does create miracles. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, 9 times out of 10, we're ending up with the short end of the stick.
So you think, Karmelo, and thank you for adding, do you and your husband think, from your perspective, because his sister Ashay, who's on here, I think she's asleep, but let me ask you, do you think that he should have been acquitted?
Do I think he should have been acquitted? Not necessarily. He still did stab him, whether it resulted in his death or not. Even if he didn't die, he still would have been charged with something, right? So at the end of the day, do I think it should have been murder? No. Manslaughter, that's I feel like that's suitable. Whether if they wanted to give him the max, because what is it, 0 to 20 for manslaughter, or 0 to 15?
Yeah, that's what
Like-
Zion was saying that earlier, that they should have tried to take, I don't know why they did self-defense.
They didn't want to give him the option. Well, we know the initial, if you want to go, to people's, race and all that stuff like that. But they chose to take manslaughter off the table because they felt that it wasn't a what is it called? When somebody it wasn't a act of passion. That's what they said. They usually give manslaughter to people who there was some type of deep passion or whatever. It doesn't make any sense. But they said that that's the reason why they took manslaughter off the table. Part of the reason, I think, which was a mistake, clearly, because I don't think he deserved murder. He didn't deserve the sentence of that. And I need to go back and do my research, but I have a question for you. Maybe you know. I can't recount in my head. Like I said, I need to do my research. How many times have you seen somebody convicted of a crime and be sentenced the same day right after?
Convicted and sentenced. Well, it's not all. Sometimes you can get sentenced at the same time.
But is that common?
No, it's not uncommon.
But I don't think it. I think this time, I think it was intended. Even Diddy didn't get charged. Even Diddy didn't get sentenced the same day.
Yeah, I don't know what the reasoning was or how it worked, but that's even probably better for him, though.
Well, I mean, but at the same, he's gonna file his appeal, right? And then, how long is it gonna take?
Yeah.
For them to even address it?
I know about that, but he I don't know what the heck. Did his parents even know he's carrying that knife?
Okay, so one thing I have to say about that, I looked up the knife that he had, which is a 6-in-1 tool that has a knife, it has a corkscrew, it has a bottle opener and a flashlight. I don't know if that was 6, but that's the kind of knife that it was. And for me, I'm not gonna lie, I always carry. I have a knife and I have pepper spray. Would I be wrong if I went to a track meet or if I went anywhere and had what I have? Because I don't think it's wrong especially in Texas, when you can carry, even though it's a knife, it's not a pistol. But I don't think he's wrong for having a switchblade.
A switchblade. You're kind of breaking up. I don't hear you.
No, I just said. No, I just said that he it was a 6-in-1 utility knife. It'd be different if it was just a switchblade.
Oh, I got you. So,
hey sis, hey sis in the pod, it's Omar. Yo, I don't want to make it sound weird or hearing a woman's voice coming across my face.
It's okay. They know what you're doing. That's not fair.
I can have her jump on her account to where it's should I have her jump onto her account?
Well,
to where it's her face?
actually, it's almost 7 hours. We're gonna do this again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've been up here for a minute. You guys are probably just getting up and getting your day going. I didn't even get any sleep. I have to get like 4 hours of sleep.
Well, you know, y'all do have to remember, me and my wife, we in Phoenix, Arizona. So
right. So am I.
Our time is not but you know what? I don't want to cut away from my rib, and I don't want to be the one in the back. Like I don't coach her. Because I know it's a lot of people say, yo, the Israelite man try to tell their wives, you know, I know I hear a lot of that. So she has which she don't have to ask for my right to speak, because if she tells me, Omar, I want to speak, that's my queen. She can speak her voice.
Oh, she can? Wow, that's interesting.
Come on, sister.
Don't make me do this. I'm just late. You're gonna make me get started.
Yeah, but I know y'all time is limited.
She has a right to teach too, because you follow ISUPK. I'm really you might need her to
sis Napa, sis, respectfully, please don't do. Yo, sis, please don't do that. We can talk about that another day. I know your time is limited, so I just want to let my queen finish between you and her dialogue. So I'm gonna put her back on, and I don't need to coach her. Actually, I'm finna go downstairs. and I'm finna eat some. I'm finna eat some chicken. So she can dialogue. Yeah. I'm finna go. You know, I'm finna go downstairs. So I'm gonna leave it to her.
Questions about the Israelite religion.
No, sis. We can respectfully, but because
you don't want me to do that. Okay, I got you. I won't. So
no.
You're the one that started bringing up I'm a Hebrew that lets my woman talk.
But the only reason I said that, because I'm looking at the topic on the screen, and I thought because, like I said, I got the alert earlier. I was talking on another channel, running my mouth, dialoguing with some brothers, and because it was a whole panel full of brothers, I didn't let my woman talk. So now that I seen this, I thought it was Sai, and I seen you on, so I thought this would be a good time to let my woman have an unbiased decision and not having me coach her. So I'm gonna put her back on. I'm finna go downstairs and y'all can dialogue real quick.
What's wrong with her speaking if you're there? If it's a panel of men, like how does that bother you? You just said I'm not gonna stop my wife from talking. I'm not like that. Why would that take a problem? No, why would that be a problem if you're right there? Even your face is on the avatar. No, I gotta ask you, y'all.
Okay. Can I answer, sis?
Please.
I'm gonna answer, and then I'm gonna hand my phone to my queen to where she can speak, and I'm not gonna coach her or nothing. This is the reason. This is the reason being, sis. As long as I've been following this community, and from the nasty things I've seen to what people did to you and Brother Sai, absolutely freaking disgusts me. And you know what? If somebody insinuated those things on me and my queen, like Hasai turns into Frankie, guess what? It's warranted. It's warranted, because at that time it's blood and it's disrespect. This is my thing here. I can have a peaceful dialogue with a brother, and guess what? I would never bring up another brother's woman or his wife or his girlfriend or whatever. you know what? But guess what? Some of these brothers don't have the same respect that brothers like me and Sai got to not do that. And the thing is, once brothers do that to brothers like me and Sai, guess what? Frankie come out. Hold on. And then my alter ego come out, which is Omar the Bully. Omar the Bully come out at that point. And I don't want Omar the Bully come out, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I will use a lot of profanity. And guess what? If you disrespect me, guess what? I'm gonna disrespect you too. So the thing is, the same things that like I said, I've been around this community a long time. The same things I seen that happen to you and Sai, I don't want that to happen to me and my queen, because this ain't our thing. We don't have a YouTube page. So my time and her time is very important, because guess what? We may not have a lot of time to come around and defend ourselves. I just don't want to see the same thing that people did to you and Sai, criticizing y'all and then getting into y'all personal life, which is nobody's effing business as far as what I'm concerned. And that's a coward to bring your name and Sai's name up about something, about a personal dispute, which is garbage. And instead of just keeping it on the information, I just want to protect my queen, and I don't want nothing like that to happen to my queen, because I don't have ample time to come up in here and defend her and myself. Respectfully, Nepal.
Okay, well, let's hear from her now.
Here she go. I'm gonna put her on. Baby, come here. I'm finna go downstairs and make some chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the open floor. Go ahead, baby.
Shalom. So, anyways, so back to, like, honestly, because I didn't follow it. Like, I didn't follow the court case as much as he did. Only because I don't want to say I already knew it was gonna happen, but the little that I did hear about it, I'm like, and the fact that they were publicizing it so much. So when there's like, you know, history repeats itself. You want to go George Floyd, like, it was so publicized. There's only certain cases that are heavily publicized because it happens every day, right? So with that being said, it's like I already knew what it was going to be, not in detail, of course, but the fact that it was going to be heavily publicized, the fact that it was going to create some type of uprising, especially on a race level. And so it's like, what happens? What happens when there's a case that's racial? It was like you, George Floyd, or whoever else. It was black versus another race that wasn't black. So with that being said, that's automatically going to cause civil unrest. It happens every time. So it's just like, I know that's going to happen. And then based off of the verdict, I did not have 1% thinking that he was going to be acquitted. I knew he wasn't going to be acquitted. I knew it from the time I heard the case, and I didn't even know the backstory. I knew he was not going to be acquitted. How many black people have been acquitted?
I mean,
other than Michael Jackson, other than OJ Simpson, like, I mean, how many cases are there? Give me a percentage. It's very small.
Well, OJ.
That's what I said. I said OJ. I said Michael Jackson was acquitted.
Yeah.
Like, there's very few. So if we're looking at a percentage rate, it's probably in the 1, 2, 3% of black people that have been acquitted, whether they did it or they didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. So we could do right, or we can actually self-defense, but does that ever apply to us?
Are you Ashley Williams?
Yeah, that he's trying to.
Okay, I'll go ahead and drop the link if you want to hit that one.
Yeah, because okay.
So I mean, unless you want to just, I don't mind if you don't mind, you can stay on.
He trying to. No, he need his phone.
All right, definitely go ahead and hit the link. Let's turn it. Let's let you say a few more minutes, and I'm going to shut this down. Lord, oh my gosh, I did something to myself as far as like sleep deprivation, which I'm not unfamiliar with it, but I haven't done this for a long time. I'm trying to get away from this because I care about myself. I think I'm gonna go ahead and tuck Ashe in. Good night. Good night, Ashe. Sleep tight, little one. She doesn't want me to call her little one. Sweetheart, good night. She fell asleep, I think. I have fallen asleep on the live stream, and it was not pretty. It back in the day, it was like not muted, and I snore. It sounded like a trapped warthog, struggling to get out of a muddy bog. So I'm glad she joined earlier. I dropped the link for you, Ashley. Anyway, before she comes back, I wanted you guys to hear my song I made, because I have this this show that I've been, it's the other channel that was formally came up. I made the Good Looking Out podcast. Zion actually joined me. I gotta show you the song I made while we wait for her. I don't know what happened to her. If she can get on or not. This is my song. See if you like it. This is actually the outro. I think I should play not the outro. Let me play this one.
They programmed your mind. Construction.
Gosh, girl. Here it is.
Good looking out, keep getting clout. This is what it's about. We love teaching. There is no time. They programmed your mind. Construction blind. We not sleeping. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep, arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out with no parachute. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound, let's uncover all of the deep, arcane things. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out with no parachute. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out with no parachute. Diego, we gon' go. Diego, we gon' go. Diego, we gon' go with no parachute. Let's go. We going to go with no parachute. Let's go. Go. Let's go.
Alrighty, in my sleep deprivation, I drank. Sorry about that. I put the new one. Thank you, Infinite Energy Source 7. I like that one. I do have an outro too. I'll do it when I go. That's like not, but yeah. Here we are. Here. Is that
That's
you? I hope that's
yeah,
you.
that's me. That's my business name. Sorry. This is Ashley.
That's okay. I'm gonna let you have really the last word, and I'm probably gonna close it down. We're gonna do another show. Zion wants to do like a whole breakdown of the legal side of it.
Yes.
We've been
Absolutely.
up for 7 hours, so I wish you would have come in a lot earlier. We could have
Thanks.
heard more from you. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you say at least, get your piece in.
Yeah, no, I don't have to say much. My thing is I am heartfelt because that's just another one of our people, subject to, you can call it the ultimate gin if you want to. But at the same time, I am so surprised of the reaction of something that is ultimately history repeating itself. I don't know why people are so surprised or they expected him to be acquitted with the track record. It has never happened, or I mean, it has, but we're talking about a high school kid. Like, what makes our people think that it would happen? I'm not saying we can't, have hope, or we can't, I'm saying, the Most High doesn't make miracles, but they have to look at it like clearly they're not playing fair. When have they played fair? When will they ever play fair? That's my point. That was my only like big thing about it, because I was like, why is everybody tripping so much and this and on the details? Because I'm like, ultimately, it doesn't matter how it happened. All the details don't even matter, because they're going to twist and turn and do whatever they want to anyways. We can't be worried about that. The issue is what they gave him, what the sentence was, and ultimately, I don't really think it sounds bad, but I'm not surprised. I don't agree with it, but I'm not surprised.
What do you think about the situation? Like, you I know you're in Phoenix. Are you from Phoenix?
Oh God, no. No, I'm from California.
Okay, so when you like we talked about this for 7 hours, and
you can sum it up, girl. You gotta, you're good.
No, I want to say this. So you said you don't think he should have been acquitted.
No, because ultimately he didn't intentionally try to kill him, but they're gonna give him something. Okay. I'm not saying major jail time, but even if they wouldn't say, okay, you stabbed him the way it happened, and then just be like, you're free, nothing, no repercussions, no probation, no this, no that, no. There's no way they would have done that.
Right. I want to ask you, like, when you say he didn't intentionally try to kill him, like, if someone takes a knife and puts it in his chest, what do you think about that? Like, do you think that he might die?
Well, of course, it's always a possibility, and because there's a possibility that he could not have died, it was a possibility, because I know people that have lived because that knife or that bullet was centimeters away from where if it hit, they would have died. I know many of instances like that.
Right. When we're talking about people surviving compared to him actually putting the knife in his chest, are two different things. So if I put a knife, not me, if a person puts a knife in someone's head, like actually
that's intentional,
stabs them in the head.
Yeah.
Do you think they're trying to unalive them?
Clearly.
We could say
but
that.
at the same time, there's still a possibility that
I
they
know they can survive. I know but that's not the issue, right? We're talking about intent.
Okay.
So let's stay on the track of intent.
Okay.
And I'm not even disagreeing with you, but I want to make it clear of his intent, because when we say he didn't plan on killing him, if he knows that, I mean, we even say things like, "Oh, you stabbed me in the heart." We know that that's lethal, like that chest area. If he stabs him in the heart, in the chest, or the head,
like he should have stabbed him in the stomach.
No, I'm not saying you should have stabbed him at all. But if I'm going to stab somebody and I'm going head or the torso or the head, would I be able to argue like that it's plausible that I didn't try to kill them?
I mean, you can argue all you want to, but it ain't gonna it's not gonna work.
Right. Let me take a step. Yeah, because he obviously stabbed him in the chest, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And that's what I was reading about, how they were saying, how the prosecution was saying that because they were saying that's why they weren't able to get manslaughter or whatever, because it has something to do with passion, meaning their passion, to me, and don't quote me on this, because I'm not going to say something if I'm not correct about it, would mean that there was something behind it where you're like, I'm gonna do this. Like if somebody stabs somebody a whole bunch of times, they call that has something to do with some type of passion, and that's what changes the the charge. So they said there was no passion. If there was, then they said that it wouldn't have been murder. But at the end of the day, first degree, this is the thing, and I know about murder because I have a situation that, rests my godson's soul. But the only time they will give somebody murder is if it is premeditated. So I 100% doubt there was any premeditation of him going there and stabbing this boy. Clearly there wasn't, because did he even know the boy? They don't go to the same school. So how can you give him first? How can you give him first degree if he was provoked? If he went there and Austin never did anything to him? Yes, first degree. Yes, he wasn't the aggressor. He did not. He did not initiate anything. Anybody can stand under the tent. But to me, I feel like that doesn't matter. I feel like those little details for them to prove the case, they can have that. But to me, it doesn't matter, because you were going to convict him whether it was manslaughter or murder, and they were going to give him the max. Like Mark Gergel said, the trial was over at the jury selection because it wasn't a jury of his peers. There was not one black person there.
Okay, let me get to the facts real quickly, and I appreciate you being here. So if he was doing, they should have tried manslaughter, and they just didn't. It was bad representation, because manslaughter is actually what he did. He didn't plan on and I'm just saying unaliving more, but we've been talking crazy on this whole stream. He didn't plan on killing him, I should just say it, but he did do it, and he really made the wrong choice. You know what I mean? It wasn't legal for him to kill him, and he didn't go in there with the idea like, I'm gonna kill somebody today, but he did have the knife there. And so they could have done that, because when you're talking about the passion part, I think that would be like a different type of manslaughter. Like if they promoted him, like it's still, I think there's involuntary manslaughter or whatever, voluntary. I'm sleepy. And you know what? I wish that Zion's going to do a show on it. So I hope you come in and listen. Let Omar know to bring you in. So there's voluntary manslaughter and involuntary manslaughter. One of those is about what you're saying, like a heat of passion. I can't remember which one. I'm too tired to look it up right now. But that still would have been under manslaughter. They just didn't handle his case well.
Intentionally.
Huh?
Intentionally, absolutely.
Well, yeah, probably. But I will say this. Karmelo Anthony getting 35 years, it would have been less. He probably would have gotten the max. And from what people are throwing around, 20 years. I haven't looked in Texas.
Yep. 2 to 20.
But they didn't do it. And so he got 35 years.
And is that surprising?
And he could have. He's over here saying it's self-defense because he was trying to get off. He was hoping that he would get off with, no charges at all. Hold 1 second, Ashley. I want to let Suntan say something.
Sure.
And then I'm going to, hopefully Omar can bring you back in when Zion does a show. I got to go to sleep. It's over 7 hours I've been up here, but it's nobody's fault but mine. I really I enjoyed doing it.
When is that?
Huh?
When is that?
Oh, the show?
Yes.
Or when I did 7 hours?
No, I'm talking about when you said you want me to come in when you go.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get in touch with Zion when I got to, now I can probably get about 4, it's 4 here. I have to get up around 8. So 8:30. I'll call Don today. And then I think Sonetter has your husband's number. If not,
yeah, he has it.
Okay. And I'll let Sonetter know. I can't promise Sonetter's always busy. I can't say.
I'm not.
Just come check this. You can
we
check
look at it every day. Okay.
I'm gonna schedule it once I get to Zion, and then you come in. Hopefully.
Okay, cool. I have one quick question before I leave.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna let Suntan weigh in.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I just want to know, do you think was Karmelo Anthony the aggressor?
Oh man, you gotta go back and listen to the 7 hours.
It's just a yes or no.
I think that Karmelo Anthony was agitating, and I think he provoked it. Yes. Yep.
But that was he the aggressor?
What do you
That
mean,
word specifically.
physically aggressive? No.
The word, okay, that's the word specifically. He was not.
According to the law, if he provokes them by not leaving when he's saying that, when they're saying he's not welcome, that could be seen, and that's illegal. I mean, with the result of him using lethal force. We read the Texas statute earlier. But hold that thought, because Zion agreed with you. Let's let Suntan come in, and you don't have to leave. He might want to ask you a question.
All right. Peace, Nepal.
Peace.
And peace to Omar's wife. Bottom
Her name
line
is
is
Ashley.
it was a racial bias, man. It's bottom line, we don't, I ain't gonna even be long with it. Just it was manslaughter, act of passion. That's it. It ain't nothing else to it. It's all white jury, just racial bias thing that's been happening for the last 400 years. So, Black people has been stigmatized, and that's what it's all about, stigmatization. They think they're better than us and we're on a lower level. I'm not going to even go out the box. That's the bottom line. You don't make a jury of your peers, then you do a quick conviction. I don't care whether he was right or wrong. It still was manslaughter. He didn't go there intentionally. Murders when they're trying to, intentionally kill somebody. So, I think manslaughter, I know manslaughter was appropriate charge, and, through appeal, I think it's going to get broken down. And, us as Black people, Nepal, we didn't see this happen so much. I'm not making no excuses for nobody. It's the act of passion, and it's whatever happens in that time, because white people provoke you just by their attitude, man. Like they're greater than, like they're gods. So, all of them not. I'm making a blanket statement. But, when it comes down to that right there, Nepal, is no justification the way they rule the system of law. It's always biased. I would say it's biased 99.9% when it comes to someone that looks like me and you. Then if you be flat out with it, you sit there and you have an all-white jury, which is biased. It's just like, we don't care. He's guilty, 35 years. That's unspeakable. And I'm going to say this and I'm going to get off. I'm here in Detroit, and I know you follow news, Nepal. We had a mayor, Kwame Kilpatrick, and he was, out of pocket a little bit, I would say, no more than any other politician. He gave that man 30 years for just conspiracy. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't, it was all about embezzlement, they say, all these different sorts of nuances, right? And it took another divisive person to get him out of jail, which was President Trump, which through all the stuff Trump do, I still, he divisive, but he does things in a divisive way. So I said that to say this. If it was white people down here in Detroit doing the same thing here in Michigan, they do 2-year probation or get community service. So it's always a stigma, and it's always, we're right, we're white, we're right, and we got the power, which me and you both know, Nepal, that they do have the power, right? So white supremacy is a standard in America. So that's what I'll leave at that.
You hit this on the nail. Like that's it.
White supremacy. Why is it white supremacy though? If he actually admitted that he stabbed him, because
of the judicial system. That's what turns it into white supremacy. We ain't talking about the act, Nepal. I'm talking about the standard that's set. You got to get away from what he said and she said. We talking about we putting it on a grand stage in front of the whole America, and even a junior high student can see that it's unjust, right? Look at they did Emmett Till the same way, So we gotta look at the nuances of it. And we're not making no excuses. He was wrong. You know what I'm
Emmett
saying?
Till?
You know, he was wrong because he murdered the
Am I
guy, but he
muted?
manslaughter. Right? Would you say that?
You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
No.
You just compared Carmelo Anthony to what happened to Emmett Till?
No, the nuances, not the new, the all white. Listen. They took justice. White supremacy took justice on Emmett Till. You get it? See, I'm going deeper into it and just, I'm not comparing them. I'm saying the justice of white supremacy is supreme. Do you understand that?
No, not in
I
this.
don't know. Hey, Nepal, now listen, and I'm not going to go back.
No, we're going to have a conversation real quick.
Yeah, because you are very
understand.
intelligent. Listen, Nepal,
You
are
understand
very
that he's
intelligent.
saying Emmett Till is the same as Carmelo Anthony?
No, that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about the nature of the case, what happened to him, what happened to the person, or what happened to people who beat him.
Wow, this is sad because
it's the judicial system we're talking about, not the nature of
we talking about.
Hold on, stop. No. You went to
my
somewhere
wife.
else. You went somewhere else, Ashley. He wasn't saying that.
Yes, I would. Hey,
So
Nepal, you
go
can't
back
tell
and
me
repeat
what I was
what you
saying.
said about you're comparing him to Emmett Till. How?
No, you doing that. I'm
Tell
not
me what
doing
you're saying
that.
then. Clarify it.
I just said that, and then my wife, she reading me loud and clear. It's the judicial system, not the comparison. I'm saying in the fact of Emmett Till, they made their own self-judge and jury. You get it now?
Stop right there. So you're not saying what she's saying, because she's talking about how the men were judged that killed him.
I'm talking about men, women, kids, anybody.
No. Stop. Listen. Stop. Please stop. She said that the men who murdered Emmett Till were the people. She's talking about how the judicial system was unfair in that case. You're saying
that's what I'm saying.
No, you just said they exacted their own judgment on Emmett Till. That's a different subject.
Listen, I'm Nepal. You muddy in the water.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Said it. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, because look, how would you now? I'm gonna say this because me and you can have a conversation. We both intelligent enough to do that. Yeah. What do you say about them electrocuting the 12-year-old boy?
In the 1920s, what was it, 40s or 20s?
I don't matter the time. I'm saying
no. I'm just making it clear when it was, right?
So what do you say? That was the judicial system that did that to him.
Yes. Now you're talking about injustice with the judicial system.
And it was injustice to Karmelo. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, but Emmett Till they didn't go to the justice system.
They took it in their own hands.
Why can't I get the whole sentence out? Why can't I get the whole sentence out? What happened to Emmett Till was a crime against Emmett Till completely. He didn't even get a judge and jury.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it's not the same as what happened to Carmelo Anthony.
Who said it's the same?
George Floyd.
Didn't you? Wait, no, don't do that.
It's the same thing. We're talking about the judicial system.
You said it's
glad
the same
somebody
thing.
understand me.
No.
I don't know why
She
you
doesn't. She's not saying what you're saying. Stop
Yes,
getting
she
upset
is.
when I start talking. I want to clarify.
Yes,
what
I
you're
am.
saying. Let's go back to you saying Emmett Till, and it's called making a comparison.
Hold on, Nepal. Let me stop.
Why am I holding on you?
Real quick, Nepal. Let me stop.
What? Why can't I finish saying what I'm saying?
Because you taking it to another.
Then how about you let me just get this out here? Hold on. No, you hold on. I want you to go back to the top. Let's rewind. Forget about it. I'm going to erase everything you said. You can talk about Emmett Till, and you're comparing him to Carmelo Anthony, right or wrong?
Wrong.
Let's step outside the box.
Go ahead and say what you know. Let's hear what he has to say again, because I'm very intelligent.
Okay, now want me to straighten you out?
No, I'm not saying you're not. I'm not so.
No, I'm not saying you're saying I'm not. I'm talking about the situation of the comprehension.
I started off, Nepal, by saying that white supremacy.
Why don't you tell me again about Emmett Till?
Oh, my man.
Oh, and let me see what you're talking.
You making your own argument. You're not.
No, I'm not making any argument. I want to hear what you have to say about Emmett Till.
The judicial system was taken into. I started out. Let me get this clear. Let me just make this clear, and I don't even have to walk down no roads with this. I'm saying white supremacy. That's how I started off, with white supremacy and how they manufacture and how they rules this country. Stigmatization, when you're being stigmatized. And Black people have been stigmatized. So it's nuances to what I'm saying. I'm not projecting my thoughts into Karmelo's incident, that his actions. I'm putting my thoughts into the judicial system that can be taken on by the people in charge or by normal everyday people. It's nuances to what I'm trying to tell you, that white people think they're above us. And that's throughout history. So whether that man, Karmelo, was right or wrong, he still has to face justice. Reverend Emmett Till whistled at a lady, whether he was right or wrong, he's going to get pushback from the white power structure. And they're going to handle it the way they want to, whether they do it through the courts or whether they do it through regular, just regular social social construction. They can do it themselves without the law. They make themselves the law. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not comparing what happened to Emmett Till. They took the law in their own hands. What happened to Karmelo Anthony? The law did it to him himself. He did it to himself. Then the law was not projected right. You know that yourself, Nepal. So that's all I'm saying. We're in a no-win situation.
Short and sweet every
that.
time.
So somebody else can talk.
Yeah,
I
how about I talk? Is that okay?
Oh, my wife understand me perfectly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's great. I'm glad you think she.
Oh, she does.
Understands. That doesn't change that what you're saying.
I just know the law very well. That's all.
Am I not going to talk? Right? I'm not going to say anything because I actually left the panel open for you guys, and I'm not going to get to speak. Let me thank you. When you come in and say white people look down on us, we're in 2026,
and they still doing
it. Look what you're doing.
Right? Because
why are you talking? Why are you talking while I'm talking? Why?
Because you make a conversation.
No, I didn't even talk over you. Why are you doing this?
Go ahead, Nepal.
Do you mind?
I'm done with the conversation.
No, you know why? Because I'm getting ready to make some sense. People are a lot of people are immune to that. So let me say this. You came in and said white people think they're better than us and we're not going to win. And then the sister's here and she's agreeing with you because that is we're going to have an uphill battle in some things. However, we have a lot of power. Karmelo Anthony's family raised over $600,000 for legal fees. And from the research we did in these past over 7.5 hours, they had that money. They also, even Zion, who agrees with you that Karmelo Anthony got an unfair shake, he said they should have had better legal team, and they had the money to do it, and they could have gotten a good lawyer pro bono because it's a high-profile case. So right there, there's power. I would never disrespect Emmett Till's murder by saying it's the same as Karmelo anyway, not even in any way. Anyway, that was vigilante justice. That was vigilante justice. That was murder because he was Black. That was murder because he was a young Black man. And that was clearly an innocent man, 100%. Karmelo Anthony was not innocent. However, see, I don't want to conflate, so stay with me. He wasn't innocent. Put that all the way on the back burner. Now we're testing him. He had the means to get the best team. It's a high-profile case. He's a young Black man. He could have hired the best legal team. He decided who he wanted to hire. He hired somebody to present him well. Then it is racist. It's a racist town. It's in Texas. The judge, his team should have fought for him to be able to get a lesser charge of involuntary manslaughter or voluntary manslaughter. They did nothing of the sort. That's his team's fault and ultimately his family's fault and his fault because he didn't get the right legal representation or know his rights. He wanted to plead not guilty, self-defense. That was silly because that was not guilt. That wasn't self-defense. We all know that. So you get what I'm saying? It's like And then not to mention that they went against the law. I'm talking about the prosecutors. They barred 3 Black people. He's going to get an appeal. That's the part that's the injustice. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, and it's just like, or it's the same thing. We don't get a fair shake. Emmett Till was murdered. Karmelo Anthony was foolish, and so was his family. That's the difference. See, that's all there is to it. So whether anybody agrees with me or not, I'm talking sense. You can have the mic again, Suntan. Go ahead.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
You can go and put your question across it, then I'll come behind you.
I know, I just know, because I was listening to what you were saying. So do you think, you said they had the money, do you think if they were able to afford a better lawyer that he wasn't going to get convicted?
Of course. He
Why
would
do
have
you
gotten
think that?
no. He would have gotten convicted of probably
That's all I asked.
voluntary manslaughter with 20 years max, and then he would have gotten maybe, of course, a parole.
Maybe, we don't know, but he still would have been convicted, right?
Of course, he should be convicted. He put a knife in someone's chest, an unarmed person, and unalived them.
Okay, no, that's all I was asking.
You and I both agreed that he wasn't innocent. You said that,
right? What is I saw that there was like somebody, did they make like a fake what is it called, GoFundMe or something?
No, it wasn't fake. It was some other fundraiser. We went over all of that. People's family was, people were saying the family was using the money to buy cars and houses, but that was not true. The co-founder of the fundraiser platform came out and confirmed that they did not do that they did not withdraw the money at that time when they were being accused, and that the money was still there. But then he shut down the GoFundMe, which was they were trying to raise a goal of like 1.4 million for legal fees.
Right. So that was the media's fault for them putting that out, right?
That was people that were being racist against Karmelo Anthony and hateful, and they were lying, saying the family was raising it for cars and houses.
So who were those people is what I'm saying. Was that the media? Was that social?
It was just regular people in social media.
Okay, so media. Okay, got you. Right. So they were part of that too. That's all I'm saying. It's just not, it's a bias no matter how you push or shove it. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying the details don't matter, but at this point, it's on a larger scale. It doesn't matter to them what the details are, because they will twist and turn any evidence they have in order to prove, quote unquote, that this is the reason why they're convicting him. It doesn't matter, because we can object, we can say whatever, his lawyer can say, it doesn't matter. They're still going to do what they do like they did.
Right.
Who's going to do what they do?
The status quo.
Who's the status quo?
The powers to be.
What are they?
Why you acting
there's
like
something called laws, right?
They make the laws and
Who's
break
they?
the law.
No, Black people there's a lot of Black legislators, Suntan. I know,
but they're not at the top.
Listen,
you're wrong again. You're wrong again. You're wrong again.
Can I say something?
You got to know the law. You have to know the law, and you have to get good lawyers. And then you have an uphill battle. Yes, I'm not saying Black people don't get Black people get injustice in the court systems, especially Black males. But this young man, it was a high-profile case. He had basically a lot of Black people behind him, and a lot of he raised almost $630. Sunday, he had power behind him. You understand? Power. It's not real. That's okay. It's not like we're Black, so he stabbed some guy in the heart. He should defense. Should have said involuntary manslaughter. Who in the world? Zion is a paralegal, and he understands these people misrepresented him. It's not about the powers came down and they held him by the, no.
Oh, yes, it is.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it isn't. Because
I
he should have gotten better representation, and he got a break. You know who helped it? You know who saved Karmelo? You know who saved Karmelo Anthony from his shitty legal team? This is the powers that be that you talk about. The racist prosecutors that banned
the
that
lawyers
barred this.
You're breaking up, Nepal.
The racist, let me say this. The people who saved Karmelo Anthony from his fate of 35 years in prison probably are those racist prosecutors and have these 3 black jurors on here. Why?
who did they work
They broke the law. They broke the law. And the law, the books say that he's probably, I'm going to say 95, 99% sure that he's going to get a new trial because of them. So see what I'm saying? You're like, we can't do nothing. The white man is
Nobody
most
said
powerful.
we couldn't do anything. We can still do
No, I'm
something. but that
talking
doesn't
about
mean it's gonna change
Suntan
anything.
saying there's the powers that be and we don't have a fair. No, he's going to get a new trial because of racism. You guys, he's getting a new trial. And you're saying he's hopeless because of racism. Well, racism is the reason he's going to get a new trial. And
Why would racism have to be the reason that he get a new
it doesn't
trial?
have to be the reason.
Why would that have to be the reason, though, Nepal? That makes entirely no sense unless you're dealing with how would I say it? A power structure that fails to recognize you. Because why would racism help him get another trial when another person, a white person, what racism gonna help them get an appeal? Appeal is an appeal. It ain't got nothing to do with racism.
Oh,
appeal
wow.
is an appeal.
Oh, it isn't? You're wrong again, Suntan, because the appeal. Suntan, let me give you some facts. I'm not just talking. Let me say this to you. No, I'm going to say some facts because you like to go on and then I'm going to miss your point that you were wrong on. It does have to do with race because 3 black jurors were barred because of their race. So now, because of the law, which is more powerful than racism at the end of the day, you just have to know your rights. And that is why we have a lot of great black legislators and white ones who are civil rights lawyers, like my father was, rest in peace. When you have good civil rights lawyers and good criminal law lawyers that know your rights, they can look at that and say, oh, they were racist on this. Guess what, Karmelo? You still have a chance. You're not going to be in jail for 17 to 35 years because they were racist. So you were wrong, Suntan. Race has something to do with it. Race has something to do with it.
Can I talk now?
No, wait. I want you to acknowledge race has something to do with it.
You can't make me acknowledge nothing.
You just
wrong.
Oh, I didn't know you want to talk. I got to get to bed. I've been up here for 8 hours.
You dead wrong.
Something to do with it, though. How am I dead wrong when the reason
listen?
What is he appealing for? What is he appealing for?
How old are you?
What? It doesn't matter my age.
Yes,
what is he appealing for? What
I'm 66 years old.
And said that's embarrassing.
Way more than you have.
And that's you don't know anything about what you're saying. I don't care how old you are.
What do you? How you gonna tell? See, I'm gonna back up.
Do you know the law? Do you know the law? Do you know the law?
You right, and I'm wrong. There you go.
This is the first right thing you said tonight.
Yeah, in your book.
No,
in the pause world.
Not in the pause world. In the legal system. Let me ask the lady. Let me ask the lady. Take a minute.
Paul, you make narratives and then you try to spin it the way you want it to be.
Yeah, got
that
you.
That ain't how it works.
Ashley, let me ask you. Did you hear about the 3 black jurors getting banned? Yes or no? Or just you can elaborate. You don't have to say yes or no.
No, I never heard about that.
Me either.
Oh, you didn't? Well, 3 black jurors, when they were selecting the jury, were interviewed, and the prosecution did not allow them to be on the jury.
For what reasons?
They tried to use them. They used some lame reasons, which weren't true. Trying to say what?
Did you have the details of what the reasons were?
Yeah, I'm telling you what the reasons were. They said, oh, it's because they're teachers and they'll be emotional. But that was a lie. It was because they were black. Okay. Now, Suntan and everybody, including you and me, we know that Karmelo Anthony was convicted and sentenced to 35 years in jail, right? In prison. We all know that. We agree, right? But the 35 years in prison, he's obviously going to appeal that conviction. He has grounds to appeal it based on, and this is his defense attorney and other legal analysts are saying this, based on the fact that they violated his civil rights and the law by barring those 3 Black jurors in the jury selection. So that's the answer to, well, why it's not, you don't know nothing. I do know that because they barred those 3 Black jurors, Karmelo Anthony has a chance.
That's the basis of their appeal?
What?
That's the basis of their appeal?
Most likely. Of course, it'd be the best way for them to get an appeal for him. Yep.
We got to figure out what it is, what the facts are, what their appeal is going to be.
Absolutely.
Well,
I would love to know.
That's what their appeal will be.
You think so?
Okay, we're going to wait and we're going to
They
see.
barred
Nepal.
them.
I'm going to be
It's
on
against-
this on you.
And if they do, if that is the basis of it, doesn't matter what the basis of their appeal is. That
That's-
does
that
give
will
him.
be the
Hold
basis
on,
of
let
their
me finish. Let me finish.
Mhm.
That so no matter if it's race or if it's just it was not it shouldn't have been considered first degree murder. It should have been manslaughter. Whatever their basis is, does he have a chance? Of course, there's always a chance. I can't give you the percentage, but it's a slim chance. But there is a chance, like I said in the beginning. The Most High creates miracles, and most of the time we get the short end of the stick. But there's always a chance, but it's slim to none. I'm not saying don't pray or don't have hope that he will get it. I'll pray for it, absolutely. Another one of our people to get that would be great. But at the end of the day, we will see what happens. But does he have a chance? I'll give you your answer. Yes, he does have a chance.
Absolutely. I think it's going to, this in my opinion, I think it's going to get broke down. He's not going to, the 30-something years ain't going to stick because it was unjust. So we'll see. I'm not a lawyer, but
because
like
we have to see how long it's going to take for them to even grant the appeal, and if they grant it, if they accept it, how long is it going to take for it to be brought so they can grant it or deny it? How long is that going to take? It could take years.
It ain't going to take long.
The fact that this went so quick, right? Yeah, probably right.
Right, and I just, like I said, it's unjust, and I sit here and ponder every day about our society, our president, our economic system, the way that we are still stigmatized, redlined, and gerrymandered. It goes on day after day after day. So when I hear somebody say that, we're wrong and that was justice did to them, then I got to have a second thought about that. That's all I got to say. Because sometimes we are wrong, but in most cases, it's just white people being white people. And I got a buddy who thinks that if you got $1 million and a white man got $1 million and y'all want to go buy a building, he thinks that whoever get there first with the $1 million is going to get the building. And this guy is 66 too. He'll be 67. He still thinks like that money can rule when white people already got the money. They already got with the most of them, not all of them. They already got it. So money, they'll do something just to prove a point, just because who you are. It ain't about the money a lot of times with them.
Absolutely. I 100% agree.
It's not just about money. It's about, the reason I brought the money is he should have gotten better legal. But this is the thing. He has a chance to appeal for a lot of reasons.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
He has a lot of reasons to appeal, but the best way for him to get a new trial is the barring jurors that were Black, and that he didn't even, I don't even know if the judge instructed the jury to look at a lesser charge of manslaughter.
It says that
if
they did.
didn't, excuse me?
It says that they did, and they denied it.
Oh, then he can't really appeal on it. He can't use that. Because
it was said, I read it.
So if the judge struck them, hey, give him, you can look at manslaughter, and they didn't, he's not going to get that appeal. I don't have to be a lawyer to know this. I just have to look at the law, breeze through it, know the basics. And the basics are that when people make appeals, there are people in prison who know this better than lawyers. When you make an appeal, you have to have something on the books that says that the trial wasn't handled correctly by the letter of the law, Suntan. And the strongest thing about it, I think I saw Omar come in, I'm not sure. The strongest thing about it is they barred those 3 black jurors. because up until Ashley said they did put manslaughter on the table, so they can't say that the judge didn't instruct them to give him manslaughter.
Right.
That's where the racism me back to me saying, ironic, the racism and the jury selection is why he's going to probably get an appeal. And when he does get an appeal, he might get manslaughter, but whatever he gets, he wasn't innocent. And he provoked those kids. He provoked the white kids, you call them bullies if you want, provoked them because they're macho all across the board. Karmelo's macho athlete. The other two bigger kids are macho athletes. Nobody wanted to be embarrassed. Nobody wanted to look like the weaker one. And that is who had a hole in his chest and died. And the other one is sitting in prison for 35 years until he appeals it.
Hey, I got a question for you, Nepal. Because you said he provoked the white boys. So here's my question to you. Did Trayvon Martin provoke George Zimmerman?
See how and I'm going to answer you without you talking over me. See how you first use Emmett Till, who's completely in. Then you go to another man, and you're going to have the audacity and the disrespect to use Trayvon Martin. Those are innocent young black. No, don't talk over me, please. You asked me a question. Those two are innocent black men. Karmelo Anthony said he did stab him in the chest. They asked him to leave. He never denied it. He's not innocent. Stop comparing innocent black men to Karmelo Anthony. Don't do that anymore, please.
Okay, now can I talk? How are you going to sit there and tell me what to do when this guy provoked Trayvon Martin? The police told him, I don't care if he was innocent or not. The police told him to stop following him. He still kept doing it. So did Trayvon provoke him? That's my question. I'm not talking about the whole issue. See, you take things and you spin it the way you want to when I'm just using an example. We ain't talking about the innocence. We talking about the fact of the situation. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, you listen, you just see what he just said. And I'm not even, I was going to close it. I'm not even trying to debate with you, but you're like,
it's not a debate.
No, I didn't talk over you. You have a problem with that. You talk about age. You shouldn't talk over me, sir. I let you talk. Now I came in after you stopped talking. You just said, I just came in and said, stop talking about innocent people. You just came in and said, he provoked Trayvon Martin. Duh. Trayvon Martin was innocent. That's my point. Trayvon Martin was innocent. He didn't provoke anybody. That was George Zimmerman who provoked Trayvon Martin. Karmelo Anthony was sitting under the other team's awning, their tent, their awning. And wait a minute, Austin Metcalf wasn't even there yet. He was asked to leave because he was from the other team. He said, my friend is under here. He invited me. I'm not leaving. Austin Metcalf, being one of the biggest kids, I'm going to do it, came rushing over there like the hot shot. And they all were telling him, you better leave. You better get out of here. So sitting there, when they said, at least when he first did, they said 15. That was the police report. But let's just say 2. When you're asked to leave and you don't, and nobody is asking you to stay, the person that you said, they asked the kid, did you say that you had invited him there when it happened? He said, no. He said, no, I didn't. So why would he keep sitting there when the entire group is saying, leave? And I don't want to hear about it because he didn't have to. Then he's provoking them. Guess what? George Zimmerman didn't have to stop following Trayvon Martin, but he didn't. He did it anyway. He was provoking him. George Zimmerman was the security guard. He had every right to be everywhere he walked, but he was
oh my God.
Provoking Trayvon. Yeah, that hurts. He was provoking Trayvon Martin. So guess what? Guess what? Carmelo Anthony had no reason to be sitting there when they asked him to leave. That was a different team. That was a different group. And they asked him to leave and he didn't leave. That can be seen as provocation. That's all. I'm done talking.
All right. So now.
Yo,
hold
son.
on, Omar. I got to respond. So.
I'll mute out respectfully.
Here's the thing, Nepal. Whether they asked him to leave or not, they provoked him. They don't own nothing over there. They provoked him. So I'm done, and respectfully, I'm gonna bow out because I'm not hurt. We having a dialogue.
No,
now you're talking over me.
No, you said I'm done, but now you start talking again.
I'm done. All right, go ahead.
Okay, great. Thank you. Guess what? I'm Omar. Everybody. Omar, let me say this. Omar, did you hear him say, I just told you guys, this is the problem. I said before you took the mic, Suntan, I don't want to hear about how he didn't have to leave. Suntan.
You don't want to hear.
Suntan. Hold on, sir. I just said George Zimmerman was the security guard. He had, I'm doing air quotes, every right to be walking around in that area. You just came in and said he didn't have to leave. Exactly. And guess what happened? Somebody got killed and now he's in jail for 35 years. Guess what? He didn't have to leave, but he provoked, because when they asked him to leave and it was escalating, all he had to do is get up and walk away from under there. But instead he stayed and it got more heated. It escalated more. He knew he had his knife in his back because he took the backpack off his back and put it on his lap. And then he postured when they started trying to rough him up and get him from under there. He said, don't touch me again, put his hand in his bag and said, don't do it. You don't want to do it. I got basically, don't mess with me. And then the last thing that Austin Metcalf said, he laughed and said, he doesn't have anything. He's bluffing, basically. I'm paraphrasing. So then he goes to push him, or they start wrestling and basically fighting. And he gets stabbed in the chest. That's what happened. He didn't have to leave. He could have just stabbed the guy in the chest like he did. What do you want to say, Omar?
So before I say what I got to say, I just want to make sure on what I got to say. I don't want to be cut off. And as soon as I be cut off, I'm going to shut the fuck up.
No cussing, Omar. You know better than that.
Salakia. Nah, the thing is why I'm taking this personal, because this is what we're not doing. We're not sitting here talking about no flat earth. We're not talking about all these different Bible scriptures upon circumcision and all this. We're talking about a young brother's life. So let me be direct. So, Sis Napa, respectfully, because I love Sai. I've been following this whole thing from a long time. So, like I said, tread very carefully when you deal with Brother Omar. So I'm gonna get right to the point. Suntan was absolutely correct. And I stand 100% against everything Suntan said. And this is the reason, Sis Napa. This is the reason, sis. Respectfully. Here's the thing here. So we're going to talk about this situation. We're going to talk about Austin Metcalf, Karmelo. Hold on. Who is he? But because sis, I heard something that you said, and you was being very disingenuous, and you cannot provide one source to back it up. How in the heck? Because I heard what you said. You said, "Oh, it was rumors that Karmelo Anthony was the aggressor." Who in the hell is going to be the aggressor at being 5'8", 5'7.5", 160 pounds, going up against 6 dudes, 2 twins. That's damn near pushing. If you put the 2 twins' weight together, pushing damn near close to 400 pounds. Sis, I want, Sis Napa, I want you to really think about this situation. Here's the thing here too. I'm gonna tell you where you made multiple errors. You made multiple errors. First of all, what you gotta understand is, what is this situation? Is everything released in the court case? No. Are the tapes released? No. So the only thing we got to deal upon right now until the transcripts are released is speculation. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let's throw speculation out. Let's throw speculation out. Let's throw footage out, because we ain't seen footage. Only people that's in the courthouse seen it. So I'm throwing all that out. Let's start from the beginning. Karmelo is sitting there, minding his own goddamn business. 6 dudes walk up. 2 of the dudes out of the 6 is brothers. Not only that, they're twins. They're football players. They have footage of them doing MMA, putting people in chokeholds. What else? Practicing shooting guns. Very, very, very violent, and being the children of Edom works. What did Karmelo do? Okay, what did Karmelo do? Practicing track. Gotten a few disagreements here and there. But guess what? When they went to Karmelo Pierce, what did they say? Oh, you know what? The majority of times, Karmelo wasn't like, he wasn't outspoken like that. He just sat in the back and did his thing. He was quiet. Oh, hold on. Karmelo, what? A straight A student with accolades, very articulate, very, very articulate. But guess what? It ain't like Karmelo went to the school of a jungle in Chicago like me or a bunch of brothers other did, to where next thing I know, listen, when I go to my locker, I gotta fight. When I go to school and when I go to school and get off the L, I gotta fight. Before I even get into school, I gotta fight. Then I take all my curriculum. I get my lunch. I take my classes, and guess what? When I leave the school, I gotta fight again. Hold on. And then once I do make it to the train station or to the subway in Chicago, guess what I gotta do? I gotta fight again. So like I said, when you deal with me, sister, you better deal, and you better tread very lightly. So let's deal with the facts. Did Karmelo start it? No. Was Karmelo the bully? No. Did Karmelo have 6 niggas? No. Did Karmelo have a twin? No. Did Karmelo put his hands on Austin Metcalf twice? No. Now, let's deal with some other facts. What did Karmelo do? Was Karmelo dolo before his homeboy got there? Yes. Salaki. Let me drop my thing over. Let's continue though. Did Karmelo initiate? No. And you know what, sis? A lot of times I'll be rocking with you, sis, but sometimes I can't. Hold on, respectfully, sis.
You're gonna have
Sometimes
to wrap up at a certain time.
okay, 30 seconds, and I'll wrap it up in 30 seconds. So sometimes I can't rap with you, sis, because the thing is, You be trying to build a certain you be trying to build a certain
I need you to give me a background on myself. Stick with the case. I don't care about how you feel about me. Get back to the case. Get back to the
respect.
case. Get back to the case,
sis.
please. I don't need you to analyze me. I didn't analyze you personally. Please.
Sis, I would never disrespect you because Sai's my guy.
Well, why are you talking about me and what you did? Can you get back to the case?
No, I'm not.
I'm listening to you.
Okay.
Now you're trying to talk about me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What I'm doing, I'm questioning your ability to use critical thinking in this case.
Don't worry about that. I'm about to use critical thinking. Even though I've been here 8 hours, I'm going to indulge you. Just get back to your facts in the case. Do that.
Okay. I just need 30 seconds and I'll land. Salaki, sis. So let's look at the facts. Was Karmelo the aggressor?
Like
I just said Salaki. I just said Salaki.
No, go ahead. Finish up. Please.
I just need 30 seconds uninterrupted. Please, sis. I didn't interrupt you. Salaki, sis. Salaki, sis. I
I've been here for 8 hours. I started to talk about me. I said, get back to the case.
I just want to be allowed to continue, sis, respectfully. And thank you. Hold on. And thank you, sis. Let's push forward. So let's look at the facts of the. Let's look at the facts of the case. Was Karmelo the aggressor? No.
You already asked all that, sir.
All it's going to take me is 30. No. That is not a question I'm asking. I'm building. Listen, sis, respectfully.
I never said he was the.
I'm building a premise.
He was the. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, I said no, he wasn't the aggressor. I never said he was the aggressor. You went on a diatribe for about 2 minutes and a half.
No,
I never said
I'm
he was
gonna build my
aggressor.
case.
I said he was. I answered your question. He was provoked. He was the one who provoked them initially. Yes. Go on.
Okay, so now that you're saying that, can I build the case for Karmelo uninterrupted? Please, Salakia, sis.
Please. Have a back and forth. I don't want you to go on another diatribe.
I only need 35 seconds without being uninterrupted.
Do it. I'm asking for you. Say it, please. Please go. Do it. Say it, please.
Thank you, sis. So let's look at the facts. Was Karmelo the initiator? No. Was Karmelo the bully? No. Did Karmelo put hands on Austin? No. Who put hands on who first? Austin. Who put hands on who secondly? Austin. What did Karmelo do? Hold on. What did Karmelo do? Gave him a warning. Which is standing on integrity. You know what? If that was me, when I was a shorty back in Chicago, when I went to high school, guess what? I'm not finna tell no nigga, yo, you put your hands on me one time, nigga. If you put your hands on me a second time, nigga, you gonna get fucked up. Salaki. Guess what? He ain't gonna get that warning. What did Karmelo do? Karmelo warned him twice. Don't put your hands on me. Austin did it again. And guess what? He said, if you do it again, guess what? So this is what I'm saying. Both of them could have made more educated decisions. But this is the thing. Because homeboy, the white boy, was the aggressor, and Karmelo warned him. Put your hands on me again and find out. I could see. Listen. Hold on, sis. Listen, sis.
I've been up here for almost 8 hours. And you already said that about. Actually, it's over 8 hours. You said that already.
I didn't blot you out, sis. Y'all, hold on. Y'all get my point. I ain't gotta talk no more. I'm gonna mute out. I ain't gotta talk no more.
You don't have to repeat yourself over because I gotta finish because you said a lot, and I'm going to.
Well,
What is it? What is it now?
Salaki, sis, and much respect, sis. I do have to repent. I do have to say my point over because you've cut me off multiple times.
I never cut you off. You're lying.
Sis, respectfully, I've never cut you off, not one time,
what is
sis.
wrong with? Did you know I'm hosting this show?
I'll mute out, sis. Salaki, Salaki, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Guess what? This is your platform. This is your platform, sis. Salaki, I'm wrong. I'll mute out. I ain't got nothing else to say. Salaki, sis, my bad.
You want to know what's sad?
My bad if I have an opinion, sis. I'm gonna mute out.
You know what's sad is that I allowed you at about 7 hours. I said, come on in. I'm not going to close it down and let you talk. You came in. Your woman came in. Everybody's still up here. It's 8 hours. And then you already said everything that you said, and then you repeated it again. And I'm hosting. So I'm trying to guide you to your parking space. And then when I do, you try to say, oh, you cut me off. That's sickening to hear you say that. Now, let me get to the fact.
This is what you made your fault, sis.
Why are you doing this?
I don't need, respectfully, I don't need it.
Why won't you let me speak? I don't understand.
You know what, sis Nepal? I ain't got nothing else to say. This is your floor. I apologize. I apologize.
Apologizing is worse than just letting me get this out.
I'm not going to say nothing else.
You don't have to apologize. Why are you and Suntan talking while I talk? Me telling you that I want to go over the facts. The only time I jumped in, and now I have to talk about this gaslight that you just said. I interrupted you. You started to talk about me personally, and I jumped in and said, don't talk about me personally. Get back to the facts. It's the only time I jumped in.
I gotta jump in again. I never said anything about you personally, sis. Don't do that to me.
Why?
I have integrity.
Why, Omar?
Listen.
Omar,
I never say nothing about. I never say nothing about.
Why are you talking,
about Sonetta or any of this.
Omar, why are you talking while I'm talking?
Sis, you can't do.
Omar, you're saying so much you respect me. I'm exhausted. Why are you talking
That's not
right
fair.
now?
I ain't gotta go. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
You know why you're leaving?
Sis,
Let me show everybody something.
You know what? I'm gonna stay on. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead.
How about you let me address what you said? How's that? How's that? Thank you. This is going off the rails because of your emotionality, and that's okay. Okay, now moving back to the case. I said Karmelo was the aggressor. He was not the aggressor. In the law, he's considered the provoker. Why? Because when he went under that other team's tent, the awning, before Metcalf came over, the teammates, and I have I've got excerpts from the police report, from the witnesses. They said, you shouldn't be over here. You're from the other team. You're from Frisco. He didn't leave. Now, see how I'm stopping? I'm stopping right now. He didn't leave. Do you want to agree or disagree on those facts? Before Austin Metcalf and his brother showed up, was he asked to leave according to the eyewitnesses in the police report? You can answer that.
Can I answer? And I'll be quick.
Don't go on a diatribe. Stick right with the question, please, because I have more.
Sis, I'm not. God, sis. Oh my God, sis, respectfully. Oh my God. So this is what we know, depending upon the testimony. How many people in the testimony vouched for Karmelo that was on his side, and how many people that was on Austin's side that vouched for him?
You didn't answer my question. Stop right there. Yes, I have to guide this panel. You didn't answer the question at all.
It's okay, sis.
No. Let me try to ask again. Let me ask
these are
again.
hard questions.
Yeah, and look at
I'm
this.
gonna answer your question, but go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
See how you're still talking? No. You know what's scary? You keep saying, I don't want to cut you off, and you're cutting me off. How about let me ask the question again? Let me ask the question again. This is
sis,
scary.
You just asked me a question, sis.
No, you didn't. Listen.
Hold on, sis. Are we serious?
Hey, Omar, let me do this. Let me move on to someone else. Anybody. Just answer the questions. We don't have to do diatribes. Like earlier, we've been up here for 8 hours. Zion was excellent up here. Even Ashe, she was emotional. We got through the facts. We didn't have to get about anybody's personal feelings, really. Now, I'm going to ask again, according to the eyewitnesses, did Karmelo Anthony get asked by the people underneath the other team's tent or awning to leave before Austin Metcalf and his brother came over to the tent? Does anybody know the facts of the case? Please answer. It's just a yes or no because we got to move through this. Anybody? Welcome, Reese. Welcome.
I'll answer you, sis. This is a so-called, yes, I do agree with you to some part, based upon the witnesses and the testimony. But go ahead, because this time I'm gonna shred you.
You didn't agree with me. I'm going to ask someone else. You're not agreeing with me. I'm going to ask it clearly. According to the eyewitness report, not my feelings or somebody agreeing with me, did the children that did the report say, we asked him to leave several times, and then Austin came over with his brother? I'm kind of adding, I'm paraphrasing. Is that a part of the police report? Yes or no?
Yep.
Thank you, Reese.
Yeah, sis.
Hold on, Omar. Omar, there's a second question.
I'm agreeing.
No, friend, stop.
I can't answer. Okay, it's okay. Go ahead. I'll answer the second question. Go ahead.
Sir, this is I'm being the host. Please stop. I'm going to ask another question. We're walking it down slowly. And let's pretend that I'm Omar. I'm Karmelo's best friend, and I'm just walking it down slowly. Did Karmelo Anthony, once he was asked to leave, did he stay or leave? Yes or no?
Yes.
He stayed. Okay. When Karmelo Anthony was under that tent, did he somehow communicate? I'm going to acquiesce, I don't know, that he was invited? According to the testimony, we'll go to the court testimony. Did he say, I'm invited over here? Yes or no?
Now, to be honest, I don't know, sis. Go ahead. I don't know. I don't know, sis.
I never heard that.
Couple things.
During the trial, was there a testimony, or was his stance that he had a witness, a friend who invited him over to the tent? Yes or no?
Couple things. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Number one, Karmelo didn't testify on his own behalf, so we don't know what he would say. He never testified.
Did the defense of Karmelo? Did the defense of Karmelo call a witness to corroborate his story that he was invited to that tent? Yes or no?
Yes, they did.
Okay, thank you. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. And I'm gonna you can jump in again. Anybody, Coach K? Okay, see how we're moving quickly along. So Karmelo's reasoning is, I'm not leaving because I was invited. Does anybody know the facts? Which is this is what's in the case, but can anybody agree or validate what I'm about to say? Did the person that Karmelo claims invited him say, I'm not friends with him, I didn't invite him? Whether the defense took it apart or not, did the eyewitnesses, the boy that Karmelo said was his friend and invited him, and everybody else who was underneath the awning that where Metcalf got stabbed, did they say, did the boy say, I didn't invite?
Did the boy say, for 100% because the transcripts are not out, sister.
The boy,
no, sis.
Actually, the boy.
The transcripts are not out.
Boy, it has been released that during the trial, the boy said, I'm not friends with him, and I did not invite him. Basically, I didn't speak up. He didn't say I didn't invite him. He said, I did not speak up and say anything.
Exactly.
I did not say I invited him or not. Does anybody know that information? No?
That's what it was. He didn't speak up at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's not denying that he invited him over. He just didn't confirm.
Thank you.
That he invited him.
Listeners,
we're making progress.
I want y'all to listen.
Omar, no.
Did he say yes or no?
Omar, stop. We're making progress.
It's inconclusive. That's inconclusive evidence.
Sir, you want to do this, and it's sad. You see how we're all moving through this? So far, we know that he was there. And according to eyewitnesses, he was asked, they said, quote, 15 times. We don't have to say it was 15, but he was asked several times to leave. According to the children after the stabbing, at the time the police report was taken. Anybody can, if you have information, not your feelings, I'm talking to you, Omar, jump in and say, no, that's not what I heard. And this is what so once Aston Metcalf came over, was Karmelo's backpack during the confrontation moved from his back to his lap, according to eyewitnesses? Yes or no? Anybody? No? Reese?
Sis Nepal, I want to listen. I want to, Sis Nepal, I want to answer yes or no questions, but I should be given the due diligence to elaborate on it. What you're trying to do, what you're trying to do, you're trying to box me in, and that's why you asking. I know what you're doing. You're asking yes or no questions to try to box me in, but you know what? To be fair, the questions I asked you, yes or no, once you said yes or no, I did allow you your turn to elaborate.
You're not elaborating because you must have forgotten that you did about a 6-minute diatribe.
You're not allowing me to say, you know what?
No,
you're not allowing me to say anything.
That would love to
I
Yeah,
am
I'm not
so
saying.
tired right now, and I wish you would stop. You don't remember you talked? You said, did 5 men come after? You did a whole thing, and I'm undoing it. So now we know that he stayed there, and he did not leave. We know that he was asked to leave. That could be grounds of provocation. We went over, you see, we're over 8 hours in. We already went over Texas law. We already went over the law. He can't claim self-defense. And the guy the Metcalf dude, they both are football players. He did some, and it makes me sad. I know you want to hate on him because he's white. He was being aggressive, and he was physically attacking him at the end of after it escalated. But guess what? He did a stupid football move. He did a lineman football move to push him up out of his seat or whatever he's standing. He did one of those charging football moves. And that's when he got stabbed in the chest. Okay. So I'm going to hand the mic over to Sister Lady Kier, and then I can go to Reese, and then we can get Omar's final words. But what you're over here acting like he was just minding his business. He came in and didn't leave when they asked him to leave, and it escalated. And according to Texas law, you cannot be seated somewhere provoking somebody, and then they put their hands on you and you can claim self-defense. No, you're not innocent. He didn't plan on killing him, but he definitely was not innocent, and he was the provoker. Go ahead, Coach K. You don't have to agree with me, but I'm talking about the facts. Go ahead.
So as the facts stand, are we going to just ignore that Texas is a stand-your-ground state?
Yeah.
Are we going to ignore the fact that technically majority of the stand-your-ground, actually all of it, actually applies to the Karmelo Anthony case? You have no legally, there's no duty to retreat. Legally, you're not required to run and turn or attempt to escape before using force to protect yourself, providing that you're within legal grounds to do so. It's a stand your ground state. Now, the reality is the limitations that come with that. The only way you cannot use stand your ground in Texas, if it doesn't apply, if one, you provoked the altercation or were the initial aggressor, which Karmelo was not. You were engaged in a crime or other minor traffic violation at the time, which Karmelo was not. The threat was just verbal and did not involve immediate physical danger. Karmelo felt like he was in immediate physical danger. And you attempted to use deadly force after the threat had ended or the suspect is fleeing. That's the only time stand your ground does not work in a state where stand your ground law is applied. So it makes no sense, number one, that he would be charged with murder and given 35 years. If anything, maybe manslaughter, if they want to slide that in, maybe. But based on the fact of it being a stand your ground state alone, which is why Zimmerman got off, which is why I believe that Suntan brung it up, it's because it was a stand your ground state. So he got off while following Trayvon Martin, because there was no law legally. He wasn't required to turn away and run and leave. So they used stand your ground in order for him to win that case. Now here we are in Texas, another stand your ground state, where we have clear evidence that this young boy, smaller than the others, was walked up on. Granted, yes, he was underneath their tent. Whoop-de-doo. They don't own the tent. They don't own the field. It wasn't even their school. This is a championship track meet where all the schools are coming, and that was the only tent that was up, number one. Number two, if they wanted him to leave, there was a couple of ways it could have been handled. Could have got the coach to come and remove him. They could have went and told security that was out there that somebody was under their tent to come and remove him. There's a lot of things that they could have done before they escalated the situation and decided to come at him directly, putting their hands on him and all these things. So I don't really, yes, he killed him, and it's sad turn of events. I wouldn't want anybody to lose a child because I have children myself. But at the end of the day, if we're going to base this off a law, we're not going to ignore that they just totally took away his right to defend himself. We're not going to ignore the fact that he's not allowed to stand his own ground when somebody approaches him aggressively. And number two, we're not going to add to the story because Austin Metcalf and his brother were under the tent. Those kids were all under the tent. They were all already there when Karmelo got there. Karmelo Anthony's teammates were not there yet. He was the first of his teammates because it was on a 2-hour delay due to the rain. So everything was starting late for that track meet. So we're not going to change the story. All those kids were already there. They were all together.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
If you go based off of the court case,
that's irrelevant. Anyway, that's irrelevant. That's not helping Karmelo Anthony. But let me read this law here.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Go ahead, Reese. I was going to read the law, but go ahead.
He could have left. Everybody agrees, right?
They don't agree for some reason. They think
Karmelo could have left, yes, but they also could have got
somebody.
Stop
right quick. I'll wait, Slakia, brother. I will wait, but I did want to respond.
Till after he goes, I'm going to read the law. Go ahead, Reese.
Sis, it's not a problem. I'll wait. Not a big deal.
Go ahead, Reese.
He could have just left, correct? And would have been none of this.
Yep.
None of it. You think those people walked
else?
over him? You think when they asked him to leave, they just intended to just beat his ass?
That's actually a statement that was made in court. You don't leave, I'll beat your ass. That's actually something
that was at the end once it escalated.
By Austin Metcalf.
I can read the quotes of what they said from the police report. But let me read this law first, because stand your ground isn't the issue. He was provoking by being under the tent, and let's please stop using an innocent.
If somebody called him
black man, can I get this out? Let's stop using Trayvon Martin and Emmett Till, guys, because this isn't even anything close to what happened to Trayvon Martin when we talk about Karmelo Anthony.
Not even close.
George Zimmerman murdered Trayvon Martin and got away with murder.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that has nothing to do with this.
Using stand your ground law.
No, listen. Before he stood his ground, let me read the law. Okay. Let me get to the part where we're going to say it's not justified, because it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. I'm going to get up here. I might as well go to the top, but I don't want to read this over again. Oh my God. Okay. I might as well read the first. So
I can help you out, Nepal.
No, I got
can
this.
actually help you out.
Trust me, I don't need
go
your
ahead.
help.
I think you do.
Self-defense. This is section 931, Penal Code, chapter 9. Except as provided, this is a lot, but I'm going to try to get through this quickly. Except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. Remember that phrase. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary as described by the the subsection is presumed to be reasonable if, I'm going to get past all this because it's telling you, if he knew he had reason to believe that it was unlawful through different reasons. I want to get to why it's not, because that's the crux of it. You can always read this yourself, though. I'm not hiding anything. Here it is. The use of force against another is not justified, one, in response to verbal provocation alone, to resist. Now, he didn't do force until he was touched, but let's keep reading. The use of force against another is not justified to resist an arrest. That's not relevant because it wasn't a peace officer, so let's keep going. The use of force is not justified if the actor consented to the exact force. No, that's not what happened. The use of force is justified, of lethal force is justified if the actor is not justified, if the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of force, unless, so he goes over there, doesn't leave. They said, you should leave. He knew he wasn't supposed to be there. He's from the other team. That's grounds that can definitely be seen as provoking them. But let's keep reading. This is grounds. I'm tired. This is not justified. He cannot use lethal force if he provoked them to do the unlawful force. Unless, talk about Karmelo, abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to other his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter. This is like stand your ground. He can say, like he said, I'm going to get you. I got something for you in my bag. You know why that didn't work? Because he provoked them before he got to that point. He knew it was escalating. They all told him to leave. He wouldn't leave. And according to the law here, that's not justified lethal force. If the actor provoked the other's use or attempt of use of unlawful force, that would be Metcalf tackling him, because that's what he did, tackled him. He didn't even hit him. So that's a lie. He tackled him according to the witnesses. It says he's not justified in doing the force. Now, look at that law and somebody address it without feelings. Explain what happened here.
It's Omar. Can I explain?
Yeah, I want to hear according to the law and the situation.
Yo, this is absolutely insane. So this is all we're gonna do. Let's push forward with the information. The specific pyramids of Texas self-defense and stand your ground law are outlawed. What did Nepal say? Chapter 9 of the Texas Penal Code. Hold on. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the first, because I don't know if y'all remember I specifically said that the brother was wrong. I said that he was wrong. But I also said Austin was absolutely wrong. So let's read the core rules of self-defense. This is number one. So I don't know if Sis Nepal understood. I'm kind of agreeing with her, but I'm disagreeing with her upon the translation, and when a person get penalized from breaking this. Oh my God, let's read this. Let's just stick to the information. We ain't got no reason to put nobody down. Somebody in trouble. Core rules for self-defense. Oh, let's read. No duty to retreat. You are not required to flee or attempt to escape a threat. Let's move forward. Even if it isn't safe to do so, as long as you are where you are legally permitted to be. So let's go back to Brother Omar's standpoints. Did I say Karmelo had a right to be there, Brother Omar? I'm gonna answer for myself. No. Did Brother Omar said that Karmelo was absolutely wrong in doing what he did? No. Let's read it again right quick. This is the core rules of self-defense for Chapter 9 of the Texas Penal Code, which Nepal brought up. So this is how you kill somebody with their own source. Once again, no, listen, no duty to retreat. You are not required to flee or attempt an escape of a threat, even if it is so to do so, as long as you are legally permitted to be there. Now, if everybody heard what Brother Omar said from the beginning, did I say that Karmelo had a legal right to be there? But what Brother Omar say? I said, no, he didn't. He didn't have a legal right. But if we're looking at this code and this statute, yes, he did break it. But guess what? There's other codes and penal issues that Austin broke.
What? He's dead.
Hold on. I'm putting fault on Karmelo. Listen, sis, I'm putting fault on Karmelo. Karmelo was wrong, but now this is what I'm gonna do. Let's put some faults on Austin, because his father, I'm sure y'all heard what his father said.
No, don't do that.
Sis, I didn't cut you off. I waited.
I'm cutting you off. I've been up here 8:30 for 8 hours and 30. I'm cutting you off. I'm not ashamed to say so. Do you want, because you're getting ready to start going off the base.
If you said Karmelo was wrong, it's a shut case. Then he's locked up. He was wrong.
I know, like he's starting to talk about.
No, Austin was wrong too. No,
it don't matter though.
Nobody
don't matter
said
right
was
now.
right then. Did you, Reese? Reese, did you hear me read the same thing that he went and
I
grabbed?
don't know who the hell Reese is. I don't know who the hell.
I got you. Okay, I'm gonna mute you for a second. I'm gonna ask Reese and Coach K. Did him to address something that he didn't in the actual law that's on the screen? Do you see where it says?
Why you want to mute me out like everybody else do, sis?
Because you're talking just like
I waited 15 minutes.
Oh my God!
No,
you're gonna be quiet and let her run her show. Be quiet. Why is it so hard? Just be quiet and wait your turn.
It's hard. Listen, it's hard. And she's not even agreeing with me. Thank you, Coach K. Listen, do you see this part where it says the use of force against another is not justified? I mean, I'm just asking either one of you, Reese or Coach K.
Yeah.
Because I ask you guys to which you don't, Coach K, you don't agree, right? So did he provoke him by not leaving, or should have done? Like, I'm saying he provoked him. Are you saying that he didn't provoke him by staying?
I do not consider that to be a provocation to put your hands on anybody. No, I do not.
Okay, tell us why. That's what I mean.
Thank you, sister.
Oh my God. Can I talk?
Go ahead, Coach K.
No, I don't consider it to be a provocation to put your hands on someone because you see them in a space where you feel like they shouldn't be. The reality is everybody keeps throwing this legal term around. There is no law against him sitting up under another teammate's tent. Karmelo committed no crimes by being in the space that he was. He was actually supposed to be there. And quiet as it's kept, if people were doing a real research, they would already know that who wasn't supposed to be there were the Metcalf brothers. Both of them were suspended. Okay? Because they have a reputation with their bad behavior. Both of them were suspended. They wasn't even going to be in the track meet. They were just there. Okay? So the reality was, if they wasn't there, this probably never would have happened. But since they were there and they were throwing their weight around, provoking people because they felt like he shouldn't be under the tent, even though somebody else called him, whether that guy stood up for him and said, yes, I called him over here or not, it doesn't change the fact that he was called over there. And he sat down and talked to the dude. This is what was said in the court. These are the statements that were released, that they were talking in conversation. Him and the boy sat down next to each other.
That's true. Yes.
And then the brothers came up saying something. They say nobody had any issue with Karmelo being there until Austin Metcalf and his brother came up saying something. That's when everybody rallied around the brothers, because they're the leaders of the team, the leaders of the bullying and all that other stuff they do.
I get you. So you're saying what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I thought so. You're saying once the Metcalfs got there, according to what your take on it is, or what you've seen, that everybody starts saying leave, because before the different,
it was said that nobody had an issue with them being there until Austin said something,
and then everybody was like, "I think you should leave."
Exactly. Not because Karmelo was an issue, but because they know how Austin is known to escalate. You can also go check out later information that's been released about cheerleaders from their team, their own cheerleaders, what they have to say about the Metcalf brothers.
But you know what? Okay, go ahead, Reese, and then so.
No, what did the cheerleaders say?
The cheerleaders talked about how they bully, how they provoke them, and how they're known to put their hands on people, how they were terrified of the Metcalf brothers.
I don't know about the terrified part, but I did hear the take about them bullying others. Now, I'm not saying that they weren't bullies. That's why he's dead.
But, I got another question too.
But was he, go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, Reese.
Well, are the cheerleaders on video saying it?
No, they sent out a letter. She released a letter. She released her email that she sent to the school imploring them to do something about the brothers.
Okay, yes.
This happened before the
this is before this happened.
He got murdered. Right. Now, this is the thing.
This is in their history, their record. They're known. They're known.
Did you see where I wrote? You said, okay, so you said you don't see it as provocation.
No, I don't see Karmelo as being the person that provoked it. No,
right. So
that
let's
was totally the Metcalfs.
Well,
you could say that he provoked because he didn't get up and leave like a good boy, but I don't consider that provoking.
What would you have done if they asked you to leave?
Yeah,
it all
I'm
depends
sitting
on
there
the
and everybody's asking me to leave.
Because we can all speculate.
You did what?
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. Okay,
that's not really an answer though. What would you have done? Like everybody,
I'm trying to tell you what I would have done by life experience.
I don't want it.
We're talking about a 17-year-old boy, right? Because we all grown. We in our 40s.
What would you have done?
So we're talking about at 17. What would I have done?
You're Karmelo Anthony. You're under someone else.
At 17, I would have stood my ground. I'm not saying I would have stabbed him, but I would have stood my ground for sure.
You would have challenged a group of people by yourself?
I probably would have, just like in my life experience. I'm 4'11". This is my height as a grown woman. I was 4'8" all the way through middle school till I got to high school, got my extra crazy. So I done had some of the tallest, big body chicks trying to come at me. You think I'm really finna go toe to toe with them?
No, I mean, I get that, but I'm talking about like a whole group of
people. And knock all they block off. Because that's what I'm gonna do at 4'8".
I'm asking a simple question.
Everybody block off.
I'm asking a simple question. Considering the circumstances, you know that's someone else's tent. It's a rival team, and a group comes over to you. You're gonna stand there and challenge all of them and not move after they ask you 15 times? You're not gonna move out of none of those 15 times. And look, it's not like they just hopped on it.
I may not.
If they asked him,
maybe it depends on how it go. Because maybe I don't get the move.
Let me give a disclaimer real quick because you keep cutting me off.
We're talking about
First of all, I'm not against Karmelo. I'm not against Karmelo. I know he's guilty, but I don't want him to do 35 years.
Are you looking at the time frame, or are you just talking in general?
I just want to talk.
This all happened in about 4 to 11 minutes. So we're talking about something that happened quick.
Whatever happened, they asked him to leave 15 times, man.
Mm-hmm. That's what they say.
He could have left on the 6th time, the 7th time. He could have left on the 10th time.
You don't have to.
And they also could have went and got a coach. They could have went and got somebody else and told them that he was there.
They should never had to.
And that's why the kid is dead, because he didn't do that. I'm sure he wishes he did.
It don't matter what they should have never had to do.
Look, these are just dumb kids.
They could have done. They are not the police. They're not the police.
These are just dumb kids.
Hey, go ahead.
Napoleon.
Reese, say what you need to say.
Brother Omar,
No,
can I close out after everybody's done?
I'm going to let Reese talk, and then I'm going to read this article, and then I'm going to close out, and everybody else we'll do another one because Zion's going to do
respect. I just want a chance to close out. Respect.
Yes, you can close out after he goes. He wants to say something, and then I'm going to read this article. Go ahead, Reese.
Yeah, at the end of the day, these are just some dumb kids that were trying to be tough guys, and things went south. Everybody's trying to pick a side and attack the opposing side, but nobody is concerned about these two mothers that are taking this horrible loss and how this young boy is feeling right now. His life is ruined. You know what I'm saying? And he has to hear, and the three of them, him and those two mothers, mourning, both of them, have to hear all bunch of dickheads up and down in social media on every app saying all this dumb shit about their kids and making their own narratives, and none of them were there. It's all unfortunate. But the facts that are out there is that this kid was over there being a tough guy, man. Austin Metcalf and Karmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
We're not going to act like Karmelo Anthony is like he didn't play a part in this, man. He could have saved all of these people, all of this trauma. And so could have Metcalf. That's all.
So there you have it. It's just unfortunate.
Okay. This brother Omar, can I shoot right quick? And I'll be done. I'm gonna hop off the panel. Yo, this brother who was just talking. See, this is the thing. To the other sister who was speaking, I actually agreed with you, sister. So I didn't know why you had pushback against brother Omar, because I agreed with everything that you just said, sister. Well, let's keep it moving forward to close out. Now, this brother who just ran his mouth and said what he said. You notice what he said? He said, Karmelo this, Karmelo that.
And Austin.
No, nigga, I didn't cut you off.
My name isn't nigga, my name is sir. I'm 55.
Your name is. Nigga, I don't care what your name is. I didn't cut you off. I let you.
But you called me a nigga, dog.
No, nigga, you know what? I got a right to call you a nigga.
You did it again.
Yo, I don't know if anybody paying attention. When this brother talked, did brother Omar cut him off?
You called me out my name, man. Act like we're in the elevator, dog. Don't do that.
You interrupted me, nigga. You interrupted me.
If we was in the elevator, dog, you wouldn't have called me out my name. Nope. And the only thing I said, I called you nigga. Why though?
Listen. I'm not gonna get into that.
Right,
I'm just gonna finish. I'm just gonna finish my standpoint. Now, not Nepal, but that other sister who was talking. I don't know why you was trying to disagree with me, sister. I just listen. I heard what you said, sister. I agree with
you. I said to have respect and decorum and be quiet while the host is talking. I didn't have anything to do with what you said. It was how you were speaking and interrupting. Let's get it right. Let's not be petty. Let's be adults.
Salakia, sister, I can't agree with that because you know what? I admit to my faults. I did interrupt, but as you can attest, I was interrupted multiple times too. Let's not dwell on that. Let's move forward. Now, what the sister just said, everything that she just said was absolutely correct. What did this Uncle Tom coon ass nigga just say? The nigga who was just talking. Oh, you called me nigga. You called me this and that. You listen. You couldn't have your own people back. And let me tell you something about a brother like you. A brother like you. If your son, listen, let me tell you something, brother. If your son was Karmelo Anthony, you know what you would do? You would throw your own son underneath the bus.
You a pussy. He can't even have you to stop mentioning me, nigga,
nigga, and that's why I keep calling you nigga.
Stop saying, yo.
You're interrupting me. I didn't interrupt you.
Fag.
Yeah, I know it hurts, nigga. It hurts. It
Tired of
hurts.
niggas like you, dog.
It hurts. No. You know why you tired of niggas like me? And you know why it hurts? Because now what I'm doing, I'm
You
making
derailed the show, dog, with this dumb
No,
stuff.
nigga, did I interrupt you, brother? Did I interrupt you?
You taking shots at me like I'm a clown or something.
No, nigga, I didn't interrupt, nigga. I didn't.
Keep
I didn't
calling me out my
interrupt
name
you.
and acting tough and shit.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Salakia. I ain't gonna call you nigga no more.
Fuck does that mean?
I'm gonna call you brother. Hold on, is that cool? Can I call you brother? Let's move forward.
I'm 55 years old. My name is Sir, and that's it. Period.
Let's move forward. Okay, nigga, I'm 47
Sir.
years old.
My name ain't nigga, it's Sir.
Nigga, you ain't my peer. You ain't my peer.
Disrespectful, man. You ain't got no respect.
Listen, nigga, that's why I keep calling you nigga. If I didn't interrupt you, I'll let you cook. The brother just muted out.
How's this productive? This is why we cannot get ahead.
Listen, brother. Let me land my plane. I'll only be 30 seconds to 1 minute. Can I at least get 30 seconds to 1 minute? And guess what, brother Omar gonna do? I'm gonna lead a fucking panel. Salakia, let's cook. See, the reason why brothers like this, they can't take that information because you know what they do? They dick ride for the other,
hey,
the other opposition.
Wow,
listen, man, brother.
You disrespectful as hell, fam.
I just spoke for 7 seconds and you cut me off again.
And now you talking about dick riding and all this. I'm
not
doing
using language that's gonna get
shooting at me. Act like we in an elevator, dog. You wouldn't talk to me like that in no elevator, so don't do it here.
Yes, the fuck I would.
No, you wouldn't. In a million years, you wouldn't.
You
wouldn't do it today.
All right, hey. Cut that out, man. Let's go on and get this thing right. I don't know when the part goes.
I just want to finish. Hold on, Suntan, Salakia, elder. You heard what I said, Suntan. Did I not mute out with them, with the brothers and sisters was talking?
All right, you did. Let's move on, man. No homonyms, man. Let's go.
Forward. All I want to do is push forward.
Let's go.
So what the sister was saying, the sister was 100% accurate. I don't know why the sister came and threw shots at me, but that's cool. I understand. Because I have sympathy and I have love. And to show it, I have sympathy and I have love for fucking Karmelo.
Come on, you can't be cussing, dude.
Salakia, I won't do it again. I won't do it again unless y'all can kick me off.
Let's keep it moving.
I won't do it again unless y'all can. Okay, so let's push forward. So here's my standpoint. Where brothers want to put themselves and when sisters want to put themselves on a pedestal and act like when they was not teenagers, did they not make mistakes? Now, guess what? They did mistakes. Brother Omar made mistakes, but guess what? The mistake that Karmelo made cost him to spending a whole lot of time. He's going to do a whole lot of time in prison that he is not built for. Karmelo ain't built for that. Imagine you being 5'8", 5'7", 160 pounds, going to go do 17 years in a goddamn box.
Hey, Omar, come on, man. You got to quit the
that's not profanity. Man. Yo, Suntan, respectfully, elder, that is not profanity. I said in a goddamn box.
And did it again.
Dude. That's not profanity.
The article, did you guys hear?
Hold on, I'm on. You know what? I'm almost done.
I'm not holding on. I asked a question.
Oh my God, man!
The host is back. Have respect. The host is back. Have respect. Everybody went off while she's gone. She's back. So let her take back over her show.
I know it's weird. Thank you very much, Queen. I appreciate that. How much of the article did you hear? At all? Anything?
We didn't hear anything. You just end up dropping off the screen, so we didn't hear anything.
No, because I got muted. I got muted out. All I had was 20 more seconds.
I gotta mute you, and I'm done reading this. We're gonna do it again. I'm sorry. I'm going to read this again, and you don't have to worry about is happening. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I'll stop so I'll see I didn't drop off. Okay, let me see because I was reading it from the actual
Sis
article.
Lapar, I'm gonna leave with respect. I'm gonna leave with respect, sis.
Okay, listen, I'm just
I
gonna
love
read.
y'all.
You know what? A lot of the stuff I read was against what Omar told us. So let me read this again. Karmelo Anthony was asked to leave the opposing team 15 times before fatally stabbing witness. High school track star Karmelo Anthony was asked 15 times to leave the tent for the opposing team, allegedly stabbing of Austin Metcalf. Testified Friday. The witness, a Cisco Memorial High School student, explained that he and at least 6 others were in the team tent when he saw Anthony in their area wearing the opposing Frisco Centennial High. So he came. That's provoking. Who disagrees that that's provoking?
Definitely disagree.
You could, if you ask 100 people, 50 of them would say it is.
Okay, great. So he comes in wearing the high school gear. Memorial students started telling Anthony, you probably shouldn't be here. You need to leave our tent. Now he's wearing the opposing team's shirt. They're telling him to leave. That is witness recount. That is a witness testimony. This witness's name is held back because they're underage. So far, so good, right? Several teammates asked Anthony, who was then 17, to leave around 15 times, including Metcalf, right? So nobody put their hands on him. They keep asking him to leave. He's got on the shirt. He's provoking them. He's under their tent with the opposing team shirt on. Leading up to the fatal moment, Anthony had his hand in his open backpack on his lap. But the students all thought he was bluffing. I mean, why would this guy why would he have a weapon? Let's keep going. That's provoking.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, please jump in. I'm going to keep going after that.
All right, look. This is how things should have went. I'm Austin Metcalf, and I see Karmelo, right? Me, I'm talking about in my mind. I'm Austin Metcalf. I see Karmelo. I'm go over and hey man, I'm Austin. You running for the other team or whatever? And whatever his response was, I would just engage in conversation. It wouldn't have been no tough guy stuff, and I probably would have ended up. Yeah, you can chill out here and stay dry. Okay, yeah, I'll put myself in Karmelo's shoes.
Yeah.
Austin comes over and says whatever he says. I'd be like, oh man, I don't want no trouble. I'm just trying to stay dry. You know what I mean? Until it stops raining and I get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Either way, either one of those kids could have neutralized that situation into nothing in no period of time at all.
Yeah.
But, you know, young athletes are hotheads. They're both athletes. It's kind of ingrained in them. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
So it went south.
How many of y'all actually ran track or went
I did. I played every sport could be played. I'm an athlete right now, and I'm old.
And how many students were you friends with from other schools?
Hundreds.
Exactly. So you're telling me we see our friends out at track meets and we ain't gonna go talk to them?
I didn't say nothing about that.
They don't call us over to have conversations.
I didn't say nothing about that.
I'm just making a point. I'm just making a point.
Yeah, but there are 15 of them saying that's not what happened.
You're reading New York Post. I don't care about that.
No, I'm not reading. I'm not just reading the New York Post.
At the end of the day,
Coach K,
if you look at statements that were really made in that courtroom, it is pretty obvious. It's very obvious who the aggressors were. It's very obvious that boy just came over there to get out the rain because his friend called him, who saw him walking in, called him over, and they sat down together and had a conversation. At the end of the day, other people may have came up and asked him to leave, but that was all after the situation started with Austin, not before. Nobody came up beforehand or nothing. It started with Austin and his brother.
Okay, let's read now. Wait a minute, hold on, because I'm closing out.
If it was such an issue, the whole team would have told him that. Since y'all say Austin and Hunter wasn't even there at first, you would think the rest of the team would have already been beefing. They just would have walked up on the scene. But no, that's not how it went.
Well, we're reading how it went, and it doesn't matter.
You're reading live.
It doesn't matter
in
if
the
it's
court
New York
statement.
Post.
That's not what was said in court.
No, this is what's said in court. Actually, if you let me finish,
That is not what was said in court.
Yes, it is what's said in court. Yes, these are accounts from the eyewitness reports and what was said in court. So let me finish reading this, please. Leading up to the fatal moment, Anthony. And by the way, it's not just what's said in court, it's what the eyewitnesses said with the police. Anthony had his hand
which a lot of that changed in court.
Anthony had, let me finish reading this. Anthony had his hand in his backpack, bluffing. The witness said, not my feelings, not New York Post, the witness. Anthony ditched the knife and bolted down the stands and onto the track. Metcalf fell on his back, stood back up, lifted his shirt, leaned on the railing, which with a scared look on his face as he saw his chest bleeding out. This is what a teen who witnessed it claims. He's witness, not New York Post. These are eyewitness accounts. Let's keep reading the eyewitness accounts. Quote, I think he said, oh my God, the witness recalled Metcalf saying. Jurors, that means it was in the court, jurors then heard a 911 call made by the witness in which he frantically told the operator, my friend just got stabbed. My friend is bleeding everywhere. He denied that the, quote, ganged up on Anthony. I know this hurts a lot of people, but this is a witness. The teen witness who was there and saw it happen denied that the memorial students, quote, ganged up on Anthony. Instead, the witness is claiming that Anthony, quote, created a problem. Let's keep reading. Jalen Matthews, a second teammate of Metcalf, who is 18 and has since graduated, testified, that means this is from court, testified during the entire exchange, Metcalf saying, this is what he said. So during the court, he testified that Metcalf's twin, Hunter, was on his phone, believing that his brother, the sibling, would handle the situation. Omar told them both were trying to the guy up. But the witness says that the brother was on the phone thinking my brother's going to handle this on his own. And that's what happened. He's the one who got stabbed, who tackled him. One of the memorial students said, this is another witness, you have nothing in that backpack. You're from Frisco. Matthews, the other witness in court, recalled. Anthony was looking off into the distance and he, quote, clearly knew what he had his mind set on. Matthews said, that's a witness who testified in court.
So they can speak for Anthony.
No. I'm just telling you what the witness in court said and the person who saw the murder.
Irrelevant.
He recalled that Metcalf.
What you think I'm thinking is irrelevant.
Let's keep listening to the witnesses. That's all we can do. The witness recalled that Austin Metcalf, watch this, pushed Anthony upward, look at quote, in a lineman drills. Get it? He did that stupid football thing, showing off, thinking he's tough.
Pushing his shoulders.
Yes. And at the same time, Anthony moved to stand, stabbing Metcalf. Matthew, the witness who testified in court, said it didn't look like the knifing was in self-defense because Metcalf wasn't threatening Anthony. He said Anthony was the instigator. It's not me, not my feelings. It's the person, one of the people, the many people who said that they asked him 15 times to leave, and they said he was the instigator. Now, we got all that out the way with he was so innocent and he was sitting there, poor guy. No, he wasn't. He was provoking the shit and he was ready to kill, and he did kill. Now, let's stop playing. Now,
so I'm gonna let
like
y'all talk.
Go ahead. Sis.
I want to respond to that. Nepal, that might be a bit extreme. I mean, if somebody hears that, they'll take it the wrong way because of the way you delivered it. I understand what you said. You know what I mean?
He said to him, touch me and find out. He had his hand in the bag.
Yeah, I don't think he went to that tent to cause any trouble, though.
No,
I
I
really
didn't.
think.
No.
Exactly. You didn't go there to be a
I
murderer.
didn't say that.
I know you didn't, but I'm just telling you how dickheads think.
I'm almost 9 hours in, and people know I'm not saying he went there to kill, but when he sat there and he wouldn't leave, and he put that bag on his lap and put his hand in, he knew he had his hand on a lethal weapon. And instead, and that is why it is not innocent. It's not self-defense.
That's a little crazy to me too.
He should have left. He got tackled. He was standing his ground. Guess what? Standing his ground got him in prison for 35 years.
That's
because
horrible.
he should have left. And when you provoke, you go over there with the other team's t-shirt on. We're talking about sports. People are crazy. A man killed his wife over his team losing.
Damn.
People are crazy about sports. You don't go under the other. I know the guy we're saying he asked him to come. But once he got there, they said, you better leave.
Yeah.
He didn't leave.
Yeah, they didn't. Hunter Metcalf and his brother did, not they.
Yeah.
That's what the court case
said.
Not they.
Well,
the rest of them gathered round after Hunter and his brother approached Austin. It was not before that. It was after that. The rest of them got involved.
He still should be dead.
Wait, before he was touched, Mr. Charles in the chat, before he was touched, I'm going to say it 50 times because I'm tired as hell. This is 9 hours of me dedicating to this particular serious situation. Before anybody touched him, he came over there with the other, whether he thought he was getting out of the rain or not. They looked at him and said, you really shouldn't be here. And he knew what time it was. He stayed anyway. Now he's provoking. They said, why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? Yeah, tensions got high. They weren't asking him nicely. Yeah, they probably said, you need to leave. You know, what's up? Let's get this. Let's get it going. You better leave. Nobody's scared of you. Yeah, they probably said that to him. But guess what? You can't stab over that. And you can't kill over provoking people. When you wear the other teams under the opposite team's awning, you're provoking them.
That is kind of wild.
Yeah.
He went over there with his jersey on.
I mean, it was a track meet, and it was the only 10 up, and it was in the rain, and his friend called him over.
I went over there to stay dry. I'd be like, look, y'all, I'm just trying to stay dry, then I'll get the fuck out of here as soon as it stops
For
raining.
all we know, he said that because there's no audio. We don't know
Bullshit.
what
No
was
one's
said.
ever said it.
We don't know what was said. He ain't said nothing because he didn't get to stand on his own defense.
Look,
So
I
the
got a
reality is
question
we're
for you.
speculating based off what everybody else said, not off what Anthony said.
I'm going by the witnesses. Yes, they're witnesses. They're all witnesses.
Yeah, but witnesses can't testify to his state of mind.
I
They
got a
can't
question for
testify to him if he was terrified or not, or what he felt. They can't testify to that.
I got a question for you because you sound like you got a lot of passion and anger rolling around. Do you care about how this mother feels?
He wasn't trapped.
I care about every mother. I am a mother. But I also care about proper justice. Yes, Karmelo Anthony may have stabbed that boy, but no, he does not deserve to be gone for 35 years.
I got all that. I'm talking about the mother of the dead kid. It's a kid dead.
Okay, and I feel for her. Lots of kids die every day. What's your point?
Wow.
Did we talking about this case?
Oh, did he?
Karmelo,
Let me
Austin Metcalf is already gone. Ain't nothing we could do for that. We can't take that back. He ain't coming back. Ain't nothing we
let
can
me
do.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
But we got to ruin Karmelo's life too.
Do you think that that Austin Metcalf and those other kids thought that Karmelo was going to stab him in the chest?
We don't know what they were going to do.
Yeah, we do, because they said he's bluffing.
We don't know what they were going to do. And did he have to wait to see what they were going to do?
Do you think that them saying, you better leave, you're on from another team, you're not supposed to be here, get out of here, and then them saying you don't have anything, you're bluffing? Do you think that it was a lot that they thought it's on him or me? This is life or death?
Of course not, because they didn't assume that he really had something.
Right there, stop right there.
That's what they get for assuming.
No. Stop. Listen, they laughed it off. They didn't think, if somebody's saying you're bluffing, obviously, and they're laughing it off, they don't think it's life or death.
Of course they didn't.
They would all haul ass.
Why would they? They were all there as a group. People have bigger balls when they have a bunch of people standing behind them.
But life or death?
That's because they called his bluff.
They called his bluff, or he called, which one is it?
No, they called his bluff. He told them, touch me and find out.
He wasn't bluffing, though.
And
he wasn't bluffing.
I said they called it. I didn't say he was bluffing, but they called it. They thought he was.
They thought he was bluffing. He wasn't bluffing.
Exactly. And that's what they get for assuming and deciding to still mess with somebody at that point. Even at that point, they could have stopped and said, well, he making
I got a question for you.
Adult.
So look, if you're holding a knife,
he making threats.
I got a
they
question.
They could have easily stopped even at that point. Instead, they pursued.
I got a question for Nepal.
Yeah.
Nepal, I want you to translate this. All right. I'm holding a knife in my bag. I got it covert.
It wasn't
I know
a knife,
I got
it was a tool, by the way.
It was a knife. It was a pocket knife.
It was a little tool that had multiple other tools on it.
All right, I'll switch it up. I'll switch it up.
It was
hold up, Nepal. I'll switch it up. I'm holding a sharpened popsicle stick in my bag. I know I got it. Y'all don't. Right? And I say, touch me and see what happens. Translate that into nigga for me real quick and what it really means.
You do something, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Try me and find out. That's what it means.
This is the problem. He was in a group of people who would never imagine that he would kill them, because they said he's from Frisco. He's from like a suburban school.
Yeah.
And they didn't. So that kills the argument that they thought he was just a hoodlum ninja. They thought he was a preppy little guy. Ooh. They're like, he's not doing anything.
I never heard that.
No, yeah. So this is a dagger for people saying, oh, they were racist. They didn't even look at him as some thug murderer. They said, he's not doing anything. Now, if they thought he was some thug and some ninja and they're lying on him, people are saying, oh, that guy was calling the N-word. That's a lie. He was like, this is just a little nerdy, Frisco, preppy guy, and I'm going to show off, and I'm going to show how strong I am, and I'm going to do a line. That's why he did that's what makes me sad, because I think of my son. Not my son wouldn't do bullying, but my son was like doing football, and they like to show their little moves, and even around wrestling with their friends. And he did that move, and that's when he got stabbed in the heart. He wasn't in there. He was provoking them. Nobody put their hands on him and beat him up like Omar lied and said. That when he did that tackle, it was chaos. You're right. It was about 2 minutes. And then he was gone. And then the boy's heart was totally, a whole 2-inch hole was ripped in his chest.
Yo,
2 inches. Yeah.
That is vicious as hell. I mean, you know, the family wants blood, but do you think 35 years is a bit extreme?
Oh, I don't, because he's getting parole in 17 years.
17.
And guess what? He's still going to be 36. This guy's dead. he's dead.
I understand the punishment phase of it, like in retribution and all of that, but I think he can heal himself and his mindset and all that in less time than that, to where he can come back out here and be productive.
Yeah, but let me say this. We got to do this again, y'all. It's 9 hours. I am not feeling well. I appreciate Coach K. You got to get back on it when we do it again. Listen, like I said, no echo chamber. Omar was off the chain. I am so depressed that I did not go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not depressed. Peace, everybody. We'll do this next time. I'm going to schedule it. You know, I love you guys. I love you, Coach K. We don't have to agree on this. But at the end of the day, I will say that my point also was this. This isn't just happening to high-profile Austin Metcalf, preppy, preppy white kids. This is a lot of this is happening usually to other Black young males. Okay. And we need to talk about how these young boys, young men, young teenagers, I showed 3-4 different stories of prom where they're just coming shooting the prom up.
Whew.
Come on, we got to talk about this murderous, like, ain't no thing, I'm just going to do it. Why?
I'm an old man. I saw basketball courts get shot up in the 80s.
You know what I was talking about? Look, it's a 9-hour stream. They were talking
about
East
Coast, right?
You know, I in Phoenix.
I seen you in Philly before. Never mind.
You saw me in Philly when?
Yeah, years
When?
ago.
How long ago?
I'm part of this whole dashiki circle and shit. My homie owned the bookstore over there.
I wasn't there.
I didn't see you at the
There
bookstore. I think it
during
was
that
at a
time.
Doom Day or some shit, or just maybe downtown.
You
or
know where
something.
you saw me? Wait, was this in the early 2000s or 1990s?
No, but not long. It was like recently, like 5 years, maybe.
No, I
don't
wasn't.
know.
No, I haven't been to Philly.
Was it New York then? I might have
It
seen
was
you
New
in New York.
York. Yeah, in New York, you probably saw me.
Somewhere. And it was at an
I'm always
event.
in New York. Oh, really? Which one?
I can't remember. I've been to hundreds of these shits.
Were you at the Malik Zulu Shabazz debate against Tazariak?
I can't remember that.
All right. Well, guess what? Speaking of, let me show y'all something. This is important. You're in Philly?
Yeah.
You need to make it to this right here. Let me show you. Boom, shakalaka, boom.
Jabari is a clown, man.
Oh, come on, bro. No, don't do that. Come on.
He be acting like he gotta save us because we're so stupid.
Listen, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is going to be an in-person debate in Harlem on July the 11th.
At the
Did
Al
you know
Harbor
that?
Ballroom.
Does Karnetta know that he
Oh,
has?
Coach K, I got to talk to you about the music. Yes, I told him.
Does
Of course.
Karnetta know that he has flyers up that say July 11th for Kassad and Jabari too?
Does it say July or June?
It says July 11th.
Oh, he made a mistake and said meant to say June.
This at the ballroom?
This is at the ISUPK school.
Yeah, I had his Karnetta up saying he should have. I wish they would have played it in advance or something. Let us know.
ISUPK.
So we could have came up and we could have performed to open up the show.
Well, are you going to do it? It's a July 11th.
I would love to, but he ain't got back to us about it.
No,
yet.
he told me to take care of it. I was going to contact you, and here you are. So we're going to work that out and arrange it so you can do it. Okay. So
Okay, well, yeah, y'all keep us posted. Let us know what's good.
yeah, I got to get in touch with you. I got to get some sleep, but yeah, you're on the roster now. We have performances by Afu Nation, officially, unofficially. Nepal, stop making assumptions about Black students. You know what? Do yourself a favor. Look how stupid they are. Stop making assumptions about the Black student who was defending himself. You know what?
Damn, man.
Shut up. I'm so tired. I don't even have anything clever to say. Okay. How about this?
Get you some rest.
Listen, drop the link. It's no worries. Drop the link for the tickets. But if you don't drop the link, any mod, if you don't drop the link, y'all can get them right in the description box. Try to get there. Reese.
All right.
You can.
Yo, you ever work for Barbizon Modeling Agency?
Yeah, a long time ago when I was
That's
a
where
teenager.
I was down with Barbizon back in the day.
That was a long time ago.
It was like 20 years for me.
Yeah, how you remember? Oh, you were modeling?
Yeah, they discovered me walking down this damn street in Philly.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I did that. And I was with Ford, and I was with a lot of different agencies. So peace, Coach K. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't remember. You know what I thought you were talking about, though? I actually did a show in Philadelphia in the 90s, late 90s, where we went and there were different writers. They're called writers, but they're graffiti artists.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I thought you were going to say that was where it was, but that was...
No, I was booked in the 90s. I came home.
Look at this fool talking about
Cap.
Who's capping? They're
real.
so strange. It's like people...
They don't even say what they think you're lying about.
They're saying, I get about Barbizon. I don't know, that they found you.
I got discovered twice. What is he talking about?
Reese.
2 different occasions.
Reese.
Twice. I got discovered while I was locked up.
Oh, damn, you were locked up like Sonetter said he was locked up. Locked up. Listen, I'm glad you're not locked up anymore. We need to try to have this conversation again. Reese,
yeah.
Hit the link later. Zion Workshop's going to come in with all the legal facts and talk about this some more. We did a whole 9 hours and 12 minutes. Peace. I'm going to close with the song I made. And y'all get your tickets. Here is the ticket link that Suntan is dropping. This is a song I made. I wrote it and put the melody into Suno, and they came up with this. It's kind of, funky. Here's the outro. Okay, peace, Reese. There it is. Peace, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Good looking now, keep getting clout. This is what it's about. We love teaching. There is no time. They programmed your mind. Construction blind. We not sleeping. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out. In that pursuit out. Come join the love, come join the fun, and call it education. Let's get profound. Let's uncover all of the deep arcane things. Good looking